Ah! You're scared. I'm scaring you. I can't even write at the same time as the song. What's good? How are we doing? How are we doing today? Oh, I'm in the thumbnail position. Hello. How are we doing today? Have you considered becoming a ride and follower today? No, I have not, Sarah. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I like you better than I like Raiden, unfortunately. I've considered becoming a Raiden follower. God, my ears. Hi, Tars. Hi. Happy to blow your ears out this fine morning. And happy to find that you made your own Traveler video about the Traveler buffs. You released it the day after I recorded mine. And I was like, wow, that's great. That's so cool. Now I can link it. And now I can find out that Lumine apparently has different ICD, which is hilarious. Lumine has her own separate ICD now, where her charged and her normal attacks are separated now. Oh wow, look at this. I'm not even lying about the exploration. I'm not stalling at all. Nobody can tell me that I didn't do any exploration, because guess what? It was the first thing we did in the entire stream. That's only during her C6 skill state, by the way. Okay, cool. Fantastic. Now I can correct that, even though you definitely said exactly that in your video, and I just forgot the details of it. But now I can correct the little thing I put in, my correction, my editor's correction. Stall denial. All I'm saying is when we started this stream, there was a chest here, and now there's not. Sounds like exploration for fucking me. I don't know why. Like, I'm stupid today. I'm always stupid. But I'm a little less stupid today because I got a nice nap in before I started stream, and boy, I think I need to start doing naps more. I think naps are maybe the best invention and what we should all be getting on this new century, because it is a new century that we are in. Wrap it up. Great stream. Yeah, we're all done. One chest. That's good. All right, now to get to the real fuck. Okay, all right. I thought it was gonna be weird and glitchy the entire stream, but it's not. It gets slow over here. Also, what the hell's going on over here? I've never fucking noticed this. Is this just like a part of the map whenever you unlock it? Do you have to explore here to get this mark? What the hell is that? New century, maybe like 26 years ago it was new. It's like everybody knows that one century ends after the 25th year of when the year changes over. Everybody knows that. Why can't I type some stuff in chat? Did you block all caps? I didn't do anything. I didn't do a single thing over on YouTube. Nope, it's been there the whole time. It's always been there. It looks like your first stop to me. Maybe. What? This symbol is familiar. I know this symbol. Maybe I don't. Maybe it just looks similar to something else in game. But this looks like something. You should know it. I should know it. Treasure hoarder? Okay, it's the treasure hoarder symbol. Okay, so it's a fucking Donald Reed or whatever the fuck this guy's name is. It's that dude. Anyways, that's not my first stop because this is my first stop. Yeah, Donald. Everybody knows the first treasure hoarder, Donald Reed. I want to go to bed and then I see the stream I want to join. I'm sorry! The VOD will always be here. That's why I stream on YouTube. Is because the VOD will always be here. And you will never lose out on a stream. You can always watch it unless it's a variety stream. Then I'm sorry, go fuck yourself, I guess. Lord Super confirmed. Reed Miller? No. It was Donald Reed. Everybody knows that. Everybody who fucking played this mode, everybody who played the story, everybody who paid attention knows for a fact that it was Donald Reed that like made all those. He did the first crimes or whatever. He was the first criminal ever made. Fucking, could you guys not do that? That's kind of cool. That's kind of cool how they have a. I didn't ever like process that was like an attack that those enemies were doing, but are those enemies like all considered one entity? It feels like they are, because they all like teleport back and then do that funny tether attack together, and otherwise they hang out together, and they always spawn in threes, I believe, and they show up in sixes for the boss. Who up milking they reeds? I'm not milking any reeds. Okay? No reeds, no millers here. Those are both nouns. How fucked up is it that you could just be named two things that are both nouns? Imagine if both of your names were things. I'm sorry, this is not a good bit. This is a really, really bad bit. There was the essence of a good bit. Oh fuck, I don't have the right weapon on Nilu. There was an essence of a good bit somewhere in this sentence, but I don't think I found it. I think that should be someone else's job. I think, you know what I should be doing? I should be, actually hitting my fucking targets is what I should be doing. Why am I sucking so bad? I should be like a streamer coach. I suck at streaming myself, but I'd be so good at being a coach, right? I know what you're not supposed to do, so therefore I would be a really, really good coach, because I do everything that I'm not supposed to do. Okay, we are getting lag today, so it seems like we're not allowed to get full screen Genshin. It seems like we have to have... okay, I didn't mean to do that. Never mind! Are we laggy everywhere? I can't tell if we're laggy everywhere, but we're not allowed to have full screen Genshin today. We have to have windowed mode. Are we yapping here? Yes, we are yapping here. We do nothing but yap. That's the entire point. I don't like the word yap. I don't like it. If you have looked back at my other stream titles, maybe I've used it once or twice before. Also, hi, welcome in. Athanatos? Welcome in. Sorry, I read your message and didn't say that. I don't like the word yap. I think it's... I feel stupid when I say it. And I think I have avoided using it in titles, but I finally realized, I was like, I think I'm just fucking myself over. I think people understand, like, it is a cultural term now. As much as I don't like it, it's locked the fuck in, and people are using it for the time being. So maybe it's finally time for me to start using it. And now, would you look at that, someone comes in and immediately asks, are we yapping here? So perhaps I was wrong. Testing the yap filter? We are testing the yap filter. Okay. Are these guys good? Triple claim. That has 2 useful stats, I guess. Wow. Okay. They are not being kind to me. Not today, not now, not never. I didn't even check my other characters to see if they were properly geared, but it seems like... Yeah. Maybe it's just this domain. Because, yeah, this domain just gets me really fucking framey for some reason. Is this a poorly optimized domain? Question mark? Is the rest of the game perfectly fine and just this domain is perfectly... or poorly optimized? I didn't mean to do that. I did not mean to do that. Also, is it not hilarious how immediately after I asked, are these enemies considered one enemy? They always stay pretty close together, except when they do this tether attack that they have. And then immediately after I said that, I got the worst fucking RNG with them ever, like 3 runs in a row. The chickens are stealing your frames? It's possible. It's really possible. Maybe the one enemy being 3 entities concept is too powerful. My computer simply can't handle it. I might actually need to, like, I didn't get a crazy powerful computer when I was building it. Come on. It's sort of on the older side, so I might need to upgrade sooner than I fucking expected. If they want to do all these new particle effects. And all these new chickens and whatnot. Me's on the Hag PC. You fucking know it. You know I'm so hag-pilled. Ooh-wee! That's beautiful. I'm so sad. When will we get a character that actually wants an EM main stat on this set? Probably fucking never. Probably absolutely never. Oh my god, I'm blooming. Hi everybody. Hi Kiri. Hi Gadolf. Hi Arnie. Hi Nee. Hi everybody that I didn't fucking say hi to. Hello. Don't check RAM prices? No, I'm aware of RAM prices. I don't need more RAM. I'm set on RAM. RAM is not the thing that is holding me back. Thank God. But I did, I bought right before RAM prices went fucking crazy. Staff Scarlet Sands and Nepha? Surely. Surely. I'll just pull Staff of Scarlet Sands and then I'll let the annoying ass mechanic build up. Come on guys, could you stop it? Could you just be kind to me for this once? It is really when I hit these guys' shields, they... Can I... Why is this performing so much worse in AoE than it was every single time I play it on my own? Why is this team dead set on making me look bad in front of my adoring fans? What the hell is going on? Fantastic. Fantastic. It's great. I didn't even want any good pieces. It's fine. I did not want any good pieces. I hate those birds. Those birds are fine to me. I'm okay with those birds. Those birds are reasonable enemies. I think their behavior is kind of cool. I haven't fought them nearly enough to know if I like them or dislike them. Let's go over here. I've always looked bad. What the fuck does that mean? Does everybody... Okay, alright. Be honest with me. Does everybody think I look stupid all the time? Is that why you're here for the stream? Never mind. Don't be honest with me. Don't tell me. I don't want to hear it.
Thank you for complete...
Oh, it's okay. You can tell me. I changed my mind again. I just want you guys to be honest with me. Is that so much to ask? It's getting weird and laggy. Hold on. Why is it deciding to do this to me? Alright, whatever. We'll deal with it. We'll fucking deal with it. Is that your PNG tuber? No. God damn it. I always forget. You just forget. I don't know if this happens with everybody, but when you're not, like when you don't actually have your face on stream, you kind of forget what represents you. And I do indeed forget that I constantly present as having a hat that says, "Please be patient, I have autism." I have 2 full SMS sets and 0 Night Sky pieces except an alright attack sands. Oh, you just sound like you're picky. You just sound like you're being very, very picky right now. In all honesty. You wanna see what I'm fucking working with? You wanna see the type of shit that oh wow. Oopsie daisy. That was probably also not a good thing that I should have done. You wanna see what I'm working with? You have to appreciate what you have in life, okay? Because sometimes you're gonna run into pieces like this, and this is all you're gonna be able to have. You people really need to be less picky. And you know what? It works. This fucking piece, this shit-ass time piece, has carried my Flins through several Stygians. Were they all directly shilled for him? Most of them. I think 1 or 2 of them weren't. I think 1 or 2 he was going into a boss that wasn't explicitly made for him. But still. Am I for real gonna have to redeem a character review for my damn... I know you might. What do you intend to upgrade? GPUs and SSDs are also increasing in price? Fuck, okay. I'm fine with SSDs. I want a new GPU. I have an older GPU. I figured I could save because I was like, I don't need a crazy fucking... I don't need a crazy GPU because I play GPU because I play Genshin Impact. Like, this is the most intensive game that I play. And I guess now it is actually getting a little bit more graphically intensive. I could just drop the settings a tiny bit and I'd probably be fine. But like, I don't even have issues with other games. And I think it's mostly because I'm streaming at the same time is why I run into a little bit of problems. But I'm good on RAM, thank fucking God. Lowest setting streams win right now. Why is it on custom? Oh, it's on custom because I set it to highest, and then I turn off I turn off motion blur. Thank God. Why'd the frame rate drop? Why did it get choppier? Why is it? Oh wait, it probably just dropped to 30 FPS. It probably just dropped it. Yeah, it did. Why did the frame rate drop? Because there's a fucking limiter on the frame rate that I did. Looks normal to me. It looks just kind of bad, just kind of rough, but it looks mostly the same. Auto check my visual settings again, come to think of it. Yeah, I could probably just like drop a few and it would be okay. Hi. Motion blur off, please. There we go. Fuck. You forgot to put your UID in the build redeem. Okay, all right, I'll do that now. Hello, Seisho. Welcome in. How are you doing? What are we looking at? Let's start this stream off by looking at a nice freaking build. Let's open this private window. Let's open Enka. Let's throw that UID in. Let's... Oh yeah, this is another thing that happens, is sometimes when I have too many... Oh, hold on, my bad. I turn off Twitch alerts again. I need to turn Twitch alerts back on.
And even when the sky is
because I turn them off for recording. And you guys, I need to remind myself to turn them back on is what really happens. Tech is kind of cooked for the next 1.5 to 2 years. Yeah, kind of, but maybe I just need to get ahead of the curve. Maybe I can get away with it. Tomorrow's my birthday. I can justify it to myself. I can maybe get a new GPU even though I just got this one. I didn't just get it, but it's so recent and I don't want to upgrade as soon as now. Anyways, another thing I can do, sometimes I have too many sources on my OBS. Which caused me some issues. Get rid of these. Let's look at this though. Okay. It was for Ino? Fuck you, dude. Look at my damn SMS pieces and realize how lucky I got with Night Sky. Okay, well, I don't even see any Night Sky here. I find it hard to believe that two-piece would ever be better, especially if the two pieces are EM. And also crit ratio. Never mind. You didn't even okay, you didn't ask for a Etsy buy review. I do not have Night Sky. I doubt that your Night Sky is worse. Like, these are good pieces. I doubt that a 4-piece Night Sky would be worse than this. I mean, I don't know. You're the one who probably did the fucking math. You're the one who probably did the math. Although the crit rate is really what's throwing me. What's wrong with those SMS pieces? The point is that Curie has good SMS pieces, and these are very good SMS pieces. Wow, yeah. That's not an SMS piece. But this is clean. This is nice. This is about on the level of a circlet that I crafted. So that's rough for me. That is pretty chill. I would actually like that because of how often you run Xingqiu or Yelan on SMS. So a Hydro Damage bonus Goblet is actually pretty fucking chill, as is that. These are fine. These are okay pieces. These are not pieces that I would be flexing. I don't think you're flexing them that hard. They're okay. They're functional. And you've gotten... I'm not even allowed to judge your SMS. I don't get the point of showing me your SMS if you don't show me your Night Sky. I'm not flexing, I'm crying. Hey, look, it's usable. Look, sometimes you do want a damaging build on... What's it called? Oh, alright, we got an Nefer review. Cool, fantastic. I can do that in a second. I'm being a dickhead right now.
And not cry for
I'm being so
papers.
mean about this fucking I know right now.
Just ask me and I will explain.
But as for an actual build review, like, yeah, this is decent. I would be mildly impressed if I saw this on Elon. What even is the energy recharge? How much are we getting? This is not a fully leveled fav, so we're only getting 40 from there, so that's 180. And it's mostly coming from the fact that she has a sans, though. You don't have many subs, which is mostly what I would be looking for in SMS. Stop. It's not SMS. You guys call it SMS, and then I start calling it SMS. It's Serenade. I'm calling it Serenade. I can't with all the fucking acronyms, okay? I see people saying HOD, and I'm like, which HOD are we talking about? And then I say Harbinger of Depth and Heart of Dawn. I lose my fucking mind. Damage for the coughing baby and not for the nuclear bomb. It is sad. You know, my Netsky has a singular attack sans with 4 rolls of crit and 3 rolls of EM. That is, like, fine. That is functional. That's, like, what we're looking at here. Not actually. Okay. Never mind. I didn't realize that was crit rate. My bad. I didn't realize that was crit rate. But, like, this is... All right, we have 5 rolls. 5 rolls. Fine. They're 5 rolls. 2 rolls. 4 rolls of crit and 3 of EM is not bad. That's not terrible. Let's look at Arnie's and Nifa. Arnie's and Nifa time. Fractured Halo. Hello, we're on a nice little SIG. There's a train going by. We have... That's cute. I don't know why I think exactly 40 EM and substats is cute, but I do think it's cute. We're not running any energy recharge, which is fine. Again, like, I keep going over this, that her burst... I like her burst. I always like running her burst because I always like using her as an EM buffer. I think that's one of her more... Like, it's not one of her better use cases, but it's one of my preferred use cases for her. But realistically, you don't have to build enough energy recharge to burst on every rotation on her, especially if you have vertically invested in her either through her SIG or her C1, because they both provide the same stats that her burst do. So they therefore make it less necessary to burst, because her burst provides EM that gives herself lunar reaction damage bonus. SIG gives 40% when she uses her skill to all nearby party members, and then her C1 gives exact same thing, lunar charge damage bonus based on her attack.
And even when the sky is hidden from view.
Oh, all right, and we've got
still the moon.
Hi Hans, I don't know what that song is. I'll see if I can find it. Mods, stay locked and loaded. And see if Kurarin exists. It does. Hatsune Miku, I'm guessing. Okay. Anyways, these are fucking nice substats. These are just clean. The reason why this set makes me mad and I don't like it is that it incentivizes a lot more Nefa builds to not build for their bursts. Because again, this set is another thing that gives lunar reaction damage bonus, and that gives more reason why you wouldn't burst on her. You still should. That is the optimal thing that you should do on her, but like it's not so optimal that you should really go out of your way to do it. I'm kind of coming around to NFA as a bit of an Emily type unit where like her burst is good, but it's not so impactful that you always want to be using it, but in the teams where you can use it, you should use it. Awesome energy dynamics. Cool energy dynamics. I can't believe they even made an Effa like Emily in that regard. Okay. I also do not automatically think of Heart of Depth and not Harbinger of Dawn when I see HOD. I'm not gonna lie, you're right for that. I'm saying no acronyms in chat, okay? We have nicknames. You don't call it PA, do you? It's Pamber. Now let's look at this Farina. If you build Burst, have broken Halo, have fractured Halo is what you're asking. If you build Burst, have fractured Halo, have our constellations, would you get 3 buffs? Yes, you would. You would get 3 buffs that all do the same thing. Pamber's an acronym? No, it's not. It's a portmanteau. It's 2 words. It's 2 words being put together. That's a portmanteau, baby. That's not an acronym. So anyways, we are looking good. We are looking clean on those talent levels. We are just have to have a respectable amount of crit stats. Just not bad amount of crit stats at all. We're looking at hell yeah. Yeah, no dev rolls on that. We could have used with some ER rolls on that, but like Jesus Christ. Jesus Christ. Jesus Christ. Ridiculous. Stinky. Stupid. Okay, bro, whatever. I know my words. Okay, look, if you want to get pedantic with me, you're going to feel the fire, okay? You don't know how to get pedantic like I do. That's my favorite thing in the world. I love to be irritating. I love fucking getting pedantic. Toe? Where? No, portmanteau. Is portmanteau a portmanteau of anything? These men have ported toes. Let's look at this Farina. Even though I already said that. Let's look at this Farina. Try rage baiting you because my last sentence was fully acronyms, but you have ADHD? Oh, okay. Yeah, no, I got by that. I got by that. I can't be rage baited. I'm too stupid. I forget. I'm impervious. Okay. Whose is this? This is Clack Attack. Okay, Clack Attack's Farina. That's a C6 Farina. That's a Splendor Farina. That is a Marachese Farina. Okay, alright. Clack Attack, I don't know how new you are here, but this is indeed everything that pisses me off about a C6 Farina. I forgive you. I'll forgive you. I will forgive you. But in general, even at C6, Farina doesn't really like Marachese Hunter because Marachese Hunter's 2-piece is normal and charge attack damage bonus, and she does a little bit of normal attack damage as C6, but all of her other cons and her base kit are all they're all about making her deal damage with her skill, and they all are increasing the damage of her skill. They all make her skill more powerful. So her normal attacks, even though they are actually doing a decent amount at C6, they're not a large percentage of her damage, and you still want to be running Golden Troop. And additionally, the 4-piece, where you get that extra crit rate stacks when her HP increases or decreases, that passive don't work off field. That passive do not work off field. You can't gain or lose stacks, or you can lose stacks, but you can't gain stacks off field. That's why, I mean, if you could gain stacks off field, you probably would be running this set on her at C0. But if you're just doing normal attacks on her and you're swapping off, then this set is not doing anything for the vast majority of your rotation. Unless you're running like, I don't know, a Candace. If you're big brained and you're running a fucking Candace, I don't know, you probably still would use Splendor. Because, again, she's doing mostly skill damage and Splendor builds more into her skill damage. Unless you're doing some, like, Candace shit and you're actually on-fielding your Farina, you probably still want to be running Golden Troop. Otherwise, this build, it looks fine. That's a little suspicious amount of ER even with C4. Her needs get stinky ridiculous. I know that. And I don't recommend anything besides Fav or occasionally sometimes Key in some rare scenarios before C4, but you do have C4. That's the energy con, so you can get away with Splendor. But still, I'd like to see probably another 10-20% more on that. Need Fake isn't like what is this? Auto mod by Beloved. Auto mod is truly a beautiful thing. Have you considered big normal attack number? I guess I haven't. But even so, like, there are probably better sets for big normal attack number. What would even be? You could do, like, I might even consider a Reverie. Because if you really want to see big normal attack numbers, then you probably want to be vaping stuff, and burning teams are good. Burn vape teams are really good for Farina because she has weird Hydra application, and it can be difficult to kind of get the right application with her. If she loses a Pyro Aura, it can be difficult to gain it back, and burn helps a lot with that. So I don't like I would actually maybe recommend Lauma in that situation, because Lauma has very good Dentrap and she has Hydro Res Shred. But if you did like a Reverie in that situation, because Reverie still works off field, it gives you all the damage bonus that you want, and you can still get a lot of big vape normal attack numbers. There are a few other sets that you could probably consider. Let me pop in game here. Now that I'm thinking about it, I want to think about it more. Kahir isn't evil? Why was Kahir isn't evil deleted? Is Kahir here? Did I miss Kahir? Is he here? My bad. My bad if I did that. Equipment. Man, this is getting weird and laggy. Oh, is it the fact that I have... Maybe it's the fact that I have this. I'm going to delete a few things on my OBS. Okay. Because Kahir is evil? Oh, okay. Yeah, probably. What am I even doing? I'm not even... What else could be useful for Farina at that point? Reverie is like the biggest one that I'm thinking of. Nothing else is really coming to mind here. Holy shit, wait guys, look at this. I don't even have Vermilion and Echoes of an Offering registered. I haven't ever completed this set. Nymph's Dream? Does that give attack? It does give attack. Okay, never mind. That probably can't. Yeah, I mean, maybe. If you can reliably trigger the effects of Vorokash's Glow, that could potentially be better. Never Claim the Abyss? I didn't when these sets existed. I wasn't playing in the Abyss when these sets were... I only really started around Sumeru. Before that, I was pretty much just a story and exploration player. Vorokasha, yeah, I know Vorokasha doesn't count HP drain. I mean, if you... I guess, yeah, that probably would have been a good thing to mention, because I did bring it up as a potential option. It doesn't count HP drain. So I was saying, if you can somehow manage to trigger the damage-taking part of it, although that's really, really unreliable. I mean, Golden Troop is still probably one of your better options, but Reverie can get you a little bit of funny... normal attack damage. Oh yeah, Vorokasha with burning. Of course, yeah. How did I not realize that? Just use Burn Vape and you can run Vorokasha, because if you run burning, you can easily just stand next to enemies and you'll take a bunch of damage. Not Nymph sets for the attack scaling hydros. All one of the attack scaling hydros. I know there's two. And technically a lot of the others do scale on attack with their normal attacks. But it is for child. It's obviously for child. Golden Troop is... Yeah, Golden Troop is still best. We're talking... I did mention that. Golden Troop is still the best. But we want to see big normal attack numbers. So I want to have a set that reaches a balance between that. So if you could do a Vorokashas if you're able to damage Farina. But again... These stacks only last for 5 seconds, so you can't really use her off field. Although if you're on fielding her, the idea of this whole theory crafting thing is on fielding her. So I guess that's not a big issue, but Reverie works better for off field stuff. Okay. Let me get back to... But yeah, other than that, I mean, I talked a lot about how the gear should change, but the gear that we currently have, that's clean. I don't have problems with this. I think at C6, yeah, because of C2, Hydro Damage Bonus Goblet does pull ahead again, because you get so much HP from that. That's a relatively clean one. You have a tiny bit of EM, but I assume... we're not doing any sort of reaction stuff with this if we only have 44 EM. Otherwise, I really do respect the amount of ER that you have built in substats. I did complain about the ER, but like for a C6 Farina that doesn't have an ER weapon, that doesn't have an ER main piece, like this is really, really respectable. This is definitely up there for the more usable C6 Farinas. Only chat message I read in the last 6 minutes was about burning. Of course. I'm getting too big. I hate my chat now, and I'm never going to read you guys ever again. Is that Wanderer C6? No, wow, surprisingly. He's partially VV'd. He's partially VV'd. Okay, did we have one more review? We did. We had Bunny Gums Tsibai. Rotation? Why are you telling me your rotation? Why are we doing that again? Why are we telling me Tsibai's rotation again? I know it. I promise. I did it a lot. We got the Splendor. We got the Splendor fully online. We got... Where's Itlua? Where's Itlua? Is this a C? This is not a C4, I imagine. Or a C... This is not a C6 Itlua. I don't know why I said C4. It's C6. That's the crit one. This is not a C6 Itlua. He is C4. I said C4 because I was like, I think I remember him being C4. Because I played with this Itlua. Imagine not having Uraku. I think this is also pretty close to Uraku. Never mind. Uraku, this is just a stat stick. Uraku actually does a little bit for her. She has missed a skill crit once so far, and it has made me explode. I definitely missed a lot of fucking... I missed a lot of crits during that stream. Don't leave Candace out of it. What, Candace? Candace is not an attack scaling Hydro. Where are we getting that from? I said the ones whose normal attacks are attack scaling don't count. Like Nouvelette has attack scaling normal attacks. He's an attack scaler when he plunges. Arky gives 20% defense and some damage percent. Oh yeah, it gives like normal attack and skill damage bonus. I remember now. And the damage bonus barely fucking matters. Candace scales on my unending love for her. On-field Candace? Okay, alright, whatever. On-field Candace. I guess on-field Candace scales on it. No, I said that's cheating. I already said that's cheating. That one doesn't count. No EM. No EM in the subs. That's something. Just EM from the set. And then I guess, I mean, EM isn't a horribly desired stat on her anyways. So it's so funny how... Never mind. I was going to say Flynn's team's got the best value out of ER, but or EM. Obviously, Neferteam's just straight up scale on EM. But like with the way that EM... like the damage bonus, the lunar charge damage bonus, and all the lunar charge additive damage bonuses that they've been doing, it's so funny how much they've devalued EM in every team except for Flynn's teams. With that is my main point, because all the teams that aren't Flynn's teams have additive damage, which doesn't scale on lunar charge damage bonus and therefore like doesn't get affected by the EM of the on-fielder. It's goofy. I mean, I guess there it's just because Anefa is dealing the damage, so she's not. You don't have to deal the damage through Flynn's. Anyways, what did we even change about this? A little bit of ER, so we can kind of burst most rotations, but still not every rotations. I'd just be sad about that crit, because this is 89% crit, right? She's not missing any sort of crit rate that I'm... Yeah, she doesn't get any sort of other sources of crit. Are you a Sainika hater or a Sainika defender? I don't even know what that is. I'm working on it. Look, my Flynn's build looks exactly like this, okay? My Flynn's build looks exactly like this, and I'm set. I'm fine. But I would be really... I shouldn't be fine with it, because it's really, really sad when I miss my crits, and that happens often. We need to get you to watch State SMP? I don't think so. I don't know what that is, but it sounds like something I wouldn't want to watch. Just off of vibes. Off of pure vibes. Just needs to keep rolling for better crit rate. Exactly. Welcome in, simple child. Living up to your name. Keeping it simple. When are we getting a choose stream redeem? Fucking never. Never, ever. Not for a second. I had 800 more yesterday. You guys are getting worse than I am. Now I'm not the problem child anymore. Anyways, is that it for the reviews? I don't have anything meaningful to say about this one. Get more defense, dumbass. You don't really need to. I mean, Make this HP into defense, I guess. Fix that. Oh my god, wait, is Yuli here? Hi, Yuli! Hi, Yuli, how are you doing? How are your most recent ventures? I have 65,000 more. I really am! I'm doing better here. You guys, you're not allowed to fucking bully me anymore because I stopped building characters for one patch, and now suddenly I'm the biggest motherfucker in the room. I even, look, that was actually lower than I expected it to be. 1.4 million is, I've been at more than that. I've been at like 2 something million recently. But I did just crown Bina Burst. So I did just do that. You skipped Itlua? That's why I skipped Itlua. That's why I skipped Itlua. Why do you hate Kanich? I promise I don't. Oh, wait, I'm sorry. I know you. You left that comment. I'm sorry I didn't get to respond to that. We have a person in the YouTube chat who I should be fair. I should be fair because they came into the comments saying they were like, when I was talking about how Kanich is not best in slot in his own teams anymore, I'm wrong. This is mostly on my account. I am wrong because I do not have access to some of the better Kanich teams that have. I know Albedo is now running his best, or his best team now runs Albedo, and I don't have access to that. And also, my Kanich build is not good. So I am realizing that after they left that comment, I was saying that Kanich is not best in slot in his own teams. I was saying that in bad faith. I was definitely saying that in bad faith because my Kanich build is not particularly great, and he definitely would be contributing a lot more if I built him better. Like, I was comparing to a very, very well-built Emily. I care a lot about my Emily. My Emily is built very, very well, and that's why I don't feel as much of a difference when I drop Kanich out of my Kanich teams. But Kanich can put up a fight. Kanich can absolutely put up a fight if you build him better, if you play him better. But I still... Hello, my bad. My fucking microphone has a little, like... You know the barbell piercing. It has a barbell piercing. It's so you can help screw... I'm not going to be able to explain this well, but it's so you can help screw the mic stand in. You know what I'm talking about. Come on, guys. You know what I'm talking about. On hardware, when you need to like screw a thing, but if it gets in a tight place, they put the barbell on so the screw has a lever, so you can move the lever in a tight. I'm not explaining this well at all. What the fuck is this? But anyways, what am I saying about all this is that Kanich teams still have a very similar rotation to Flynn's teams, where he is the best in slot in his teams, but it's not by much. I'm sure there's a word for this that you are missing entirely. Absolutely. There absolutely is a word for this. Ball screwing, ball piercing. Have I been shadow banned? Everything I getting typed is getting sent to the void. Oh, I see that. I see that message. That message sends. What the fuck? Is something going on with YouTube chat? Do you guys have it filtered to live chat? I have it filtered to live chat. Is something fucked up with YouTube chat? Your mic has a Prince Albert. What is Kenichi's best in slot these days? It's Emily Dern Albedo, I believe. Tried to flame Kanich and it blocked it. It has a pro Kanich filter going on. Okay. Anyways. I was being a little bit mean to Kanich there. I was just excited and I thought it was funny that I could get better Emily teams on my account than I could get Kanich teams. Or I focused everything into Emily. But still, I think Emily has better, even if she doesn't have better numerical teams, I still absolutely think she has better team flexibility because of how much less her burning requirements are. Because Kanich has really, really strict burning requirements because his passive can trigger pretty... Like, his burning mechanic, his burning reliance is that he gets Night Soul points when an enemy is afflicted by burning, and it has a very short cooldown. So he wants the enemies to be constantly afflicted by burning so that he can constantly be getting points and get out all his 5 cannons. But Emily, of course, only needs burning to happen once every 8 seconds because her only check is that a scent is generated at least once every 8 seconds. So she can have a lot more flexible teams where you do a lot more things with the burning. So she gets access to a lot more teammates. So I actually wouldn't be surprised if Emily's teams got a little bit better in the future, but that wouldn't be because Emily is better than Kanich, even though I think she is better than Kanich. That would be because the new units, whatever would be replacing Kanich, are better than Kanich, and Emily is an off-fielder. So she would take, it would just take longer for her to get replaced. It would take more off-fielders for her to get replaced. Emily main urge to be a little mean to Kanich. It's just in my blood. I'm sorry, it's just in my blood a little bit. Just don't write YouTube messages. Simply don't write YouTube messages. No healer feels bad. Yeah, no healer can feel a little bit bad. Which is also why I prefer Emily teams more than Kanich teams, because they can fit healers better. They can fit... I mean, Bennett just feels better to run with her. I think in general, Emily is a more compelling carry than Kanich, I think is how I should have said it. But Kanich's teams, like, Emily's teams get better with Kanich. Did some testing with Kai and Peppermint, couldn't find anything to be consistent. Oh, okay, awesome. YouTube chat just hates everybody today. So this is the perfect excuse to go over to Twitch. This is the perfect excuse. You have blood? I do have blood. Not much of it. It's draining pretty fast, but I do have blood. Do we want to do the event? Do we want to continue the stall and not actually explore for the first hour of the stream and do the event? Hello, Canal. Welcome to Twitch. Seems it hates caps and symbols, but only sometimes. Okay. Awesome. That's the best, when you can do things and you can't do things, but only sometimes. Blame the country bumpkin Super Bowl thing with the 5 million bots. They've done something to YouTube to make it even worse for chat interaction. I have no idea what we're talking about. I was streaming during the Super Bowl. I didn't watch a second of it. What is better going for, C1 or R1? C-Buy? Probably C1. She has better free-to-play weapon options in Harbinger. She has a few... I mean, obviously, if you have other stat sticks, then an R1 is going to be a smaller improvement. And a C1 lets you go for constellations on this banner. This lets you go for 4-star constellations on this banner, and all the 4-star constellations on this banner are good for her. So absolutely C1 during this banner, and probably still C1 going into the future. Testing and nothing happened. It just hates everything? Okay, awesome. I actually got, like... we're dropping YouTube viewers and we're actually gaining Twitch viewers. People are actually listening. And hi, Simi. Welcome into Twitch side. You should stream on YouTube as well for a bigger audience. That's a really good suggestion. Well, if it isn't the kind-hearted merchant, out here chasing business, aren't we? Oh, you're a kind-hearted merchant? Did I miss something? You wouldn't understand. Us poor folk with nothing to our names have to go where the money is, like hungry dogs chasing after scraps of bone. Loquacious as ever. Alright, I'm done. I don't really need to know the rest of this. What do you say to Kanich's best C0R1... Kanich's C0R1 best in slot team having Lauma in it? Is that true? What is it now? Is it just Burgeon? Oh, is it Burgeon? That's probably why I forgot, because I hate Burgeon and I refuse to play it. Or is it just... It's not Hyperbloom. It's not Hyperbloom. Surely it's not Hyperbloom. Silence of me trying to send the Twitch link? Okay, well, that's fair. That's fair, I guess. Because YouTube actually does have reasons for not wanting other people, or they have reasons to block links, because links could make people go to other platforms and get advertiser revenue on other platforms. But still. Fuck it, whatever. YouTube. Just make a better service and people will actually want to use it. All right. What is going on? I saw these girls kissing just moments ago. Really? When does that happen? Do I have to beat the mode to make them kiss? On the 4th day. Okay, this is just the. What are war games? Choose your frontline captain. Acquire combat units and stratagems. Is this auto chess? This is auto chess. Starshade doesn't even ever witness the fall. No, the fall of YouTube. Thank God, honestly. Thank God. The fall of YouTube streaming. All right, I love you. I love YouTube for videos. I love being able to post all my videos on YouTube. But for fucking streaming, man. Thank God it's finally dead. It's a rerun of that one event? Okay, awesome. I love this. I don't really love this. This one... During the war game, you draw, yeah. You can draw units and stratagems. Did much change? I think I probably just have to read. After switching out an aberrant monster unit, immediately gain a chance to draw a unit. Hit by captains. Oh, wait, these are enemies. Somehow made this event even more confusing. Was it confusing the first time? Because when I'm looking for something to watch, I can see my fave streamers are streaming on Twitch. It's just the best, isn't it? Twitch is just I can't ever imagine using YouTube to watch live streams ever again. Unless somebody is only on YouTube for a live stream, I can make an excuse, but okay, what am I looking at? I get another chance to draw. Enemy units hit by this captain's tail sweep have their level reduced by 5%. Level temporary reduced by 5%? For the preparation phase ends, 5 random units from 2 different factions gain 2 level each. Is the capybara actually goated, or are you guys just saying that? When a unit with the Point Man's Horn effect drops below 50% HP, it will trigger again. What is the Point Man's Horn? You don't want to tell me? It's teamfight tactics. Yeah, auto chess. Personally prefer the capybara. I actually hated using the capybara. Okay, so I can't rely on any of you guys. I trust this girl because she's a new enemy, so I think she's going to be strong. Basic melee unit. Basic range unit, basic range unit. 2 members, 3 members. Okay, I think... Sure. Basic melee unit, physical damage. I want to do reactions. Let me do reactions. Oh, the seasons were crazy in the last event. I remember the seasons were crazy in the last version of this event. Is that still the case? It's okay, I need to log off anyways. Alright, good night, Rye. And Amat. Or... was that someone else saying goodnight? I think it was just Amat saying goodnight. Thank you guys for coming in. Sorry that YouTube's being evil today. Instead of backseating, we should all lie. That would be good. That would be really good. How do I digest this much grass? I have 4 stomachs, like a cow. 1 each specified for a type of grass. So this guy's a pyro guy. I already have pyro guys. I kind of want electro. Deploy 1 formation at a time when a formation is defeated. The battle takes too long. The next formation. Okay, cool. Great. Can I do it now? Thank you. I'll do like this and this. Perfect. Begin war game. Guys have 4 stomachs. Am I about to learn something in a me stream? Yeah, you didn't know that? I thought that's like a baseline fun fact. Is that just me being an animal freak? Because I thought that was like common knowledge. No, my girl's gone. Am I losing? I'm losing? I'm not losing. I would never lose. I can never lose. It's not allowed. I'm never losing. I'm too good at this game. You are autistic? Yes, I also thought it was common knowledge. Oh, God. What's the most random animal fact you can give right now? Everybody knows about that lizard that can squirt blood out of its eyes. I keep thinking about sharks right now, but I feel like there's nothing really fun about... I mean, there's a lot of fun things about sharks, but most people I feel like know most of the fun things about sharks. Fuck. I know that seals can go... Well, that's not a really fun fact. I was just going to say that seals can go up to an hour underwater without having to take a breath, which is just kind of cool. But that's not that crazy. Damn, what's a good animal fun fact? I'm blanking now. You caught me you caught me with my pants down and now I'm blanking. Sorry I put you on the spot, you're good. Simi, thank you for the super chat over on YouTube. Chatting on Twitch and super chatting over on YouTube. Thank you. It's greatly appreciated. Keeping YouTube alive over there. What is a good... Super chat was because Twitch immediately shamed me for ad block. It can do that? All the ad blocks that I've used on Twitch don't even work, which I'm kind of happy about. I'm kind of happy that I'm forced to actually support the creators that I watch. I watch YouTube on my phone mostly, so I don't even use an ad blocker. There's a beetle that boils some acid in its ass and shoots it out. Yeah, I do know about that beetle. The bombardier beetle. That's fucked up. Is that fucked up that somebody says there's a beetle that boils some acid in its ass, and then I'm like, yeah, I know about the bombardier beetle. Yeah, come on. Hi, Musty, how are you? I know animals do evolve to have specific colors. I don't know that one. There's some shrimp that can tell where north or south is by electromagnetism. Oh, that's also one that I was aware of but forgot. Go towards their preferred poles to mate, mostly dying in the process. I didn't know the second part. That's new to me. Animals are weird, aren't they? Hi, Waffle Waffle. Animals are just the best. Hyena women give birth with their penis? What the fuck? I don't know if that's like... that sounds so crazy. I don't know if you're making it up or not. Tigers can play chess. Exactly. Hi, Kahir. How are you doing? Hi. Can we get a Kahir shout out too, please? Kahir does all the things that you guys always ask me to do and I don't do. Kahir does the Stygian help, does the Abyss help. Can we please get a shout out going for him? Yes, thank you. They have a long tube, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, I did not know anything about hyena women give birth out of their penis. And then that's not mpreg. That's girl penis preg. That's gawk preg. Yeah, wombats have square poop because they're like playing with it and making it square. Is that really why it's square? I know that they have square poop, but I feel like I never figured out why. I thought they just had a weird fucked up digestive tract. Why is wombat poop square? It is because of their unique intestinal structure, which has a stiff and soft flexible zones that contract at different rates, molding the feces into a cubic shape as it dries. Huh. It's crazy. Looks like a peen, but yeah, female hyenas give birth like that. Gawkpreg is real. That's interesting. I keep thinking of animal facts and I'm like, no, I can't say that. Like, I can't say, well, wombats have square poop. Everybody knows wombats have square poop. The purpose is so that their poop doesn't move around. I forgot why that's important. Like, yeah, I also have read that is the reason. Like, they don't want their fucking poop rolling around for some reason. The hyenas facts are insane. I learned their entire anatomy so I could make it OC. What's like a good animal I can choose? What's a good animal fact? I don't know. I'm off base now. We are way too autistic in this chat. No, we're a normal amount of autistic. Temporarily increases the units of squad units formation by 2. Oh, I did learn I've been obsessed with this fact that the nerves that or we have a lot of the same neural pathways that connect to our eyes that dogs have connecting to their nose. So like the way we experience the world optically is the way dogs and a lot of other animals experience the world. What's the term? Um, I forgot the term for like nasal. It also starts with an O, but I completely forgot. Olfactorily is indeed the word. Nosecally. It's an olfactory. Yeah. Oh, Mimi Cow got it right. Olfactory starting with an O. Did I say that? I would like to unsubscribe from Animal Facts. I'm sorry, Lantern. That's the point of the stream. That's half the point of the stream. That's why you come here for the Animal Facts. You come to the videos for the Genshin Guides, and you come to the streams for the Animal Facts. Temporarily increase the level of squad units formation by 2. This is just needless. Yeah, 8. I want flying units. Give me flying units. They're good. You guys are good. You guys are good. You guys are good. Let's level you up. Do you know we are more related to fungi than fungi are related to plants? Yes, I also did know that. I love fungi. Fungi are the greatest thing in the world. I know all about. I have a little mycelium block growing downstairs. I got as a gift for Christmas. I grew some mushrooms and I ate them yesterday. I made them and I had them yesterday. And if I can each see I did miss an Emily build. All right, I'll look at these after I do this event here. We want. I kind of actually like this setup. Maybe I don't. Maybe there we go. As far as I know, the tactic. Formation banners? Oh. Cool. Awesome. Oh, is that just permanent? I shouldn't have gotten that because now I don't have any units that have Point Man's horn. I fucked myself, guys. Fave mushroom to eat? Ooh, that's a good one. Probably oyster? Probably oyster. Oysters are fucking delicious. Blue whales are the biggest animals ever to live on Earth. That's an entry level fact for me. That one is an entry level fact for me because I was a whale freak when I was younger. I went on a whale watch for my birthday. I asked my parents, "Can I please go on a whale watch?" And we went on a whale watch and we watched the whales, and it was the best thing of my life. I used to be such a fucking whale freak. You can't hit the seasons? Oh, what? I can't? Nobody can hit my seasons. I win. What are we talking about? I can't hit the seasons. I can hit all the seasons I want. Yeah, I don't give a fuck. Level her up. At the end of the preparation phase, if any refresher teams... Okay, I get this now. Helitron member is defeated. Summon one random low-level elemental slime to the field. Gain a special combat unit. Oh. Total number of opposing unit members defeated by your human faction units. I don't have any human faction units. I do not have any human faction units. But I could start building more. I should have picked the blue guy, shouldn't I? The fucking special blue guy. You, please. You're busted. I want you. Specters are good, right? Read my mycelium message. I was going to ask if you know that mycelium can span entire forests. Yes, I do! Technically the largest beings around if you're delusional enough. Yeah. I know about mycelium networks and trees that are fucking... what's it called? There are mycelium networks where, like, trees, guys, mushrooms are awesome. Mushrooms are so fucking awesome. There are massive networks of, like, mushroom matter called mycelium under the ground in a bunch of forests. And what they can do is, if, like, a tree is being deprived of resources or, like, nutrients for whatever reason, they can send nutrients over the mycelium shit to, like, get nutrients into the tree that needs nutrients. If a tree is being, like, destroyed because of, like, an invasive species or, like, human interference, which is also an invasive species, but I just need to make that clear, they can, like, send messages throughout the fucking plants. It's crazy. It's crazy. Do they make some mushrooms play music with their mushrooms brain? I don't know that guy. I don't know the guy that makes mushrooms play music with their mushroom brains, but that sounds awesome. Doing business underground with nitrogen and shit. Have you ever played Zenless? I have not. Genshin is the only gacha game I tolerate. I want to fact check that, and you're, like, the smartest person I listen to, I think. I know a few things. I don't know about the smartest person ever. I know a few things. I don't know about how smart I am, though. Let's go. Oh, hello. Hello. Let's do that. And then you, I guess. Begin war game. They have their own society. I fucking love humans are an invasive species. Let me tell you about flowers. No, they are too, yeah. Cabbage?
Bloom as the flowers in Guraba.
Cabbage? I didn't look at the... I think someone said cabbage Hilitro last match. I didn't see that.
Bloom as the flowers in
Cabbage?
Gurabad.
God, she's loud. Hold on.
Flowers in Gurabad.
I need to fucking turn her down. Fungi is sick as hell. Fungi is sick as hell.
Bloom as the flowers in Gurabad.
Love that we're starting to see more studies on plant cooperation as opposed to user competition mindset that we were taught to observe. Awesome. I'm so in on mushrooms. I have so many mushroom books. I have so many I need to read a lot of my mushroom books that I have because I haven't read a lot of them. But I, like, did a lot of studies on mushrooms in school. My first before I had this Genshin YouTube channel, I considered I really wanted to make a fucking Elden Ring video because of how much Elden Ring talks about mushrooms and just regards mushrooms and, like, there's just a lot of themes of mushrooms. Fungi channel, I can't get away with it. I need to put it through the lens of video games. Nothing I learn about you is surprising. I strive to be an open book. I'm gonna refresh and get a Pyrospector and get that guy. Thoughts on shrooms on pizza? It's fine. It's not good. I mean, it's not great. It's like I don't usually often order mushrooms on my pizza. Bio major? No. I was a media studies major. But media studies covers a lot of things, so I was able to do a lot of stuff about mushrooms. I was able to read a lot of mushrooms. Let's do... Actually, maybe we keep this exact lineup. I don't know. Maybe I could remove you, do that. Emily versus Kaniche, holy shit!
What a waste of time.
Holy shit! This was what we were doing 10 minutes ago. This was the conversation 10 minutes ago. Not a book, you're a scroll. We can see it in our peripheral as we read. There's no real surprise. No pages to turn or anything.
Bloom as the flowers in Gurabad.
Batman studies, surely.
Bloom as the flowers in Gurabad.
I hadn't even played. I didn't become a Batman freak recently. I was a bit of a Batman freak when I was younger. When I played Arkham Knight first. And that was the impetus of my bat freakening. Bloom as the flowers in Gurabad. I'm sorry that I did this to everybody. Chum, you switch out an aberrant monster. I want human factions. Yeah, this. Give me that. Kairagi Dancing Thunder. Give me humans, give me humans, give me humans. Humans. Sure, that too. Why is she blooming so hard? She just needs to let this shit out, okay? This seems... am I winning? Did I accidentally win? I think I accidentally won unbelievably hard. I fucked up and I accidentally won unbelievably hard and chose a perfect combo that is just destroying everybody. Okay, what am I doing for these? I think I might do like a... Oh wow, I have 2 of these. I'm gonna do like a that. Like a this man. And maybe one of these. Become war game. 2 girlies at the front and sweep. Yeah, it's fucking... I think I just accidentally cheated. I found the secret sauce. Get the 2 girlies at the front and sweep. And I'm having no targeting issues because of these characters. How does she work? Does she summon another scorpion when he dies? Eventually? Or does she just slay? No, she doesn't seem to do another one. I don't have to do anything. I don't have to try. Oopsie daisy. I don't have to try. She bloom. Of course she blooms, yeah. When the battle against all the units, there are 2 units in this formation. That's a lot of words. First unit, formation of the field. Vortex. Grouping. Grouping. Give me grouping. Bubbler seahorse? Let's see what else I can get. Fuck. Sure, dude. Geovision. Oh, more grouping. Yeah, let's upgrade you. Middle one sounds juicy. I didn't even read it. I didn't even read it. I don't know what's going on. I'm getting so many free picks. I think I picked a thing. I selected a thing that let me get a bunch of free picks. Why am I getting so many? Why am I getting so many? I'm getting cash, man. I think I beat the game. I think I won it. What is this? This is the vortex. Okay. Yeah. Yeah, let's just group them. Let's just fucking ruin them. Let's group them. Oh, hold on. $40, $30. Do I take this guy out and put this guy? Oh, wait, no, he's ranged. You're ranged. You're not melee. Whatever. We're fine with this, right? We're fine with this. The girls will sweep. The girls will fucking sweep. The girls will go crazy. I don't know why I'm thinking. Oh, ooh, we're taking some damage. Well, this guy's taking some damage. It's the Scorpion. The Scorpion's too good. The Scorpion does too much tanking. Oh, okay. Ooh, Fatui girl down. I still don't really think they have that much of a chance. I don't think they have that much of a chance. Maybe they do. Never mind. Never mind. Homophobic Maida Churl. It didn't let the girls kiss on each other. Has anyone ever considered, look, we do all this shipping for all these playable characters. Has anyone, actually, I ask that, definitely people have drawn these 2 characters kissing. People have definitely drawn hot Fatui woman and hot Aramite woman kissing. When your member successfully defeats... Yeah, give me that. I like that. Upgrade you, sir. Upgrade you, sir. Sure. No, you. Crab. Crab I also remember being kind of busted. You're evil. You are evil. Where is all my upgraded stuff? There's one. That's a melee guy. Could do like that. Kind of want to do like, I don't know, that. There we go. Begin. Wait, I didn't have a guy in the last slot. It's fine. Doesn't matter. I think I win automatically. I think I'm cheating. Yeah, wait, look at this. These guys are like level 30? My dudes are, well, I guess these guys are level 55, level 40. My guys are both level 50, level 58. Probably even Fatui and Scorpion kissing. I actually think that's more likely. Oh, Fatui and Scorpion. Maybe. I was thinking Aramite and Scorpion. It's very likely that someone has drawn Aramite and Scorpion kissing. Oh shit, I got a Hydrate Redeem that I missed.
Bloom as the flowers in Gurabad. The eternal oasis at long last.
Oh wait, I looked away and they actually started getting hit by stuff.
Going somewhere?
Why? Stop missing, dude. Okay, it's fine. This is the last guy left. This is all your fault. You just kept missing all your fucking shots. Okay, continue war game. We need to lock in a little bit. Yeah, sure. I already had that one. Kairagi 2. Kairagi Super Edition. Pyrospect. Oh no, I want Kairagi. More Kairagi. Sure. Whatever. And then we actually have to put a unit in the last slot. Right? That you can replace there. That's looking good, right? The level is what matters most in my experience. The level is the most important. And they're getting gold ones, but they're like gonna be level. Tell me what level you are. They're gonna be like level fucking 30. Can you reroll them? Yeah, I'm just too lazy. I've seen that you can reroll, but I've mostly been too lazy because this event is easy. How many times do I have to do this? That's my question. I think I'm only going to do one round of this during this stream, and then we're going to get to exploration. Because this has taken a little bit longer than I expected. I guess I should have expected it to take around this long. Keep Hu Tao dead, please? True. Kill Hu Tao again. You're not selling your units? Oh, alright. I could do that. But, again... Oh, wait. Does it actually matter this round? Am I getting my ass whooped this round? I am a little bit. Not crazy. I think I still have a chance. Not a high one. Nah, never mind. I think... Oh, I'm getting fucking cleaved now. Okay, that's fine. I get to lose one. Have the elites? Okay. Let's not get fucked up by the elites. Ooh, baby. Ooh, baby. Ooh, baby. Alright, it's over. It's over. Ooh, baby, I think it's over. I think it's fucking over. Oh no, the I win button. I think it might be over. I think it might unfortunately be very, very over. Do you have anything else that's really... Oh yeah, how do I switch units? What? I should have read that. What did it say? I should have read that. I would have expected it to be self-explanatory. But it wasn't self-explanatory the first time. Okay. I think I'm just... Reinforcement units will be spent to draw one... Okay. Alright. I get it now. That was easy. It is self-explanatory. Hi, Dorsal Fin! Hi, Dorsal Fin, with your incredible new emote that I'm so fucking jealous of. That's such a good emote. How are you doing? This is... No, I don't want to give up the humans. I could do like that. There we go, perfect. Consecrated Red Vulture! Sure. I'm just doing humans now. We're doing all humans. Don't sell humans. I think I sold one, but it doesn't matter. Too many I win buttons indeed. Let's get you out instead of you. I have one flying unit now. Is that important? Probably not. But I do need to be paying attention to make sure I have enough ranged units, which I actually don't think I do. We'll put you on the back burner because we need to save you for this motherfucker. So we'll keep the range units back there. I think I'll be fine. Flying units suck ass. Really? I thought flying units were too good when I first played this game because also Jesus, you guys don't want to do your attacks? You just want to sit there and get fucking shot? Because nobody had any ranged units. So if you don't have any, like, flying units are just a ranged unit check, and if the enemy team has ranged units, they kind of get destroyed and deleted and turned into bits. This dude is kind of fucking chunking. This dude is kind of living for far longer than I expected him to live. Bloom is the flowers in Gurabad. Alright, this is going well-ish. I don't know who's gonna win this one. Oh, never mind. I'm gonna win this one. I'm fine. I'm popping off. I'm good at this. Game is too matchup dependent, and but it's not actual PvP is what makes it so easy. It's just a recording of a fight that someone did. Already have this unit rank 3. Okay. Yay! I like that one. Sure. Now we can do flying units suck ass. So what did I just get? Oh, I got you. I got another one of you. I still need more ranged guys. Still need more ranged guys. I can give up you. Give up, yeah, the 2 of you will be perfect. Sure. I'll take that. And yeah. Yeah. Got a fast food job to pay off Venti's bar tab. McDahlia's! Hi, welcome in McDahlia's. Holy shit. Holy shit, the real Dahlia here. He made an entire fast food chain. God. Am I good? Am I set? I think I should probably be putting in you instead of you, right? Because you're the same level. Yeah, you're the same level. But I think this guy's just better. Is this a cry for help? No, Dahlia likes it. As long as it's for Venti, he'll do whatever. Alright, I thought my boy got destroyed frame 1. I got so scared. I was like, what the fuck happened to my Oprichnicky? Why? Where did he go? No. Please don't tell me Dahlia eats his fast food like his popcorn. Well, he's right here. You can ask him. Let's all pray. Let's all fucking pray. Oh no, she's gone. Slave Fatui lady is gone. Crazy how they made the Fatui like the most attractive people on earth, and they said, nope, you can't buy him. You have to kill him. You're required to kill him. Tifa down. Alright, get the hell out of here, man. Get the hell out of here, you stupid, silly specter. I hope I'm someone's raid boss. I hope that Oh, I'm fighting Yao Yao for the last one. I didn't realize that it still was my last one. They're not even fully deployed. What is this, man? What the fuck is this some kind of sick joke? Yao Yao, the final boss. Emily versus Yao Yao, the 2 Dendro polearm users. Fighting to see which one is better. Is this endless? Is this an endless mode? Am I stupid and I didn't realize? You're already finished? This is endless mode. Okay, cool. Endless mode that's actually 5 matches. That's great. Love it. The quote-unquote endless mode. It's fine. I'll at least watch Yao Yao's ass get beat. Look at that. She didn't die. Not only did she not die, she leveled up. That's my gamer queen. Nobody died. Nobody died. Thank you for the 1 victories. Pause war game I can do. Actually, now that I realize it's only 5, I kind of want to do... Oh, what? Do I have to finish to... I imagine I have to finish the, what's it called? I have to, yeah, end the mode to actually get credit for the points. Okay. Come on, let's go. Let's continue. Let us continue. Hi, ScrubJ. Good morning to you if it's morning where you are. It's not morning where I am. Let's just hit shit. Let's talk to chat while we watch the auto chess happen. You see, the thing is, the reaction damage is actually kind of a fucking lot in this game. I always, like, kind of intend on doing a bit of reaction stuff, but I realize I have a little bit of a lot of pyro going on here. I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 pyro units out of 8. The reactions are actually good damage in these modes. I'm in Houston. I just say that. That's insane. It is solidly afternoon for you, maybe even evening, and you're still saying good morning.
Bloom as the flowers in Gurabad.
Marcon bless them through me.
Bloom as the flowers in Gurabad.
I'm being blessed. I can't wait to see my blessing. You know what actually we can do while we're waiting for this to happen? We can look at these reviews. Where 44 minutes ago, Gerato said, fuck, that was 40 minutes? That took me 40 minutes? What the hell? 44 minutes ago, Gerato says, enough about Kanich, see my Emily. And it was a funny joke then. It was indeed a funny joke at the time. Actually, am I losing? No, I'm doing fine. Still nothing has died. We got a death match. We got that is looking a little bit low on a crit rate. Now my joke did not work. It worked because I explained it. Everybody knows that explaining jokes will make them better. That's a healthy amount of ER. That's enough ER to be able to burst every rotation in some teams. Definitely with the SIG if you plan on getting that. But if you do get the SIG, you probably are going to need to go a crit rate circlet because this crit ratio, it's fine. It's an okay crit ratio, but you know, it's just looking a little lopsided. I would definitely like to see it a little bit higher. Okay. Bloom as the flowers in Gurabad, by the way. Seen Emily for a while, funnily enough. Indeed we have. Oh, wait. Okay, that was the last one. That was the last one that I did. Did I just choose the right captain? Is that what I did? Because I realized I came back here and this was actually like a meaningful choice. Did I choose the right caption? Captain? I think I did. Come on, let me get out of here. Let me get the fuck out of here, man. Phantom War Game, thank you. Plan on getting her SIG and Nefa took her crit rate? Okay. So, yeah, this is really, really comfy. That is, her SIG gives less crit rate, so I would be even more inclined to give her a maybe crit circlet. Endless Moto Genshin, you'll always piss me off the most. We love it. We love to see it. Got some EM rolls going on. That's funny. They're all three rolls of just 21 EM and no extra rolls. I like that Onset Goblet just for the purpose of this. Just for the purpose of giving you that nice chunk of ER that actually lets you definitely like... this is what is helping you build enough ER to get, you know, a decent amount of ER, make or burst every rotation depending on the team. This piece is doing a lot of the heavy lifting here. The other stats do suck and that's kind of sad, but It was a 3-liner. It looks like you got all rolls into crit rate and ER, so that's nice. It's on set. It enables. Do you not have a better off piece than this? The crit rate is nice, and I guess you really do want a lot of crit rate because you are a little bit lacking on crit rate on this build. But I might just see if I can dig around for a crit rate circlet, because that'll get you to what, around 90? Yeah, I would definitely look for a crit rate circlet. Plan on crafting her a hat. Okay. Onset? And then maybe we can enable... I don't even know what we would enable as an off-piece. Because all of these are okay. Like, none of these... They all make the build come together. None of them are great, none of them are terrible, is really what it is. They're all just nice. So I don't even know what you prioritize. Hi, welcome back, Suzume. Could be worse. ZZZ's doxing TFT event. I heard about that one. That funny one. How did it dox people? All I heard is that it did dox people. Oh, wait. Sorry. There's a second review that I do. It's Sibai, I'm guessing. Aqua Sibai. We horsing around with double Geo and using skills, so she hits exactly 3,000 defense, so I ain't touching her anymore. Oh, yeah. She also gets... I always forget she gets defense from that passive. Let's see your horse around. Flute. Okay. So we got a lot of fucking Geo. Hits exactly 3,000. That's funny. We're not touching her at all anymore. So that means you have some nice EM rolls. She's level 75. She is level 75. Oh, yeah. So you're never leveling her up again? Because that's going to change. I guess it's not like she needs it. She can still do decently. Defense, crit damage, crit rate. So that's Eat Lua. I'm assuming there's like a C2 or something like that. What does she ascend? Crit damage. So this is gonna... Is that gonna peak over 200? I forget how much you get with each ascension. Tell me your stats. Tell me your fucking stats. Why do you not have your stats here? You idiot stupid, where are your stats? Whatever. Can each... Kinch. My favorite Genshin Impact character, Kinch. You get... Oh, you get 10. You get a little less than 10. You get a little less than 10 crit damage, so yeah. You do get, you are going to break 200 crit damage with that. Can I redeem a review? Well, yeah, if you have the points for it. I'm not going to say no. Not a lot of ER, but I'm guessing you're not desperately trying to build for it. Your defense rolls. That's defense. This is insane. I hate this circlet, and I'm going to kill you with rocks. What the fuck? What the fuck, dude? I mean, it's not like that many more rolls than other circlets that I've seen. Yes, it is. It's really, really chunky, healthy rolls in both stats that you really, really want. With rocks, yeah, with rocks. Shiny rocks, indeed. I like those rolls of EM. I like all this. It's a little bit undercapping with the C-Bot. I said this before. I think I distracted myself, but especially with Flynn's, like he is one of those characters that he condenses his damage into just a few amount of hits, so he does really want a lot of crit rate. C-Bot is another one exactly like that. You definitely want high crit rate on her, and even at 90, which these builds are at 90, 91 this one is at, it's a little suspicious. I like even like 93, even one crit rate at that like level. Once you're past 90, one crit rate is a fucking lot. Like it's a lot for your consistency. It's not necessarily a lot for your DPS, but like the higher your crit rate goes, obviously the harder it is to not crit. I don't know if I can explain that in a better way. That doesn't just sound stupidly obvious, but yeah. When you're pushing the higher limits on these characters, I really really like to get as high up there as I can. Okay. I'm gonna drink water again. I'm thirsty. And I gave enough time for Musty to redeem that Flynn's review. Let's look at this Flynn's review. Let's look at that. Hour and 40 minutes into the stream, and we have collected one chest. Singular chest. I haven't even like talked about any of the teams that I wanted to, which I guess there's not many of those. But you want work in progress Flints. Prospector Shovel, R5, beautiful, wonderful. Have 120 EM. That's funny. I like that. That's a silly amount of EM. 40% in subs, or just 40%, 40 flattened subs. That is a funny amount of flat attack rolls, but flat attack rolls are still good. That is a lot of ER. That is maybe a little bit too much ER. Depends on really what you're trying to do, because Flynn's has big burst stuff where you can build extra amounts of ER on him. But I don't know that 50% is a breakpoint. I think this is still like not quite enough. Like maybe you're only able to get it like every 5 rotations or something stupid like that. But that's a little too much ER, if anything. And on a crit rate circlet, I'm seeing. This is just a very uncommon sight. And then that brings him up to 90, 160. Okay, that's clean. Especially, yeah. I just like... I didn't realize how much my Flynn's build is carried by my fucking crit rate weapon, by my primordial Jadewing spear. So I'm just looking at this and I'm like, this looks like a pretty close in quality Flynn's build to my own. Yeah, pretty close in quality Flynn's build to my own. But we have to run a crit rate circlet because we don't have any there. But it looks good. It looks good. It looks good, and we got a lot of fucking attack going on. It's just that maybe you could definitely, like, obviously this is not a crazy piece, because I just said you're kind of overdoing it on the ER. This isn't a ton of crit damage. This is definitely the one that you can replace the easiest. The rest of them are just nice. Like, if you get a good double crit Sans, this is a really, really clean build. This could easily be improved, I think, but like this is a nice piece. I would want to keep that. This is a nice piece. I might want to keep that. You can kind of keep these as your only sources of energy recharge, and I think you'll be fine. Goblet is really, really nice. But that looks nice. Hello, is that Gello or Jello? I don't know if it's a hard or a soft G. Hello, how are you? I can craft one if you feel like it. I'm always really, really aggressive with using my what's it called? I'm forgetting the name. My elixirs and my feathers. So like, yeah, I say fuck it, go for it. Jello? Okay, Jello. Soft G. Hello, welcome in. Welcome back. Exploration is not a race. It is now. Honestly, I should be saying that to fucking everybody else, because I swear I have been seeing everybody rush through all this exploration content, and I'm like, what are we doing? I've been taking it slow, taking it all at my own pace. I feel like I haven't done that much, and apparently I'm already at 50% at 2 of the areas. Will you be playing Overwatch today? That's actually such a funny question because I considered it. If you guys really want to see... I doubt it. I doubt that you guys will want to see Overwatch from me later, but I could swap. It's laggy as hell, so I wouldn't. Oh, perhaps not then. Played it a bit earlier and the servers are cooked. Okay, that's just what happens on launch day of season. That is just what happens launch day of the season. But I am really interested in Overwatch stuff. I play Overwatch. I'm an Overwatch liker. I have unfortunately afflicted dorsal fin 1 with my Overwatch disease. Fortunately rushed 100% day 2 after the update. Like, that's what I'm saying. I didn't even rush this particularly fast, but leaving for like 3 patches with no exploration to do felt so fucking bad. So bad. Have you done the Fallout Shelter quest yet? I have not. Mizuki was tired of being tier 5, so she left for Overwatch. And now she's T0. Because apparently Overwatch Mizuki actually has like really inflated stats. And just might overperform a bit. I was in dire need for exploration. Yeah, I also am in dire need of exploration content. I love exploration content. This is the reason why I played the game at first. But I want to savor it. I want to fucking savor it. Okay. Let's do this. Do we just start on the actual exploration now? Do I stop baiting everybody and do the thing that I said I was going to do on the stream? This doesn't even give me anything useful. It's just fucking... I mean, it's Mora. But weapon mats and primo gems? Who gives a fuck? Who gives a fuck about primo gems? What are you? Great, thanks. Just start exploring and suddenly it's at 100%. Right? What is up with that? Didn't know where stuff is before they made a whole new UI for... Oh, yeah. I did see that they updated the UI for Overwatch. And now it looks like Marvel Rivals. It looks like Marvel Rivals. That's some real whale attitude. No, it's just I started skipping for precisely half a patch. And now I'm like, I'm the richest person ever. I don't need primo gems. I have a whole 15,000. That'll last me forever. I never need to farm ever again. But then... when Albedo comes around and he fucking sucks me dry of all my primo reserves, I'll be back in the pits with the rest of you. Okay, do we want to do something weird? Do you want to do a weird funky team today? I've been kind of in the mood to do a stream where I decided to not do it this stream. I decided to just do an exploration stream and also an everything else stream this stream. But I have been wanting to do a stream where I just like test random shit teams and I actually write down teams that people suggest to me, because there are so many teams that I've found where I'm like, yeah, okay, I would do something like that. I think in a recent stream I agreed to do like an Ino carry team where like Ino has some real synergy with just like doing or just like regular even vape stuff, just like vaping her own normal attacks and her plunging attack. And then I just didn't do anything. I just didn't do shit. I was like, this is going to be such a cool team. I would like to do it. And then I forgot about it. So I need to actually start writing down when people give me two cool team ideas. Play Technari in F.A. Yehoda Farina. You know what? Fine. No, I want to play... Sorry. I do want to put the limit on Columbina right now. Because Columbina, even though I won't even be gaining friendship, I want to be playing Columbina. I like Columbina and I want to do Columbina stuff. Is it Ino Candace Duran? No. It would be... God, it's like getting warm in here. I'm going to turn down the heat a little bit for a second. Give me a second. It would be Bennett, probably an Effa. So you infuse Ino on Pyro, and you get them vaping that way, and she applies Hydro for herself to vape off of. Okay, I'm turning down the heat. Bam. Bam. Actually, hold on. Because it's getting weird and laggy again. Is there anything weird that I did with my settings? No. Guys, what if I do this? Whoa. Actually, this doesn't make a difference. It looks significantly worse to me, but it doesn't make a difference to you guys. Going to, I think, right? I don't think I stream in 1440. I don't think I'm allowed to. Hi, Lenny Lover, Lunar Ningguang Trust. I should probably give it an honest chance. Because I kind of was like, yeah, I could. I was thinking about doing a few things with Lunar Ningguang previously. And then I just, like, I started doing a few Lunar things with Columbina. And then I eventually just kind of was like, no, I don't really want to do that. Because, like, it's not that, like, it's not unique at all in any way. Is Big T any good with Bina? Yeah, I mean, perfectly fine. Not really, like, Farina is mostly like just gonna be a. Columbina is a Farina specifically for Nod Cry units. Like she is made to deal damage and buff in tandem with other Nod Cry units. So like you're gonna have a better time getting more damage out of Tignati himself if you play Farina teams with Tignati. But you probably are gonna get better DPS, like higher DPS teams with like Columbina, mostly in FS stuff. That's the answer for most characters really in the game right now. There are ways that you can get more damage out of them using other units, but a lot of units' best teams right now are wheelchair, just because that's how the game's been balanced. So, anyways, about the Ningguang stuff. I was like gonna do it because I was like, ooh, fine, it's fun, it's a cool use for Ningguang that Ningguang finally has. Maybe I have a reason to level Ningguang. And then I was like, I played some Lunar Crystallized teams, and I'm like, yeah, these are just Geo teams, and also you get some reaction damage, which is cool enough, I guess. Like it's an interesting concept to want to build EM on your Geo units, but there's no. Not I shouldn't say there's no, but there's not a lot of nuance between the different Geo units. So it's like I could be playing Lunar Ningguang and I could be playing Lunar Navia, and they play exactly the same, except I get to play a unit that I enjoy more in one of those teams. God, I'm like, what the fuck is going on? I don't know why I have this pain right now. Whatever. Ugh. Got gas, baby. Don't have albedo? Yeah, no albedo. Lunar Ningguang is ass, I'm sorry. Well, yeah, I would assume that based on the fact that Ningguang is ass and Lunar doesn't do that much for it. But like that was my reasoning of like not wanting to do a ton of Ningguang stuff. Who did I do last slot? Who can I do last slot? Let's do maybe a few teams. Let's do a few teams. Feels ass is the main thing? Yeah. Well, that's also just, I think, Ningguang feels a little bit ass. Farina, I guess? Oh, yeah, Farina, of course. I don't know why I just, like, forget about Farina. I don't know why I fucking forget about Farina. Do we think we can try and get away with a key Farina? It's not even going to be good. It's not even going to be good because the EM isn't that useful. I probably should just fav. But, like, it is a little silly. It is a little silly. Oh, wow. I just realized I anti-full screen and you guys can see the size. That's so funny. Hold on. How do we put Sethos with Columbina, or does it feel too much like a wheelchair? No, you could... I mean, look. Whether it feels too much like a wheelchair is up to you. Okay? Whether it feels like too much of a wheelchair is entirely up to you. You can decide if something feels like too much of a wheelchair or not, and you can put... Like, Sethos does have genuine synergy with Farina in EFA teams, and, like, would you say that fucking Flynn's feels like too much of a wheelchair? Like, Sethos is doing the exact same thing that Flynn's is doing in that team. Is Flynn's getting carried? Is Sethos getting like, maybe I'm not putting this in the best of words, but like Flynn's is doing more than Sethos. But my point is that it doesn't fucking matter. It doesn't fucking matter. Play the teams you want to play. Just play the teams that you want to play. Like when you guys are asking, does Columbina have better teams for Tignati? That's why I always make the statement that yes, the teams are better, but Tignati won't be dealing more damage, because I don't know if you're asking. I want a team. I don't know if you're asking me for a team that deals a lot of damage, or if you're asking me for a team where Tignati deals a lot of damage. And those are two different things. And it's fine. You can enjoy both of them. I see people say Flynn's is wheelchaired. It's weird. I don't know. I don't care for the term wheelchair anymore. I really don't care for the term wheelchair anymore, because that just seems like how they're balancing the game now, where the on-fielders are mostly, like, the best on-fielders are good because of their synergy with off-fielders, and their off-fielders are doing a lot of the work, and they're just kind of there benefiting from a lot of the stuff. Hi, Kat. Welcome in with the raid. Hi, thank you so much. How are you guys doing? Hello. I think. Oh, what were we doing? What were we doing on the last stream? I just realized I was like, I think I very briefly was raided into one of your last streams with Kahir, and I was away from my computer, so I didn't get to say hi, but I get to see a bit of it. Hi, hello, welcome. Have I done any more exploration? I haven't. I've opened one chest this fucking stream. I've opened one chest this exploration stream. I played Arknights for the first time today. Ooh, that's fun. How was it? I keep getting recommendations, but I cannot subject myself to another gacha game. It's too much. The game's asked too much of you. I don't doubt that it's fun. I've seen the factory building stuff, and that has been silly, funny, cool. When I switched my... Hold on, wait, what was this? Crafting the attack... The Flintstones went low roll each stack, crit HP, and flat attack. Oh, fuck my stupid Chungus life. I'm sorry. Certainly a feather. Certainly a feather will come along. I switched my Emily hat for a crit rate. She gets exactly 100.1 crit rate. Perfect. Perfect. Kind of exhausting, a little bit slow in the beginning. That's what gets me about most gacha games. Is they're so complex. A lot of them are so overly complex, in my opinion, that they take a lot of onboarding in both like just learning how to play and like figuring out the like moment to moment gameplay and figuring out the fucking menus. Tutorial overload, yeah. That's just how most gacha games are. Hello, friend. How are you? I think I need to talk to you to get that chest, so I'm not gonna bother getting it right now. Or maybe I should. Ooh! Chest number 2, guys! We've doubled our chest count for this stream. Genshin was actually a masterclass in new player onboarding? Absolutely. Yeah, no. Yeah, Genshin, not a masterclass. I think the AR stuff, like, stuff slowly unlocking with AR is really, really nice, but it still is a gacha game, and it still has too many currencies and too many systems, and it has a lot of player overload. I did not know what I was doing for the first like year and a half of me playing this fucking game. I had no clue. I just wished on I wished on every banner that came by, and I hit things with my Hu Tao, and they died eventually. And I didn't know what Abyss was. I never did Abyss. I didn't even know that Abyss reset. I didn't know what Primogems were. I just fucking clicked on buttons. But Genshin has much better onboarding because it does just like let you go free, and if you want to ignore all the gacha stuff and just go explore and do story stuff, you mostly can, and then you can kind of ingratiate yourself with the gacha. Now you get a free standard. Genshin is a perfectly gacha game. Oh yeah, that's also true. Now that you do get a free standard when you make an account, that is really good. Is it when you make an account? I don't know, because I know they were keeping it year-round. If you don't claim the yearly anniversary standard unit, let me go do some more exploration now. If you don't do the new, or you don't claim the unit, the free standard unit for anniversary, you get to, and you didn't log in during the anniversary patch, you get to claim it whenever you want. But is it just that new accounts get a free standard? Killing stuff with your Hu Tao is low-key all one needs? Exactly. Exactly. Arknights tutorials are like if Genshin tried to teach you gauge theory at AR5. Oh, okay, awesome. But yeah, that's another, like, Genshin onboarding is, I guess, a little bit better because it's less overwhelmed, but also Genshin just doesn't tell you shit. Genshin has a better time with information overload because Genshin doesn't tell you anything. Venus said I can take a first while to get your 5-star. I didn't even necessarily... I mean, I didn't care about that because I didn't know anything about gacha games. I didn't give a fuck about how long it took to get my 5-star. But I can see, especially like seasoned gacha players. Oh. Oh, hello. That stays there. Okay, okay. I'm remembering the mechanics, guys. Don't worry. I didn't even check all my... Hold on. I didn't even check all my gear. I didn't properly gear my team. But also, I'm not even going to bother using Farina right now. You know what we're gonna do? You know what we're gonna do? We're gonna keep Farina on key because we don't care. She's not gonna burst. We're gonna put you on tenacity. We're gonna put you on tenacity, right? Yeah. Because we want you, and we don't want you to do that much damage. We just want you for the sake of your ease of application. Started playing Genshin while streaming 3 months ago. Kev stopped by my stream and just became a fairy god parent. Genshin used to be really good, but if you start today, it's pretty overwhelming. They push everything on you all at once. Yeah. There's too much content now, and like especially with the FOMO mechanics, where everything needs to be done right now. You need to do the story. Where is the story quest? Here it is. You need to do the newest Archon quest right now. You need to fucking pick your, I don't know. You need to pick whichever unit you're getting a constellation for right now. You need to do this quest. Like, yeah, now that they have a lot more stuff in the game, it's gotten worse. I don't think we can properly compare it to Enfield for that reason, because Enfield just hasn't had the years of content build up. But yeah, gotcha. Seasoned gotcha player be like, I'm remembering the mechanics. Well, it's not my fault, okay? It's not my fault they introduce new ones every 10 minutes. Oh, hello, Ancient Terminal. This I was hearing is a good quest. Oh shit, I want to use Night Sky. Oh shit, I want to use Night Sky. Who do I run last slot? I think maybe I just run Ino, and I don't use her because we're in the overworld. Or I just use Ino.
Yay! Playtime!
Alternatively, I could just use Ino. There we go. Beautiful. This looks fantastic. Beautiful. Perfect. Already reading my mind. They know what they want from me. And then we go Widsmith. Quest is excellent. I loved it. Ooh, alright. We can maybe do that then. Got into playing Sethos recently. With the witch buffs, is it worth to put him in Taser for official buff, or better just stick him in the old aggravate stuff? Well, right now, currently, Fischl is not what makes a Taser stuff. The aggravate stuff is still better because Fischl is one of the units that you put in aggravate. So like Fischl was already ruling aggravate, so you don't need to put her in there. Like, what am I trying to say? She is a witch character. So now you run. You still run aggravate, but now instead of running an Animo Red Shredder, you run Durin as your Red Shredder. So you can get your, so he can get the hex buffs from Fischl, so Fischl can get her own hex buffs. That is currently, I think, that's one of his higher damage teams where he is contributing more damage, but then you can do the Lunar Charge stuff. Like, if you're doing Lunar Charge stuff, you probably just want to be doing it with Columbina and Anefa, rather than, but I guess you could do, like, Columbina or any Hydro. Well, you probably do want. Is Columbina doing that much? I don't know. Columbina, Fischl, Sucrose, Sethos is what I'm trying to say. That is absolutely a thing you can do. In that case, Fischl is more of just like a worse Anefa, because Anefa has more synergy with Columbina. She has better buffs. She has more personal damage. But it certainly still works, and Fischl is by no means bad there. The Fallout quest? Oh, okay, this is the Fallout. This is the bunker quest. So I will do that in a second. I will indeed do that in a second. Favorite Sethos team is Sethos Fischl Emily Durin. Yeah, that's a one a lot of people ever liking a lot in my chat. Okay. So, please. I should have. Look at that, baby. I should have Shilonen on scroll still. No. Which actually, yeah, let's just take care of that right now. No. That's not scroll. That's something else. That's a different thing. Why is it getting so framey? What the fuck is going on? Nahida is probably comfier for her sustain. Yeah, her sustain on her sig. No Ningguang skin? Yeah, I wasn't, I was not playing for the first Lantern, right? I was pretty on and off for the first year of Genshin. I played a little bit more consistently in Inazuma, and then since Sumeru, I pretty much haven't missed a day since Sumeru started. But Inazuma and the first year, I was not playing so consistently, so I missed Ningguang outfit. Which I actually have considered buying it. I have no idea why, because I never play Ningguang, but it is a sleigh. It is a sleigh. Thoughts on Sethos Columbine official sucrose? Yeah, I think I just said that. Yeah, it works. It's going to be a little hard because you don't have sustain and lets you do Pamber Columbina, which is a very viable thing. Pamber is a very, very good weapon on her. But even then, I feel a lot of people can have some difficulties with just Pamber as sustain, and you might want something more dedicated. But if you're set with that, then you're set. Didn't even think about Durin. Yeah, Durin is a fantastic red shredder for Sethos. So... boom. So I'm supposed to, I'm guessing I'm just supposed to guide the light over here. I shouldn't even do Columbina. Should I just do Ino Skill? Like Ino Skill and Burst as my Hydro application? There we go, perfect. Oh, hold on. Oh, okay, cool. That works, I guess. Hooray!
We can't have
Pylons equals link the lines. Thanks for letting me know. I did remember that one. I did figure that one out. Guys, we upgraded. We in the last region of Non-Cry, it was magnets. Now we've leveled up. Now we're doing electrical circuits. That's actually really funny. This is just the lunar charge region. They forgot about the other lunar reactions. They said all charged. We're doing nothing but charged. Okay. So... I'm also trying to do most of this region without doing the compasses. I don't like the compasses. I really don't like the new compasses. Just because I like the joy of wandering around. I like the joy of exploration. Anyways, how hard is this guy to beat? I don't even know his mechanics. What are they? What are your mechanics? Not Night Soul Burst. Oh, nobody wants to tell me your mechanics? Next expansion is simple binary logic. Fast app, okay. Of any element that can react with Dendro? Ow. Fast app is something.
Let the mountain's veins boil. Submit. Give up.
I don't think I'm doing it fast enough, guys. Ow!
The victor.
Alright, I'm not fighting this guy. I'm not fighting this guy. I just realized. So, of course, what just happened there? What just happened there was Farina, Columbina, other Hydro Archon that ends with Ina. Columbina's passive kicked in, of course, and did the undedge, did the revive thing. But I just realized, I think I've had this happen multiple times before. I feel like I remember multiple times in Nod Cry, my character dying and instantly being resurrected on field with a little bit of HP before Columbina came out. And I'm starting to think to myself, is that a feature of the Selenic Chronicles thing? Was that like, did you get the auto revive if you had the Selenic Chronicles active? Because it happened exactly like that, where it didn't swap out my character, it just immediately revived the character on field. It only ever happened in Nod Cry. It was so weird. Am I gaslighting myself into imagining that was a feature? Can somebody without Columbina test? Can they get the moon sign resonance and then or I guess I could just do it with Columbina not in the party as well. But I have to wait for the reset. Until I get that reset, I could just continue. Let me start this quest. Let me stop baiting the exploration and do this quest that everybody likes and says is good. And let's go get these rocks over here. Because I can. I am able. So what? That Dendro guy is going to be in the next Stygian, right? Isn't he the Varka boss? Am I wrong for remembering that? Am I incorrect? Placebo, it's just a sending gleam from quest, not a revive. I swear to God I got a revive. I swear to fucking God. Alright, Ancient Terminal. Hello, welcome to Bunker Number Fallout, friends from afar. If you are listening to this recording, it means that the apocalypse is imminent. Oh, okay. It is just straight up. No, you were playing too much Barbara? No, I wasn't! Barbara wasn't in the team, I swear. I swear. I swear to fucking God, Barbara wasn't in the team. But I was building Barbara at the time, so maybe I was wrong. Maybe Mandela affecting the revives. I've definitely died pre-Bina. It wasn't consistent, is the weird thing. I wish I got it on recording, but it happened, I think, twice. Paimon almost died of fright. She didn't realize this thing could talk. Paimon's missing something. Did someone say something super scary? Did it just say something super scary? Yeah, it did. Nothing scary, just that the apocalypse is coming. Come on, Paimon. It's just the apocalypse. That's a big weight off Paimon's chest. Except obviously it's not. Okay, so she's funny with it now. Have you walked too close to the statue? I don't think so. I doubt it. I think I'm gaslighting myself. But whatever. That tone, you sound like you're announcing we're having chicken mushroom skewers for breakfast. That is weird, though. That's crazy to have chicken mushroom skewers for breakfast? Mushrooms for breakfast is crazy. Fortunately, you have found this bunker, and we are grateful to have you here together at a bunker, in the bunker at the end of the apocalypse. So the world ended, and it didn't end anymore, because the world goes in cycles, and everything's in a samsara. Please use the key card. The lift connects safe, take to bunker. Okay, I'm not supposed to understand this. Fatui! Fatui symbol! I saw a Fatui symbol on that card. Did the mechanism just break? All that fuzzy noise drowned out her voice. Paimon couldn't hear what she was saying. Paimon can't figure out what this place is. Babes, why don't we go look inside and take a look? Full English breakfast kind of slaps, though I've had that with shrooms. And? What's your take on that? Is it as insane as it sounds? Come on. So let's do a little bit of... Yeah, you know what? I think it's good that I'm doing this. I think it's good that I'm giving Ningguang an honest shot. Do I want to invest more into her? Not really. I mean, it's just straight up... I don't have the resin for that right now. I do have 2 fragiles. But that is only 3 claims, and that is not going to be enough materials to actually ascend her one more time. Welcome to the apocalypse bunker. Thank you. Very kind of you. Lovely to be here. Access approved. Initiating bunker. Oh, it's gone. Unregistered residents detected. Initiating standard safety inspection protocol. Scan complete. Multiple dangerous items detected. For the safety of other residents, please place all weapons and dangerous items into the designated receptacles. Oh? Wants us to hand over our weapon. Yeah, it does. Apologize for any inconvenience. The purpose of confiscating dangerous items is to ensure the absolute safety of the bunker's residents. This is straight up a Fallout bunker so far, but also Fallout did not invent the concept of a bunker. But Fallout has been a popular show, I know, so I wouldn't be crazy surprised if Hoyo wanted to take inspiration. But also, they probably just had bunkers planned previously. Purpose of confiscating danger... Yeah, ensure your items will be stored safely. You can retrieve your belongings where you leave them. If you have any safety concerns, please rest assured the bunker is equipped with the most advanced apocalypse purification system available. You'll encounter no danger here. Purification is something you're going to regret. What am I going to regret? Am I going to regret doing this quest now, or am I going to regret building Ningguang? She's strong against bow hilitrolls thanks to her shield. Thank God. The unending blight of Bo Hilichurls has finally been put to an end by Ningguang. Ningguang the fucking wise. Ningguang the enlightened. The golden. You cannot have my new SIG. Fight me? What am I? I finally got an upgrade from the dull blade and you're not taking it from me. In the name of Professor Elm, I don't know why I said Elm, but that just came to the brain, came to the mind, the top of the skull. I guarantee that no matter what monsters rage beyond the sky's veil, they will not infiltrate our Elysium. We're using a lot of loaded words here, okay? We are using a lot of really, really loaded terms. Elysium? Apocalypse bunker, whatever. But Elysium? And what was the other one that I picked up on? Purification? This is getting fucking weird. Beyond the sky's veil, aren't we at the bottom of the sea? Paimon gets it. It's like those novels in Naja Town. The apocalypse is talking about aliens coming to invade Teyvat. You should really stop reading those trashy Pulp Fiction novels. I was only joking. Even if there was invaders from beyond the sky, they wouldn't invade a place like this, would they? They probably would. This probably seems like a place that has a lot of good technology in it. Sound like a Pokemon professor? Yeah. I've been watching so much Elm and Yoke Yowie. Elm and Oak Yowie. No, it would be, would it be Birch? I think it'd be Birch. I think I'm a real fan. Like, I don't know anybody who's actually attracted to Professor Oak, but if I'm watching any yaoi between two professors, okay. Professor Birch, okay. Yeah, it would be Birch. It would definitely be Birch and Elm yaoi. If I'm gonna watch any Pokemon yaoi, it's Birch and Elm. Smash or pass Pokemon Professor tier list. Next stream. Next stream. Have you done the lantern request? No, I have not, and I actually don't have any plans to do it on stream. I don't. Maybe I'll be wrong. Maybe it'll be good. If it is good, I will say that on stream. But I don't have any expectations of the lantern request right now. Sorry if I'm killing anybody's. Killing anybody's desire to watch me play, or I don't know what I'm saying. Sorry if I'm shooting your fucking thought in the head right before it got into your mouth. What am I saying? What is wrong with me? What the fuck is wrong with me? I'm just saying whatever comes to mind. All right. Ask Seluna for what? To play the lantern request, or ask him if it's good? You're being weird. What the fuck? I'm sorry, Dorsal Fin. This is why everybody needs to watch Dorsal Fin. She's the #1 not weird streamer. I'm the weird streamer. Pains on the quest? Maybe. I might ask him. I don't know. I don't fully know. Like, I trust and respect Seluna a lot. I don't think we have the same opinions a lot of the time. I don't think we share a lot of the same opinions. I think we do on a few characters. I think we do on a lot. Like, when it comes to specifics, especially in Genshin, we don't share a lot of the same opinions. Let me add a hinge to that command output. Oh, yeah, perfect. That'll be wonderful. All right, let's continue. You're such a poet. Thank you, Starshade. It's a safe bunker. It seems reasonable to take our weapons off for now, right? Unless they're secretly doing bad things in here. No one would ever secretly do bad things in a bunker. This has never happened before. This is well known. It's a well-documented phenomenon that people only do good things in bunkers. Like deliberately providing really yucky food, or occasionally breaking the water purifier on purpose, or locking the main entrance and trapping everyone inside forever. Are these... These are Maripede references, right? I was like, these are Maripede references, or are these specific... These aren't specific Vault references, I don't think. But maybe they are also specific Vault references. Because there's a lot of fucking Vaults in Fallout. Wonder how inflated Cbiples is because of Eloa. I also wonder that. Can we get a count in chat? Can we get a count in chat? If you pulled Cbi, did you specifically pull her so you would be able to be pulling on Eloa's banner and and so you would have a reason to use Eat Loa? Like, did you get Sibai for the purpose of Eat Loa? I believe that is the case for most of you. Yes, there's one vote for Girato. Sounded like Danganronpa ways to kill. I hate to admit it, but I pulled for C1 Ayato. Why do you hate to admit? Also, why did I say Ayato? Why do you hate to admit that you pulled for C1 Aino? That's awesome. That's swag. I wanted the Moon Lady? Okay. Kinda, yeah. Poll in chat. Oh, poll in chat. Beautiful. Wonderful. Thank you so much, Himiko. Are YouTube moderators allowed to poll yet? Is that a thing? We'd also do that in YouTube if we want to send that over there. Oh. I see a message that says poll, but I don't see an actual poll. That's weird. You gotta set up those weird custom roles? Fucking God. Alright. I'll just do the poll in YouTube chat. Whatever. I'll just make the poll myself. Did you pull... Fuck. I didn't mean to punch my mic. Did you pull Zibai so you could get/use Eat Lua? Question mark. Start poll. I love YouTube. I love YouTube. I love YouTube. I love YouTube. I need to make those custom roles. Yeah. Pull for Nuvi. Eat Lua exists to stand on my teapot and look pretty. Okay. If you also... Well, I guess if you pull for Nuv, you probably just pulled for the sake of having a Nuv. Okay. Continuing. Please be assured this bunker is designed to provide absolute safety. All residents are free to leave at any time they wish. Some mysterious mechanism says all above board. Paimon thinks we should trust it, right? I guess so. I guess we have to trust the robot. Thank you for your cooperation. All dangerous items have been collected. Scan complete. No threats detected. Standard safety inspection protocol complete. Great, cool. We're done. Welcome to the bunker at the end of the apocalypse. Thank you. Bunker at the end of the world is definitely a thing I've seen before. This does not look particularly homey. Why did that alarm go off the second we walked in? This just looks evil. This doesn't really look like much of a bunker at all. This just kind of looks like evil. I guess it's an evil bunker. Is there anywhere else I can go? Oh, I can go over here. Why is waterboard Nouvelette? Sure. When are we going to say waterboard? I receive complete access to your channel. You receive polls sometimes. Lantern request made me want to get Zhongli more than... Zhongli! Oh, wow. Okay, maybe I care about Zhongli. Or maybe I care about the quest. Okay, poll. No is winning on both ends. But we do have multiple votes for both yeses. Which is funny. Which does make our point of how much... Like, Zubai's polls are definitely inflated a little bit by Eat Lua. Because, like, if I got Sibai, absolutely I would have pulled... Like, if I decided to get Sibai, I absolutely would have gotten... Eat Lua would have been the reason, is my point. Eat Lua would have been the reason if I had gotten Sibai. Oh, UI. System error. Special UI. Accessible area, floor 2 research zone. Okay, let me in there. This is cool. This is cool. Me likey this. We are gay for Ilua. Alright, yeah, I'll end the one over on YouTube. I think both of them... Yeah, both of them lost. No lost on both or yes lost on both of them. But we got votes. We got Eat Lua likers in chat. I don't think the polls are inflated overall. Mies viewers are a very special subgroup of players. Really? I mean, I don't argue that Mies viewers are a very special subgroup of players, but I am arguing that I think there are probably a lot of people who are interested. Like, I imagine there are a lot of people who are interested in Ilua, and there are people who are interested in Sibai. And the people who are interested in Ilua... What am I trying to say? What am I fucking trying to say? I just think that, like, I don't think it's like 50% of the people who pulled on Sibai banner pulled because they wanted Ilua, and that's the only way they could get an Ilua. But I think that it absolutely has happened. I think it absolutely has happened. I do like him, but what do I even do with him? No Sibai, C1. I have no idea. Nothing, really. He does a few decent crit buffs for off-fielders at C6. Like, he can be okay with Albedo because Albedo just doesn't have a bunch of extra parts of buffs. Like, he doesn't have a bunch of extra sources of buffs. People who like Ilua, yeah, pull in Sibai. People who don't like Ilua, or people who like Ilua don't pull on Ilua banner because Ilua banner doesn't exist. Like, people who like Sibai don't have to make a concession. They just pull on the Sibai banner. Anyways, this looks like a map of the bunker. Keycard we got last time. Yeah, we got Research Zone 1. Let's go. I accidentally just closed my Twitch moderation window. Wow. That's great. It's great. I love it. That's great. I love it. If only 4-star pity existed. If only. They gotta add it eventually. If they added it, if they had 4-star pity, I probably would have spent a few more 10 pulls on this. Well, however many 10 pulls it took to get an Ilua. If I was guaranteed an Ilua, I would probably try to get an Ilua. Just for the sake of having him and seeing if I could do anything goofy with him. But, like, the fact that he's not guaranteed at all, and I could spend a lot of wishes trying to get him, and I don't really want to see buy, just makes it so that I'm really not that interested in going on this banner at all. Like, to try for all those wishes for a character I probably wouldn't be able to get any use out of. I am just not inclined to do that. Okay, let's go check on that status. High concentration of abyssal contamination. Overflow. Current risk of overflow extreme. Apocalypse purification system blocked. Maintenance personnel has been dispatched. Alright, let's go. Apocalypse is actually abyssal contamination, right? This bunker was built to keep out the abyss, but the contamination side ended up being worse than anything out there. Looks like it failed to keep out the abyss. Sure there's more to this story? There's probably more to this story. My initial impression was the bunker built to keep the abyss in? Because Paimon suggested that it was built to keep the abyss out and it failed, but I'm thinking maybe not, perhaps. But I don't know. Because who would believe it? What 4 stars would be on the Mies banner? I think the 4 stars on the Mies banner would just be the 4 stars on the last banner that we had. I think it would just be official Aoife Sethos. I don't think it would be any different. I was genuinely like, it would probably be Sethos, it would probably be Aoife, and then I was like, official would be a good last one. Official, maybe a Farazan. I don't know. So let's go take a look. Let's go take a fucking look. Maybe I know, but the reason, part of the reason why I know so good is you get her for free. She's guaranteed. So she doesn't need to be on banners. So I think that is a bigger argument to why she would not be on my banner. Okay. Go. Ooh. Fancy. But hold on. Now I want to check the entire archive, and now I want to actually pick. Here's the stall, baby. Whoa! That's cool! I mean, it's lame that they had to do this. But I didn't know I didn't know they did that. That's really fucking nice. That is so nice that they added that. This is going to be useful in so many fucking videos. Oh my god. Oh, all right, okay. Let's my bad. Let's sort by. There we go. I was like, I don't know why it does this, but like it prioritizes 5 stars in so many of the organizing things. Turn that into engagement via YouTube short. True. Genshin added what? It added filters for the new characters that it put in? Crazy. Okay, so my banner. I think Aino has a chance of being there. Aoife almost certainly. Aoife almost certainly. I kind of want to do Chevy, just for the sake of having a Chevy. I like Chevy, and I never use her, and my Chevy is not C6 because I never get to pull on Chevy banners ever. So I want to put Chevy on my own banner. But honestly, I feel like I hit it right on the fucking head. Maybe a Dory. Maybe I would do a Dory instead of official. Sara gets the what's it called? Or Xinyan. Probably I would probably do a okay. Would I do a Xinyan? Horrible banner, by the way. Xinyan, Sethos. Who gets last? Who gets last privilege? I think it's between Aoife and Dory. It's really between Aoife and Dory. Mika, Dahlia, Eloa for the trash drink trio. No. Eloa isn't really even in the same category as those other two. He's good. He's good. Sarah can be in my banner. All right, Kat can take Sarah. I think it probably would be Dory. I think it might be Dory. I don't know. I really do like Aoife. But probably Dory. Xinyan, Dory, Sethos. Worst banner ever made. Don't pull on it. Terrible. Disgusting. I was thinking Yehoda, Kave, Sethos? Kave is crazy. Yehoda I thought about for a tiny bit. I was like, maybe Yehoda, but I feel like that's recency bias. That I've been using Yehoda a lot more. So I don't think she would stick. Kave? No, I never use Kave. I wish I used him more, but I don't. Let's go. And I absolutely need my Xinyan copies. Checking supplies. Oh. Hello, where are we going? Where are we going, buddy? Thank you. You're so kind. Delicious, delicious. Sarah, Yayo, and Aino will probably be my trio. Ooh, that's a collection. I'm a little bit sad that I didn't get Aino on mine, but like, come on, she's free. You don't need to pull her. She's free. But also her cons are kind of good. I got distracted over here. Okay, all right. It makes me want to go through in a set order. Whatever. Exploration happenings? Yeah, we're actually doing it. We're doing the exploration. I'm not fucking baiting. Oh, nothing over there. I want to get to play my own team though. Oh, hi, friend. Well, how are you still alive? What happened to you there, buddy? Also, this is fucking throwing me off. Ooh, this is throwing me off. This is just pretty. This is just like nice, good world design. They do this every so often. They just give us a couple world quests that give us really nice, good world design. I love this. The flower breaking into this. Photo? Oh, I could do a photo. I could very well do it. Can I actually, am I allowed? I have to take a photo like this. Get the fuck out of here, man. Get the fuck out of here, man. I don't like this. This guy in the back is kind of fucking it up. Because he just looks, he makes it look weird no matter what. He's in too much motion. I want it to be like a still photo. Come on. Come on. There we go. Look at that, baby. Kill him? I might go in there and kill him just to make the nice photo, but oh, you fucked up. Oh wait, is that always glinting? Alright, I can never not have that one be glinting, so that's just permanently ruining the photo. But that was pretty nice. That was pretty. Hello. Do I get to read anything around here? I actually want to read stuff in this quest. Oh my god, I actually want to read stuff in this quest. I'm like interested in what's going on. Because guess what? They did it. They just drew me in with a proper hook and they didn't do 10 fucking years of exposition and 10 years of walking around and meeting every single playable character in the goddamn game. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. The voice content in this game is so bad. Okay, I'm done. Oh, manual activation required? There we go. Oh. I'm actually glad that I didn't kill him first because I think the picture probably looks nicer without the this. Please proceed to secondary purification device and complete the repair process. Okay. Hello Squiggly, welcome in.
I'll keep this close.
What a name, what a good name, what a fun name. I hope I get to read that one out a lot. Come on, there we go. How does this look? How does this look? Actually, never mind. That also looks really nice. That also looks really, really nice. Sorry, I doubted you, nice, sexy trees. Gasp read, right? Reading is fun sometimes when I care about the things that are happening and when I am not fatigued by hours of pointless dialogue. Can you explain Dahlia Kit in Razor language? I have no idea why I have him leveled 80 and I want to do something with him. He creates a shield with his burst and that shield buffs attack speed. That's it. That's it. I'm not fucking with you. I'm not fucking with you. Every single time I reread his kit when he was still in beta, I was like, surely I'm missing something. Surely I'm missing something. Surely he doesn't just create a shield and buff attack speed. That's it. No way is it that simple. It is. I mean, it's a little bit more complicated because his shield, it has a stack mechanic and it's like a kind of a small shield and it refreshes itself. It's basically just made so that you always have shield uptime for Calamity of Eshu. So like his small shields can break and then a new one refreshes them. And he gains stacks by triggering freeze or doing normal attacks. But really, like for all intents and purposes, all he does is create a shield and buff attack speed. That's it. Doesn't do any sort of buffing, doesn't do any sort of application. He just has a hit of Hydro on his skill and his burst, and he creates a shield and he buffs attack speed. And his constellations make him do that better. He gains energy here, he gains shield strength here, he gains some duration there, and a little bit more attack speed at C6. It just... He's an exploration character, really. Hopefully he's relevant with Varka. He probably won't be. He most likely won't be. But like Varka's teams don't have good interruption resist, so like probably there's room for like a Venti Mona Dahlia type of thing. But he's not going to be particularly great. What arties you put him? Yeah, usually just Noblesse. Hi Wenny, big fan. Thank you so much. Welcome into chat. But yeah, he could like he is potentially useful for a few characters like Venti and Varka. Venti likes attack speed a little bit and he likes interruption resist. Varka likes interruption resist and he wants his like double core type of things. Varka's also, he's going to be a little bit undertuned, so his worst teams are going to be a little bit harder to clear with. But Dahlia really just does not do that much. Dahlia really does not do that much at all. And I'm sorry that you had to find out this way. There's my oculi. There's my oculi. Oh, perfect. Don't kill me, please. Thank you for not killing me. Lifty is going kaput. For the sake of his majesty, the Tsar's mercy. I guess there was a Fatui symbol on the front, so this shouldn't really be surprising. This shouldn't really be fucking surprising. I said I was going to read, and then I didn't. Why I haven't lost the character? He still looks like a beta kit. We don't know what they're going to do with him. I have no idea what they're going to do with Varka. I have no fucking clue what they're going to do with Varka. I am losing my mind over what is going to happen with Varka. Because it's so weird. It's so weird. Is he just going to be a regular limited character? Hex quills with Nicole, surely. Hex quills with Nicole. Alright, everything Morozov said was a lie. From the very beginning, he only meant to have us killed. Rotwang is back, guys! Rotwang is making a fucking comeback! Rotwang was in that other quest! Rotwang's playing Kabu Forward. I know it's probably not pronounced that way, but I'm calling him Rotwang. Realize too late. Do not let him find you, as he did me. Take the children to escape. The world outside has not been destroyed. Yeah, so it was meant to keep the abyss in and not out. Rock. Rock. Yay.
Is this?
I'm so good at rock. Boop. What is that down there? Pick it up. Spare bunker hard wheel. Oh, okay. You're not here to talk to. You're just here to highlight the thing on the screen. Rotwang had a lot of pies in the oven. And he didn't see fit to fucking drop any of them to deal with what seems to be his #1 priority. Look, if my name was Rotwang, I would be on that shit. I would be trying to get that shit changed as soon as possible. It seems like Rotwang does not have his priorities straight. Install. Yippee, I did it. What are your thoughts on Stranger Things Season 5? I have not seen that's a lie. I have seen Stranger Things, but I watched like one episode of Season 5 and that was it. And it was fine, but I didn't really like the writing. It was a little too corny for me. I haven't watched Stranger Things though. I also heard a lot of people were disappointed with it, but I think that's often just how a lot of these kind of long-running series go. No matter, like, the ending can be good, but like people are going to be disappointed, and I'm not saying that Stranger Things ending was good. I don't know. I didn't watch it, but I've heard a lot of conflicting things about the Stranger Things ending. Please rest assured, Miss Grazina. That's not how you pronounce that, but I'm saying it like that. I will do everything in my power to ensure that those injured in the monster attack receive the most appropriate treatment. As for the children who have unfortunately fallen ill, I will instruct the medical department to spare no effort in their care. We will, of course, not abandon a single one of our comrades. However, before eliminating those detestable monsters, I intend to release them into our experimental area to test the purifying effects of your new plant strains. I'm sure you understand that this is for the greater good. I'm sure I give you my word in my own name that such a contaminant breaches will not happen again. So if we didn't get it that it was the trees that killed that wolf, the paper told us. Okay. I'm heading in, I'm twisting some valves. This is interesting. Is it? Oh, wait. It's like, these are the Kuvaki plant things that are up at the top. Alright. Alright. These are the plants that have been all around the area. I'm just kind of finally putting it together. I don't know why. Why it took me that fucking long. Severe contamination detected. Yay! Ningguang, Ningguang. Oh, never mind. It's the stealth section. I wanted to get to use Ningguang. Do I get to kill them with this? Destroy the chest to attract monsters. Oh. Oh, like that. Beautiful. I'm so good at this. I'm so good at this. I'm so good at this. It also seems maybe a little bit incredibly easy. Blood-stained logs. Whoa, guys, I found a secret hidden file back here. Oh, and a secret hidden chest.
Is this an answer from this world?
Let me aim, thank you. Boom. Kill! Kill, kill, kill! Oh, never mind. Oh, wait! Oh, okay. I got caught, and I thought they were just gonna let me be able to run away by myself. Alright, this is a lovely noise, isn't it? Let's just do a quick, let's do a quick that. So we can do some reading. I've been tricked, I've been tricked, I've been tricked! There's no treasure. There was never any damn treasure in this cursed place. That signal was deliberately set as bait. I should have known. The terminal was placed in such an obvious spot. If there really was treasure here, we would have heard all about this place in Nasha Town, but no one has ever mentioned it. I mean, no one who's been here has lived to tell about it. Oh, I think I got caught. I think I got caught, guys. The door is sealed. The door is sealed and the elevator has left. I guess only activating this, some unrecognizable vulgar word purification system. I guess only activating this gosh diddly darn purification system from the outside can reopen the door. This freaking purification system. This fucking purification system. There's no way out. No way out ever again. I'm going to die here. I don't want to die here. Thanks, I got caught again. I shouldn't have joined the Sea Hook gang. I should have taken the work from those overfed and self-indulgent Fontanians instead. I'll fuck anyone. I don't care how many it takes. I don't care who I fuck. As long as I don't die. It probably means kill. It probably does mean kill. Don't join the Sea Hookers. Yeah, they are called the Sea Hook gang. Hi, Zafia. Welcome in. Finally caught a live stream. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Oh, the voice acting? Thank you so much. I'm doing my best. I'll fuck anyone. What is it? No, I can't say that. I'll kidnap 1,000 children before I let this company die. I can't say the version that I was gonna say. That's awful. But also kidnap 1,000 children is also bad. If you think about it, kidnapping 1,000 children might be bad. There's water. These plants seem to be edible. I'm going to survive. I have to survive. Sooner or later, some unlucky bastard will be lured here by that signal again. Got caught again. When he opens the door, I'll grab his knife and fuck him. It definitely is supposed to be kill, but I'm rolling with it. I'll grab my knife and fuck him, take his belongings and escape this place. I will survive. I won't starve to death. I won't die. Haha, I won't die. Something's not right. Come to think of it, since I came in, I haven't seen a single fuck. What? I haven't seen a single body, maybe? Is what that actually was? No, this isn't right. I couldn't possibly be the first person to wander into this place. If that signal's been broadcasting all the time, plenty of people must have come in already. There are plenty of marks carved by the treasure hoarders in the corners of the walls, too, though I can't make any sense of what they mean. Could it be that there's still... He got killed, guys. He got killed. Monsters Inc. reference. So glad that someone in the crowd got it. My niche reference to one of the largest films for children of all time. I'm reading this and feeling increasingly bad for this person. I'm dancing on his grave. This guy deserved it. He was paranoid and stupid and greedy. Oh, woo! Look out, guys. Almost got caught there. Oh, I only have 7 seconds. Guys, 5 seconds. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Ooh! I almost got got. I almost got got. What would have happened if I got got, guys? That was real close. Okay, now where would I... Probably back here. Oh, and I can turn my sound back on. If you get caught... if you get caught, they confiscate your balls? I got my balls confiscated? How many times? Oh, I have to do this first. Purify! Perish! Ooh, precious chest. Thank you.
answer from this world?
Is this an answer from this world? Thank you. What? No. I did the purification. I beat it. I won. Maintenance complete. Operating normally. Keycard unlocked. Woo! Alright, second purification time. Oh, this is a different color. Now I got the blue one. The first one was yellow. You guys ever played Doom? This is just like that. Sgurabad with all them flowers? It must be. She made them bloom that much? Hi, Abyss. Good to see you. I'm just mad. I want to play more Ningguang. Why don't they let me play Ningguang? Let me play a little bit of Ningguang. Thank you. Alright, there we go. We're all done. We're all done here. That would be the one thing that would make this better, even though there is no combat in this quest, and that's how they designed it. This is main room? Oh, wait, I know where I am now. Yeah, this is the shortcut. Metroidvania, guys! It's a shortcut back to where I came from. It's a shortcut back to... This is like Dark Souls. This is just like Dark Souls. And to feel trapped and alone for the immersion. That also is a good point. You make a point. Maintenance order for Research Zone 1. Expected duration exceeded by 3,942,176 hours. How many hours are in a year? Also high. It's Professor Birch. How many hours in a year? 24 times 365. 8,760. What's this number? 3942176. 3942176, right? 3942176. Yes, divided by what was the number? 8760. It's 450 years. God fucking damn it, they 500 years us again. It's 450 years. God fucking damn it. They got us. They fucking got us. I shouldn't have done it. I was asking. Would be so down for a Metroidvania Genshin. What would they do? How would they... Just like a Genshin-themed Metroidvania? I'd be down for a Metroidvania that has a Genshin theme or any other theme. Maybe not any other theme. I'm lying. I don't really play Metroidvanias like that. I'm just being a dickhead. Because I don't know what a Metroidvania Genshin would entail. Genstroidvania. Want a Hoyo fighting game? That fits a lot better. Because of the crazy large cast. I also want a Hoyo fighting game. Very bad. Senior Technician Kotelnikov, welcome to Bunker Access. Is that a name we know? I don't think it's a name I'm supposed to know, right? Think we're in the maintenance worker set to repair the purification system? Oh, I guess so. Let's go! Research Zone 2. Yeah, cool, whatever. High concentrations of abyssal purification. A guard escort? Paimon doesn't see any guards around here. What is that detected? An abyssal monster. Yeah, cool. Whatever. Let's go beat it up. Let's go beat it up. Let's go beat it the fuck up. Oh, already on your target floor. Oh, because it's floor 2. Let's go. Let's move. Let's find out more. Let's do some reading. This is, I assume, this is the Metroidvania door. Hello. Messily written notes. Please? Thank you. This is a secret mission that only me and Big Sis Grazina know about. Once these flowers up, little Pei will come back to play with us. Xena says she's sick and needs to rest for a while. When the flowers grow taller, then my knees shall recover. You listen to Uncle Morozov and be good children. There's no sun here. Okay, so there's babies here. I mean, I should have known that. I should have gotten that much by the fact that a baby wrote this and it's in a bunker. But there was babies in this bunker. No sun here. The lights up there is just as warm and cozy. As long as we water them, with that shimmering water every day. These flowers will surely grow quickly. Grow faster, please. I miss her. And then if this were the Archon quest, after I exited out of that, Paimon would say, wow, isn't it fucked up that they keep kids in the bunkers? And then Nefer would appear and say, it's really fucked up that they kept kids in bunkers. And it would take 3 times as long to get through. It would take 3 times as long to get through, and we would have no new information. Is there something I do up here? Yeah! Ooh, baby. Don't know what I did. It didn't even look like I did anything. There wasn't any sort of feedback when I shot at it. But sure. Why not? Oh, your dialogue pacing is my personal layer of hell. That's my personal layer of hell. I'm the one who everybody... I have to deal with it because everybody wants to see my funny crash out. I suffer for you people. I read the Genshin Impact story for you people. Is that not enough? And Nefer appears like Paimon. We might need to kill this guy. We might need to kill this guy. Let's beat his ass. Great. Rock. Oh, did the flow become larger? The flow became large. It went from light flow to heavy flow. I understand now. I love all the special fucking magic rocks just sitting around everywhere. What is the lore reason behind these special magic rocks? Because I know there is one. I know that they didn't just put this shit here without thinking. I know that they care about these world quests. They do the Archon quests so that they get to do the fucking world quests. How do you think it is over at the Hoyo headquarters? Like dividing up the Archon quest writers and the world quest writers? You think they all fight to write world quests? They gotta. Because they're like, no, we can actually write more than 3 lines of dialogue. Varka comes out and goes, ha ha ha. That's my favorite part of every quest. Alright, I'm reading the ancient recording. Even if I can't prove it, I skipped the first line. I won't doubt your words, Mr. Reed Miller! What'd I say his name was? Donald Reed? Mr. Donald Reed, the fact that you are here is proof that you were not lying. Even if I can't prove it, I choose to believe in the side that gives people hope. Actually, Brahe and Reed Miller are not meant to be used together. The flippant male voice is saying this. Oh, forget it. A beautiful lady like you can call me whatever you like. Just as I said earlier, I am here to hunt down Rotwang's dogs. Rotwang, you have far too much that you're concerned about, and you're not nearly concerned enough about this rotting Wang. It's an honor to have you assisting me. Please don't thank me yet, Mr. Brahe. Brahe? I don't know this guy. Mr. Brahe Reed Miller. Even if I've already sent word to him, there is no guarantee he will agree to meet me. I still don't understand why he would tell such a lie to... What is it, Miss Grazina? It's nothing. For some reason, the recorder here was not turned off. It would be troublesome if if Morozov noticed. I'm shutting it down now. Oh. Okay, oops. We don't even get to see. Just started a new account. I don't know what to do with it. Any suggestions? Have fun. Only play it when you want. I've also totally considered about doing exploration streams on my alt. But I was like, but then I'll just want to play with all the main characters on my main. So I'll just get sad, like halfway through the stream, and I'll want to swap to my main. And then I won't have any content to do. Alright, okay. You... Sure. Put it down there. Electrical current. And then we could do... Well, that... I want to do this, right? Okay, that does that. And then what is this guy? There's another guy over here. Is this another part of the puzzle? Is this another part of the puzzle? I'm interested in this. Want to explore more? I've gotten everything on my main. Okay, then just explore. Fuck it. I mean, that's kind of a little bit what I'm doing on my alt because I don't care that much about endgame content. Like, you don't have to build an account around finishing endgame content, especially now that Hoyo is doing what they're doing, and they're making endgame content a bitch and a half to clear if you don't have the exact right units. So, like, fuck it. Just explore. Hello, Blackbird. Welcome in. How are we doing today? Where is... I don't want to move forward before I'm certain that I'm done with everything. And this guy makes me believe that I'm not done with everything. Bam! Or... Oh, okay. He's a receptacle. He's not a power source. He's the input and not the output. Oh, come on. Is there a fucking rock somewhere around here? The way they made the clothes of Miliastra like some shit is pointlessly gendered. That is genuinely evil. I fucking hate how Miliastra clothes don't... Oh, whoops. I might need to try that again. How Miliastra clothes are gender locked and how you have to get two different versions of an outfit to have them on both genders, and how some genders just have better fucking outfits. I mean, you know, not that that's new. Not that that's new, but I mean, he was the prettier one for many years until she stole his outfit, which is crazy. That I feel like I don't see people mentioning that at all. I don't hear people mentioning at all that, like, they just swapped fits. Like, that was the design. Lumine and Aether swapped fits. So everybody's saying, oh, Aether is chopped and Lumine it looks good now and Lumine got way better. You're just calling Aether fly and you're calling Lumine, you're saying she has no swag. Nobody says this. They do? Yeah, I've not heard this at all. I have not heard this at all. Everybody just says Aether's chopped, not that Lumine gave him a horrible fit. Which is the truth. They did a fucking clothing exchange? Is it not obvious? It is obvious. But everybody just blames Aether being ugly on Aether when it's Lumine's fault. That's what it is. That's what I'm mad about. I'm mad that everybody says Aether is ugly when Lumine is really the ugly one. Lumine has been the ugly one the entire time, and the only reason she got pretty is because she let Aether style her.
Is this an answer from
I think they both look better. I think they both look better. Yeah, there are portions of Aether's original skin, like the braid. I really miss the braid. I really miss the crop top aspects of it. But I do like Aether's new outfit in general. I mean, I've managed to stick with it. But I wish it was an update on his old design. I wish it wasn't Lumine's design. Like, I wish it wasn't a retread of Lumine's design. Are you guys okay? Let the outside world burn in the apocalypse. We shall endure. Why? Let me read the things. Okay, you died. You guys are not doing okay. You miss his cunt? I do miss his cunt. He was far cuntier, and now he's just like, hello. Yes, my name is Steven. I have a PhD. It's like, no the fuck you don't. Swing a sword, man. Why'd you make him stop sillying? It wasn't my intent. If all of them could silly all the time, I would let them, but it seems like actually it kind of seems like they're not sillying. If I had to guess, I'm not really an expert in robot body language, if that is such a thing, but this guy seems a little bit nervous. As someone who has been paranoid in the past, this motherfucker is giving telltale signs of paranoia. I almost got fucking killed there. Hi. Good to see you. Jump scare. Five Nights at Freddy's. Should I pause the music that's playing right now, guys? Should I let the actual music in game play? I feel like I should. I feel like this deserves it. Spook maxing. Do you ever worry that the fucking let me read them? Why do these pop up so fast? Let me read them. All right, yeah, now this is getting scary. Aether looks more like Lumine's twin sister than brother. Reminds me from Rapunzel. Me stream still be live after the shower? I absolutely will be. Wow, we got a lot of fucking things in YouTube. YouTube chat popped off for a moment. Had to be dire for several hours, so I came in here to recover from the trauma. Oh, I hope you do better. The number one place that tells you dire doesn't matter at all. Oh, hey Betty. Got some problems? Got some problems? What's up? What you looking at? Why you red? Investigate? Alright. They're trying really hard. They're trying really hard. I'll pretend to be scared for them. Oh, I hope nothing jumps out. Whoa! They broke the boxes. I was actually expecting them to do the robot thing again with the boxes. Oh. Abnormal. Look out. Look out. They're gonna kill me. Alright, no, I'll stop fucking around. Marvel at the foresight of Professor Rotwang. Even as the apocalypse has swept over mankind, this beacon of humanity still burns bright. Mr. Rotwang is at the center of it all. Rotwang the evil. Rotwang the malicious. Do you ever worry that apocalypse might leak into the bunker? Such anxiety must be a sign of facility contamination. Please report it immediately. That was a message that popped up. Thank you so much. That's such a good message. That's such a good world building message. Do you ever worry that the apocalypse might leak into the bunker? Such anxiety may be a sign of abyssal contamination. And I missed it because it was available too fast. Or it showed up too fast. Rotwang Evil Incorporated. Maybe this is a Fallout villain. They like to name their characters silly things like that. Come on. Debug. Apocalypse purification system operating normally. Plant sample something. Hey buddy. Hey buddy. Can I get in here? I can, okay. There. Break that. Yeah, I knew it was right. My intuition was correct. You just bait him to attack the fucking, what's it called? You run around for a minute, and then you bait him to attack the shiny bits. Fuck you, funny man. You don't have a lot of health, do you? 130k. Oh? No, I hit him. I hit the pipe. There you go. Get Kuvakized. He is allergic to shiny rocks. Is this why everyone's been saying shiny rocks? Because of all these shiny rocks everywhere? Don't piss on him. It was the only way, I'm sorry. That's how the golden wolf lords exist. They're all born purple, and then some of them just get a little bit pissed on. Secure communication channel established. Access granted. Wishing you a wonderful day in the post-apocalyptic world. To Supervisor R.M. Morozov. So Morozov is like a stupid guy. Morozov is the supervisor here, but it seems like Morozov is not in charge. Are the vibes that I'm getting. I apologize for losing control of my emotions earlier. To ensure the survival of the post-apocalyptic bunker, I would like to have a proper conversation with you in person. Sincerely, however the fuck you pronounce that. What about the Ito boss that is huge golden? He fell in a lot of piss. Big wolf means lot of piss. I don't see what's hard to get about that. Hello, friend. Hope you do better. What does this tell me? Alright, it's just complete. Oh, key card. Thank you. Golden card. Signs of large monster activity in research zones too, but no way it could be talking about the one we just saw. Surely. I also love... Actually, never mind. I was going to say, I love how Aether just spontaneously cannot fight back, but they did make us give away our weapons in the beginning. There was a reason for that, but also, like, come on, man. You're glowing orange. Like, the elements are not... You can still do that shit, I'm guessing. You can still do all that elemental shit. Hello. Am I not supposed to climb over this? Or maybe I can climb over it, and if you want to climb over it, if you want to be an impatient baby... Oh, never mind. Invisible wall. But then you miss out... I was going to say, maybe you can be an impatient baby and climb over it, but then you miss out on all the goodies. But nope. Invisible wall. Ooh, no. Hello. Dense, highly technical botanical theory. Besides the immersive scholars in Sumeria, a few might be able to make sense of it. Fuck you. I can make sense of it.
I'll keep this close.
Thank you for lush verdure. Appears to be an attendance log for the research staff. For some reason, as time goes on, fewer and fewer names seem to appear. For some reason. They were getting killed. They were getting shot. Alright. Ooh, hello. World outside's just gone. Yeah, where... This is just not... This is not... That doesn't make sense. That's water. Unless that is all water. No, it's not water because that's clearly broken glass. It's abyss! It's abyss magic. It's abyss magic. Ooh. Oh, these are the miss. This is... Oh, it's Metroidvania. It's Metroidvania moment. Okay. It's piss? It's piss. Surely it's not water, it's piss. Gonna call Technari so he could explain the botany notes. Just air, not water. Well, it was under the ocean. Senior researcher Grazina. I'm me now. I'm Grazina. Child took my phone, had to get to PC. Welcome back, Suzume. Looks like the only place we haven't been yet to is the supervisory office. If that apocalypse thing is still hanging around, this is the only place it could be. Paimon thinks that whatever it is probably not that scary, since scary things wouldn't want to hide from us. Exactly. We better keep our eyes peeled. Never underestimate an enemy. Let's go. Let's go. Kick some ass. Oh, hello. It's in front of you now. I really, really like this big, like, central elevator. Oh, hi. Central elevator design. It's so funky. It's so cool. I like in, what? Skyward Sword, my beloved. I'm thinking about the fucking... what is it called? Something Sanctum? Sacred Sanctum in Skyward Sword. That funny, big statue elevator in the middle of the map dungeon. Big elevator in the middle of a complex structure is always fire. Grazina, you ultimate calamity. This bridge was technically in what you called water earlier. Yeah, well, I was asking if it was water because it was under the ocean and I could see cracks coming from what looked like the surface. So I think it's just supposed to be non-Euclidean. I think it's just not supposed to make sense as a space. I think that's the purpose of it. Grazina, you backstabbing snake. How dare you show yourself before me, says the ultimate calamity. This is like the guy from Natlan. These look like the Natlan guys. It seems like they settled on a design. You're not Grazina. I can't detect your scent. What are you, a living being or another spirit flying aimlessly across the bedeviled sky? No living creature can enter this grave. Their grave, our grave. Answer me! Did Professor Rotwang send you here? Oh, I thought you were Professor Rotwang. I'll be real. Has my master forgiven me? You are... Okay, you were the supervisor that isn't really in any sort of power, right? You're fucking... What's it called? Mobble Bobble. And then Rotwang is the super evil villain man. Man. Seems a lot more was rotted than just the wang. I don't know. Should I say, are you the apocalypse? Yeah. Heh. Look at the world out there. The apocalypse has already descended upon us. Of course. Young Solove tried to stop it, and Brahe, who impersonated Reed Miller, even that treacherous snake, Grazina, who tried to stop me. But their efforts were all in vain. It came. It still came. Professor Rotwang reduced that pathetic world to ashes with the Sampo. Isn't that a guy? This thing has a nose? I think it might. There might be a nose hidden somewhere. It's like gonna be like a shark. Or not a shark. Why did I say a shark? Like a lizard with just holes. Reminds me of Narcissus who melted his body and soul. I wouldn't be surprised if this was another guy who melted the body and soul. Professor Rotwang explode his balls. Rot his wang! Professor Rotwang, do what you do best. You don't want to get on Professor Rotwang's bad side. I don't think you want to know why. Woke up and now we're doing the Fallout shelter? Yeah. Yeah, we're doing the shelter. We're here with Professor Rotwang. Well, not Professor Rotwang. With the Sampo. After that destruction, the bunker is all that remains. Isolated amid the bedeviled sky. You love that word, dude. You fucking love that word. Bedeviled sky. You think the world outside has been destroyed? The world outside's been doing pretty well. Nothing but a casket for things beyond their time. I know not from whence you came, but I have already broken free of the celestial shell, no longer to suffer the shackles of gravity and fate. Gravity is an interesting one. Gravity's an interesting one, because that's Columbina. She's the gravity wizard. She casts gravity magic. Sempo is a mill wheel, technically. I still struggle to understand fully what it is in Genshin, though. I think it's a big computer. A lot of things are probably likened to big computers. That's a safe guess. That's a safe guess. I missed the creepy hallway part. Oh, yeah, you did. Sorry, I just made fun of it the entire time because it wasn't that scary. And you are no servant of my master, yet neither are you just another fool. Will you join us, become one with our flesh and our blood, or will you become death? Will you welcome death right here? Join or die. The world hasn't been destroyed. You're at the bottom of the sea. Fucking idiot. Vicious lies. Vile desecrator. My master would not deceive me. We exist amid the bedeviled sky. Why is the sky so bedeviled? Who decided that the sky was bedeviled? Oh my god, it's Hitstreamer Mies. Hi, Simi. Hi again. I'm still here. Still going. Let them be interred in the ruins of that extinguished world. Only we shall continue our existence amid the bedeviled sky. What the fuck? I thought the sky was unveiled. Why is it bedeviled? He really loves this word. What bedeviling they skies. Bear witness, master. Yeah, let's kill. I didn't really gain that much, except that he really likes the word bedeviled sky. Boom. This is music. I'm actually really, really happy that I kept the music on for this because I like this music. I don't have any reflector things. I just have these, so I think I'm supposed to do a... I don't know. Is it this? Yes. This just makes another shield. Where is the thing that I'm supposed to be giving power to? You are just fat as shit. This is the power source? No, I'm being dumb. This is the reflect flower. The entire time this was the reflect flower. It's broken. Our table. It's broken. Come on. Kill. You can do it again? Nope, okay. Simple. Oh, okay. Yurei has a wonderful copy paste that I will read after this fight is over. Alright, the music didn't actually climax at all. I thought it was... Oh, never mind. It's climaxing now. I should just shut up forever. I mean, it's not climaxing yet, but it's getting more intense. Yep. Do the spire blooms over there look different to you? Not really. I can't really tell the difference between these. They all look very, very similar. You know who else is climaxing? Bayonetta. With every boss she kills. Oh. There we go. There we go. No, I didn't counter it. How did I not counter that guy? Do your thing. Thank you. Is that it? Thank God. The apocalypse is over. I played ping pong with an evil eye and I stopped the apocalypse. Yippee! What an annoying little team convinced about was destroyed and we are outside the sky. We are not. We are not. We're well within the firmament. How's the exploration going? It's going so well. I'm in a quest. I'm in a quest. The Sampo Mill is a sacred historical relic of the Hyperborean era. According to the popular knowledge, it is a lost device that can only be reactivated by the heir of Elysium and will yield unending gold, grain, and salt. Based on earlier surviving Frostmoon Scion records, the Sampo Mill is a concept as a bastardization of Sampo, subatomic assembling mass energy patterning orb. A high-level something construct. Mechanikos construct? Created by some guy whose name I can't pronounce. It was sealed due to being unfunctional, causing its location and original purpose to be forgotten over time. Oh, okay. It's infinite resources. It's an unending cup, an overflowing cup. Created by the Third Descender. Okay. Created by the Third Descender? Because what? The Gnosis are the Third Descender. So the Sampo is created by the Third Descender. The Gnosis are created of the Third Descender, right? Or did I get my Descenders mixed up? You're right? Okay, awesome. Fantastic. Let's forget about this idiot. We dealt with whatever that thing was, whether it was an apocalypse or just the abyss. That's the same thing, girl. All thanks to the Mandragoras. Researcher named Grazina? Yeah, I guess we should have. And Reed Miller was never even here. Wherefore, Sibling is... Yeah, no, Sibling isn't a Descender, as far as I know. Sibling is not considered a Descender, as far... Or they're the second? Either they were the second or they're not a Descender. Because they're in Earmansel. Looks like it was left by Reed Miller himself. Oh, okay, my bad. Reed Miller was never here, by the way. And then we get a proof of the cognoscenti. They aren't one. Yeah, they aren't one. Cool.
I'll keep this close.
Thank you. Go to Pyramida and look for clues? No, thank you. No, thank you. I'm not really that interested in doing that right now. Okay. Look at that! We did a whole quest! That's so much exploration! That's so much exploration! Is there an easy way to get out of here? Where does this take us? Nope. Does this take us up? Ooh. Oh, okay. Yeah. This is the intended way out. Done the treasure hoarder quest yet? In the new area? No, I haven't done any sort of quests in the new area, but I did all the quests in the past area. Dead man's hand. Whippy! Hooray! Proud of me. Thank you so much. I worked so hard. Alright, now to do some exploration that I can fucking... Paimon, what are you saying? Alright, cool. I don't care. I can do some exploration where I actually play Ningguang. Ningguang is free. She is back. We can hit some things with Ningguang. And we can... I think I'm just not going to use Columbina at all. I think I'm just going to have Columbina in the team to activate Lunar Crystallize. Who text? I don't care. Alright, where are we going? Who are we hitting with Ningguang? I kind of just want to... Hold on, this is a good exploration tactic. Is just farming the elite enemies in a new area, or the regular enemies in a new area, and seeing... Like, just going waypoint to... Like, not teleporting. Just going to each marker, just manually walking, and finding all the chests in between. I might do that tactic. That could be a fun one. Oh dear. Oh dear, it seems we need a bow unit now. Or actually, can Ningguang just snipe these? I don't think so. Come on. Let's go! Hold on, hold on. Hold the fuck up. Because Ningguang's, her normal attacks have a little bit of an AoE when they hit, you can see. Come on. Come on, come on, come on. Use your skill? I could try that. Fuck, I need to get it like exactly the right. Fuck. Or, hold on. Yep. Yep. The little, the rock she gets from her charge attack, home in on them. That's awesome. That's awesome. So I can use Ningguang. I don't have to swap off of Ningguang. Apparently there's a cave here? Cave here? That rocks are in? Where's the cave here that rocks? I'm seeing on my mini-map, there's underground rocks. Oh, hello. Alright, first content that I can play Ningguang into. Oh, well, complete. Oh, never mind. Never mind, it's a local legend. Never mind, it's a local legend. We're gonna fucking die.
Don't waste my time.
Never mind. It's not a local legend. It's a fucking idiot, I guess. It's a dumbass who Ningguang can absolutely destroy. Sure. Don't know who that was. Who needs the plants or the bows? Yeah, nobody. All we need is Ningguang. All you need is Ningguang. It's like love. It's like that shitty fucking Beatles song or whatever. Alright, hey guys, how are you doing? Let's deal with you first. Let's deal with you first.
Bring it. Let me take names echo. Give up.
Go, Ningguang. Look at that. That's like almost 10 Ks.
It's no
Ow.
Let the magic flames boil. Give up. Your life is mine.
Look at her go.
Don't waste my time.
Look at her go, guys. Can we see her build me self-character review? Alright, I can do that in a second. I can do that. That cave is part of a world quest. Alright, hi Razor. Welcome in. Thank you. Oh. Oh, cool. Thank you. That was unexpected. This is like actually a team where you can, I mean, because I'm just straight up not using Columbina, but this is a team where you can say that Ningguang is actually performing, or she's contributing the majority of the damage here. Let's do a little bit of this. Wings? Oh, Bina wings? Was I showing Bina wings there? Yeah, what's wrong with that? What's wrong with the Bina wings? Hey guys, how we doing? Finally someone with the right wings. Ning wings? Oh, okay. What are Ning wings? I need to see. Is it the default? It is the default because she looks best with the default. You motherfuckers don't, like, you hate your characters. That's what Columbina is here for, guys. That is what Columbina is here for. To revive Ningguang. You guys must hate your characters and not really be mains of them. Because, like, if you're gonna get mad at me for saying that Ningguang looks good with the... yeah, if you're gonna get mad at me for saying Ningguang looks good with the default wings, you're frankly just fucking crazy. Why the green? Because it's funny. The Ningguang, I have these wings because they're funny. Or I have the Columbina wings because they're funny, but I have the Ningguang wings because they look good. Better than Leeway wings? Yes. You people are too brain rotted and you think that looking good together means same color all the time. I bet you people think that fucking Lumidu's elegy looks bad. Sorry, I'm being evil. But I have to. I have to rage bait with my opinions. Genshin Premium to get a big boss bar on top of the screen. that treasure hoarder. Yeah, he went behind the scenes and he talked to John Hoyo to get himself a health bar on the top of the screen. You're not radical enough? Default wings are near always the best. I am not radical enough. I'm not that insane. I don't understand how default wings look better on most characters. They look really good on a lot of characters. But yeah. My Beto has Inazuma wings. You're not going to like this. You're not going to like this. I think Beto also looks great on the default wings. I think these look easily... Beto was my first unit that I ever started using the default wings on, because I played a lot of Beto back in the day, but she has so much like black with the gold accents the same. Even the blue little gem in the middle, she has blue accents. I think these should be Beto's wings. These absolutely should be Beto's wings. Biggest wish is that they change IT rewards from the poses to the wings that color match the character instead. Maybe. I like the game of figuring out which wings look best on which characters. But I also don't put it past Genshin to say, hey, we're making wings for Imaginarium Theater, specialized wings for all your characters, and then just make ugly pieces of shit. I mean, the poses already aren't much. Like, the poses are there to just give us a little something extra. They're very, very low effort. Even if they weren't just reusing idle positions. Come on. Come the fuck on. I didn't even see... What am I hitting for on my... I'm trying to look at my numbers. Why was I getting so much better numbers earlier? I'm supposed to be walk canceling on her. That is technically her optimal combo. Ow! Columbina is the fucking goat. And Aino is the goat for getting her burst back that fast. 1E and she's done. This is why we love Aino. This is why we adore Aino. For everything that she is and everything that she isn't. Oh, okay. This is fun. This is fun. This is like real content. I'm getting to kind of get a feel for Ningguang because I'm not killing everything immediately. Get him. Look at these 10Ks. This is gonna take a fucking while, isn't it? I just looked and I saw how long, how much of the bar was gone versus how long I've been taking to do this. I could just throw in Columbina and she'll make everything 10 times easier. Did I just see a... Okay. Yeah, I didn't think that was... Did I just see a fucking... Oh, I did see a 30k lunar crystallized proc against these guys because I forgot they do indeed they triple any lunar reaction damage done to their funny shields. See, Bao doesn't look good with any of the wings. That is unfortunate. I can imagine that. Oh dear. Oh, no. Alright, fuck it. I'm using you. I'm using you. Ow!
Hear the echoes of the valley. Snow. Submit.
There we go.
Don't waste my time.
Let's see if I would look fantastic in the default. She might. What? Okay, cool. And the goat. Oh my god, I know it's the goat. Has been able to die multiple times within this single fight that I'm doing. And still immediately gets her fucking burst back. Onset wings are good for Shilona and nothing can change that. That sounds... I like the way you think. I like the way you think.
Don't waste my time. Submit.
Get him. Get him. Still took a long ass time to do this, even with Columbina. God damn. There we go, baby. Okay, cool. So it was worth our time. So it usually takes that long.
I'm keeping an eye. Don't worry.
Hooray! Turn literally has wings. So, alright. I want to see. I think I use the leeway wings on her. If we're talking about wings. If we care about wings, if that's the most important thing. Yeah, I do use the leeway ones. Mondstadt. I can see it. I still think I like the leeway ones better. This is one of the rare situations. I try not to just do like, oh, whatever, I'll just choose the element that they are. I'll choose the same color of the element that they are. And, usually I try not to do that. Usually I try to like make them actually look kind of good. But I think that this actually looks very good. Matches her jewels and her jeans. I guess so, yeah. The hair's blue. She has a lot of like those light neon blue accents that I see. But I think my thoughts about this is that it's too much. Like when I was talking about Beto, like Beto, the wings match Beto so well because I think that like the majority of the wings are black and black is a very, very prominent color on Beto. The accents of the wings are like this weird brownish gold and Beto has that same kind of brownish gold going on in her accents. And even like in the tiniest details of the blue, the wings have that. I think that they need to match, like, you can't just be like, oh, the Shilona also has that exact same color on her. Her accent colors are that same blue. It's too much blue. It's too much blue for me. Like it needs to be, maybe, honestly, the default wings I think look great on her because it keeps that small amount of blue. She doesn't have anywhere the same amount of black going on, so eh. But yeah, those are basic thoughts. Wings based on Element Nation is diabolical. It works sometimes. It works occasionally. Sometimes like units were just fucking meant for wings. Sometimes units were just meant for wings and there's nothing we can do about it. Like if you put Farino on any other wings, you're being stupid on purpose. You're fucking around. Like come on. Even if it doesn't look fantastic, come on. Farina Nouvelette has no choice. They don't get to choose. And I saw someone say that there was a shrine, but do I even have a key? I do not have a shrine key, so. But I can get this. Delicious. Mora. Always get your Mora boxes, everybody. They add up. I'm gonna go around this point. I feel like there's things over here. Also, I'm gonna start playing my music again. Sorry, YouTube. You're losing Genshin music. Mark thine map? No. Because you know what's going to happen? I'm going to say... I'm not going to bother because I'm going to fucking get a key someday and then I'm going to look it up online. I'm going to look up Shrine of Depth locations. Not going to use a compass? No, I am not. Oh, they're one shot. Oh, I forgot that they were one shot. I forgot that they were one shot. I thought they had health bars and now I feel really bad. Oh no, I killed the rhino. They don't even fight back, do they? Oh fuck. Come on. Hang out with you to lose the debuff, even though there's not really a fucking... Ow! 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 This is going so well. I've made so much progress. Please don't hurt me. Please don't hurt me. I'm just a little girl. Look at that. Look at that. That's like mostly Ningguang. Come on, guys. Oh, Aggro. Hello, Aggro. Hi, Aggro. How are you doing? I know you from your own content and from showing up in Dorsal chat. Hi, hello. This is a surprise. How's it going? All right, that was the thing. I'm thrown off. I'm thrown off so hard every time I clear a chest because I am so used to having a shitty treasure compass. Because what I used to do is I would just explore and I marked every single time I picked up a chest so I could mark it off on an interactive map and know that I had every chest in a region. But now that we have compasses that do that, I don't have to do it. And now every time I collect a chest, I just feel naked. I'm like, what do I do? I'm supposed to open my map and leave a mark, but I can't do it anymore. Leo Buff, save my girl. I have prayers. I don't have hopes, I have prayers. Free meat, fuck 'em. No! Free meat, maybe. Maybe fuck 'em for the free meat. No, don't fuck them for the free meat. There's no free meat in it if you fuck them. Why do you hate a streamer? I just do. I just do. It's not something you guys can do anything about. I just do. Let's go. Let's pick... Oh, there's a lot of stuff over there. That looks like a big loot island. Delicious loot island. Banger alert. Ooh, hello. What? Oh, because it was the song that you requested and then I put on the playlist. Yeah. Banger alert, I guess. Have you put the wings Bina puts on the Kuhenki? Oh, I did. Yeah. Hold on. Let's look at the wings. Guys, let's look at the wings. Guys, let's look at the Columbina wings. Look at it. She's got little fucking wings. She got little wings on the Kuhenki, the Kuvaki, the whatever. It's one of them. It's a K word. We love it. Alright, hi friends. Should I just leave Columbina to suffer? And like just die if I run into any of those animals that suck my health? I should be standing closer to you for the res shred, shouldn't I? Shilonen's res shred isn't... Oh, never mind. I thought she just was standing too far away. But I believe I was wrong, she just never got it. Kuhenki wishes it had the Xbox wings, it really does. Imagine how much better it would look if it had these sickly green, fat, ugly, stupid golden wings. It would look so much better. Alright, let's go. Hi, friend. You just hanging out with me? Sure. Boom. Boom. And... Oh, I thought there was a third one. There is a third one! There's the third one. Let's kill it. Kill it! Thank you, Mr. Kuhenki, for letting me get this chest. Okay, this was not Loot Island. This was 2 chests. What kind of fucking Loot Island is that? Fuck ass wings.
I no longer need you.
Horrible wings. That's why we have them here. What was your favorite nation for exploration? I think it's gotta be Inazuma. I think it's gotta be Inazuma. I loved Inazuma way too much. It's between Inazuma and Sumeru, because I really did love Sumeru, but I think it has to go to Inazuma. I love Puzzle Islands. I love Mario Galaxy, and Inazuma is Mario Galaxy if it was puzzles. Lost to T-Luke? Aggro, no! Oh god, we don't get to see the fuck-ass wings on the Kuhenki. Or the fuck-ass wings on the oh, okay. I thought we were gonna glide. Or the fuck-ass wings on Columbina. Missed opportunity. Alright, let's go over here. Also, get your rock chests, everybody. I know I just said get your Mora chests, but also just get all the Mora. Mora chests good. Contribute towards exploration and also give you a lot of Mora. Never winning a 50-50 on alt. I guess that's better than never winning a 50-50 on main. Rare Inazuma pick? Did I already ask if nobody... I thought in my head, I was like, do people really not pick Inazuma? I like that. I like Inazuma. Inazuma is one of my favorites. Inazuma is so pretty and cool, and it has good silly exploration. This is perfect, guys. This is perfect. Alright. Now we just let him die. People mean Inazuma is cool. That's what I thought. I love Inazuma. Inazuma is my favorite. I'm a rare Fontaine disliker. No, I think Fontaine exploration is hot ass. I really do not like Fontaine exploration. I think generally the exploration has just gotten worse since Sumeru. Well, I mean, I guess if I think Inazuma is the best, then I think it's gotten worse since Inazuma. But like, I still think Sumeru had
Don't waste my time.
some. Come on. Sumeru still had a lot of interesting stuff going on, but I think they've gotten too hard into the gimmick shit. I think a lot of come on. I think a lot of the exploration has focused a little too hard on having a gimmick. And Nod Cry, Nod Cry is one of my preferred ones. Like, out of the newer nations, which I'm including Fontaine, Natlan, Nod Cry. I don't know why those are the newer ones. Those just feel like the newer ones to me. Those. Fucking what? Nod Cry feels like the best out of those. Is my point. Because I feel like the gimmick with underwater exploration I didn't love. I feel like the gimmick with the Saurians I didn't love. But Nod Cry, like, the gimmick is now... They do different weird puzzle stuff. It seems like this region, it's electrical current puzzles. Last region, it was magnet puzzles. And they're fun enough. They are fun enough for what they are. But yeah, I really do not like Fontaine Exploration. Fontaine Exploration is probably my least favorite in the game. Actually, never mind. I forgot about Mondstadt. Mondstadt, if we don't count Dragonspine, Dragonspine is a different area. Like for Mondstadt and Liyue, I count the areas that were released afterwards as different. Base Mondstadt, easily the worst in the game. Percent check, 100 across the board except for the new areas. 100 across the board except for the new areas, including the underground areas. I'm an exploration fiend. I have the right to speak on these things. Kuhenki Cart rocks. Where is Kuhenki Cart? Where do I Kuhenki Cart? I like Nod Cry, but it feels so short to explore. It feels short with that fucking compass. The compass makes it so much faster. You get through it so much faster if you use the compass. I love Base Liyue. I don't care. Base Liyue is good, yeah. Maybe we shouldn't separate Base Liyue from Extra Liyue because Base Liyue is actually good. But Mondstadt is awful exploration except for Dragonspine, which... Alright, there we go. If I'm allowed to choose Dragonspine as a region, Dragonspine is my favorite exploration in the game. But if I'm having to choose an entire nation, then I'm choosing Inazuma. Compass is a gameplay gasm? I don't know what that means, but true. Tried to go for C1 Cibai and got a Chi-Chi at 82 pity. Only positive is that I'm at least carried to Linnea or Columbina on her rerun. Yeah. Look at that. We got some reruns. And you probably got some Inos on your way. I hope you got some Inos, or else I'm going to feel like shit for saying that. And that's what matters. Hisi Island World Quest place. Oh yeah, my bad. I don't know why I forgot about that. I've been there. It's here, right? Okay, so Dragonspine. I love my Dragonspine. Dragonspine's so good. Is this Kuhenki cart? Do I get to Kuhenki cart through here? No. I don't know. I only ever glitch in. Okay, how do I glitch in? How do I glitch in? Where do I do that? Got C3 Anno and C2 Ilua. Hell yeah. You can kind of do some stuff with Ilua. Kind of maybe. Chenyu Vale is my favorite place to explore. Chenyu Vale, actually, you bring up a good point. I like Chenyu Vale. It's very, very pretty. I think a lot of the combat and the puzzles are fun. But I think Chenyu Vale suffers from the same thing that most of Natlan does if you have a Natlan character, and that is that it is too frictionless. The carps everywhere makes it far too easy to get places, and I think being able to fly anywhere on the map whenever you want just like devalues exploration, and it makes it less fun. And I think that's kind of what happened with the Natlan characters with the phlogiston mechanics. I could give instructions, but I'm worried I will fail. I want to hear them. I want to do your best. I believe in you, Dorsal Fin 1. Aggro, thank you for the follow. Welcome in. But yeah, that's I have very detailed opinions about all the exploration. TV point by Hera. Okay. Horse action. Fuck you at Stream Elements. Okay. So, what do I do? Tell me what to do, Dorsal Fin 1. Teach me. I have C0 C-Buy. Oh, wait. You were going for C1. Okay, you lost the 50-50. That just sounds like a good outcome. Because, yeah, now you have a guarantee for another character. I like C-Buy C1 because I feel like it makes her play a lot better. I just prefer the way she plays way, way more with C1. And I feel like other people might also. But C1 is... If you have C0, that's far more important, is my point. South and go left up wall. Okay, south, left up wall. Am I like following a normal path right now, I'm guessing? I think I'm following a normal path right now. C1 is nice. My daughter got it so I can directly compare whenever I want. Yeah, C1, I really just appreciate the feel of immediately being able to double E. The extra, what's it called? What the fuck is their mechanic called? I'm gonna call it Night Soul points because it's effectively Night Soul points. It's lunar phase shift points. Phase shift radiance. She gains a little extra phase shift radiance to so that she can generate it faster and she get out all her 4 skills faster. Even though C1 boosts her skills to 5, you get the 1 for free, so you can get the remainder of the 4 out faster. Okay, I think I missed it. Wait, never mind. I think I just turned around. No, not path. Okay, not path. Left. Where am I turning left? If anyone wants to come... If Dorsal wants to come in my world, are you on right now? I doubt it. You are on right now. If you want to come in and direct me there. Fantastic. We are finding the Kuhenki cart. It's Kuhenki cart time. What am I trying to say? What was I saying about Zibai? Zibai? Something about Zibai? It just makes her feel a lot better. I prefer her with C1 a lot more. She doesn't meaningfully change very much. It's mostly a feel thing for me. Alright, where are we going? Hello. Are we swapping out? Or am I just going straight down here? Oh, hello. Hi, sir. Oh, okay, you had to swap to Yao Yao to fucking rage bait everybody that you're not using the Yao Yao skin. Or did you actually need a small character? I'm guessing you actually need a small character. Short characters make it easier, alright. Have to go for C1 Sibai on a rerun. I'm saying that you absolutely don't have to. Sibai is a fantastic character at C0. Like, I didn't even pull Sibai. Traveler to climb in, short to move. Okay, cool. Let me get that done. Let me get that done. Traveler to climb in. And then, of course, who else would it be? Who else would it be? So, I have to, like... Loving this leg work going on here. There we go. Oh, alright. That was easy. Where are we going? Ooh-wee. Gamer holes. What a way to put it. Oh, hello. Beneath the water. Where are we going? How do we get here? Where's the Kuhenki cart? I need an exploration ranking with those detailed thoughts. Okay, hold on. That's what we could... Did you teleport? Or are you just... Did you fly away from me and I didn't look? Went down. Oh, wait. Oh, it went down. Okay. Oh, it moves where you are on the map. That's weird. That's so weird. Is it like... Oh, wait. Did I miss it? Did I miss it? Go to the building. Okay, hold on. I missed it. Guys, no, wait. What if I fall? Why the fuck is Aino climbing like this? Why is she shimmying like this? I think I'm gonna fall. Yeah. Oh, I probably could have caught on there. Don't have any stamina food? Oh, I do. But it seems I'm doing this now. It seems I'm doing this now. I gotta now. I gotta see what this is. I gotta experience this. What the fuck is going on? This is... Oh, this is the moon's reflection. Or, no. What the hell is this? Oh, alright. This just takes me back. This just takes me back. Okay. Kuhenki Yard in the distance. Alright. Where do I get to... I'm just gonna go right on top of dorsal fin 1. And then we can do our detailed ranking and listing during Kuhenki cart. Oh wait, you're above me again? Did you go back up? Where the fuck am I? I got lost. I think I didn't go the exact right direction. And I got lost again. Did you not go to the building? I didn't the first time. I didn't the first time. It teleported me back up to where we started, and I think I went to the wrong place. I thought I knew where I was going, and I went to the wrong place. This is truly necessary right before the exploration tier list. Oh, come on. Come on, there we go. It brings me back up here. which is right where we started. Come down here, and then I didn't know where you took me from here. Come on, dorsal fin, help me, help me, carry me. Should I come back up? I guess so. Are you not here? It looked like you were here to me. What? That's weird that there's a wall there sometimes. Okay, whatever. Explain to how it compared in the story quest. Yeah, I think it's just that all the assets aren't loaded. I think that the story quest specifically will load, like it takes time to load all the assets, whereas when you come in this way, it doesn't hit all those triggers to load all the assets nearby, so it only loads some of the things. What's that a wall? Oh no. It's gone now. It was here for a moment. I don't know what I... Oops. Alright, it's fine. I'll just glide, and I'll wait for Dorsal to catch up. Hello. I feel like, am I on the wrong side here? Am I on the wrong side here? Or is that building? Hello, Donsel. Lead me to treasure. Thank you. Let's go. It's treasure time. Let's go. Oh, okay, cool. It was just that the building didn't spawn until you were close enough. Hold on. Stamina food, stamina food, stamina food. Fuck, fuck, fuck. Stamina food, stamina food, stamina food. Fuck, where is it? Where's my stamina food? Here it is. What? Okay. Okay, I fucked up. I fucked up. I'm just gonna go back. No, I shouldn't teleport back. So I died on an invisible floor. This is just going great, isn't it? This is just going great. I'm gonna give this like one more attempt before I just stop and I rank all the exploration. Because I do have thoughts. I do have so much thoughts on this. Obviously, Nightcry's not done, so we need to do that. We need to talk about that. Mission impossible. No, we surely can do it. Surely we can do it. I think hold on. Let's see if I can do it by myself. Okay. Let's regain stamina, so I don't waste all my stamina right before jumping. I think it's over here. I believe it's over here. More resets than endgame. Alright. Can Chaska C1R1 do Fearless Trooper? I imagine. I mean, it's mostly team dependent whether that Chaska can do. Oh, hello. Hello. She should be. She should be able to, no problem, if you correctly account for lunar charge stuff. The Fatui boss, the operative, whatever the fuck he's called, he's not the operative. He is some other shit. But he's like pretty, like by far the easiest boss this Stygian cycle. And Shaska is not a slouch. She has like a good amount of teams that can easily fit his requirements and deal with him. Pokemon Scarlet and Violet. Okay, Girato. I don't know if this is gonna have. I don't think they're gonna have it on Tidal. I don't think they're gonna have it on any music service that isn't YouTube Music. Paradox Pokemon. But I can check. Yeah, it's just covers. It's only covers. It's not the actual in-game track. I don't know if you want me to do a cover. Where's Snorselfin? You just go back the regular way? Where's the regular way? How do I get to the Kuhenki the regular way? I have no idea where I am right now. Are you to glide more? I think I am. Should I just be gliding towards you? Follow. Okay. Oh, what? Now you're over here. Now you're over here. The maps keeps changing. Now you're over there again. What is going on? Fine with covers? Okay, hold on. I'll put on... What did you even request? Is just the Paradox Pokemon battle theme? Here we go. Play next. Now you're over here? Now you're above me? I have no idea what's going on. Oh. Wait! Is this it? This is something. Fuck. What's going on? Fuck. Fuck. Can I get through? How do I get through? I don't know if there's a way to get through here. Here we go. Here we go. We love a wild Ino in this guy. Isn't this just the best? What am I watching? You're watching pure art happen. You're watching pure art happen. Oh dear. I'm not gonna be able to fucking get back up. This is very hard to get in here. There's like no... It's all walled off. Do I need to go in through the top? Seeing I know level 90 is already a shocker to me. How is that a shock? I'm the number 1 Ino defender and I'm the number 1 level 90er. Alright. Is there any... No, I think I need to go up top. I think I just need to go up top. I think that's where I can get in. You don't go in, no breaking and entering? Oh, you know, you go up top. Okay. That was an accident. I almost fell a lot. Okay. Okay, I can start to think about that tier list now. Easily... How are we dividing up region? How are we dividing up region? That's a very important question, because, like, does Dragonspine get its own ranking apart from Mondstadt? I think that's kind of the only one that I would want to split up. By release schedule? Well, yeah, by release schedule, but I mean, like, how are we dividing sub-regions? That was the question. Who doesn't have a level 90? I know it's like not having a level 90 Benny. Plenty of people don't have a level 90, I know. In fact, I'd say most people. In fact, I'd say I specifically have recommended it myself to not level 90 your I know. I just do this because I'm crazy. And why is she unable to think if there's a distinct exploration mechanic it should be separate? That's a good point. That is a very good point. Come on. I know, what is wrong with you? Why can't you... Why can't we go any higher? Where are you trying to go? Up, I thought. I thought you told me I'm supposed to go up. So I'm trying to find a way around that isn't blocked by an invisible wall. No? Okay, what the hell? Give her Chrome Kake? Yeah, my bad, my bad. My bad. There we go. Where do I... Do I go around to you? Stay on that side? What the fuck? This is getting needlessly complicated. Apparently there's a legitimate way to do this too? Found floor. Okay. Can't even get here. Can't even get there. I think I found floor. I think I'm doing okay here. Mine is level 80. Oh, see? We have one level 80 I know in chat. But then another level 90, so it seems I'm corrupting everybody. Fly north a bit and fall a lot. Oh, okay. Fly north? North. That is north.
Help me.
So, like, go underneath? Hello, that's all. Trust the process? Okay. What? This will get me stuck someplace I don't want to be if I get in there. Yeah, okay. I don't want to do that. I know where that is. North. Okay, so I can't go north now, but I can go north now. I fly a little bit north. Have you managed this? I have no idea. How far is a little north? And how are you above me? Slightly west, slightly west. Everything's pink now. Past the building. I think I'm past the building. Is this supposed to happen? Is this part of the process? Are we supposed to be doing this? What's the procedure if your Ino turns pink? I've never seen it pink before. Okay, awesome. I'm taking a screenshot. Great. I guess I just get to hang out here. Himiko, tell me what is the legitimate way to get the Kuhenki cart? I don't think I'm going to be able to get there by glitch. I think glitch may be taking us a little bit too long. You're going to get there and die? No, I'm not. No, I'm not. No, I'm not. Watch this. Watch this. I'm fine. Is this it? Is this literally it? Am I here? I think Dorsal is taking the most fucked up route possible. It's possible. That's just Dorsal, baby. That's why we love her. You need to find... Yeah, I was trying to follow her, but the marker on the map kept moving a ton. This is like glitched area, so I'm guessing like it messes with how you appear on the map. So the map marker just kept jumping all over the place, and I couldn't find her. This is what happened if Dorsal tried to guide someone IRL. To be fair, I'm also streaming at the same time. Oh. It was one way. I'm stuck in here now. Oh, and here it is. Awesome. Cool. There it is. Beautiful. Here forever now. I'm gonna forget it in like a week. I'm gonna forget it in a week. Place a teleport and come back with Geo Traveler? What's so special about Geo Traveler? Why should I be coming back with Geo Traveler? Should I be... Do you want me to create constructs on the path or something? I'll do it. I don't know. He is fun. Sure. Sure. Geo Traveler is fun. Painful. 10 out of 10. Thank you. I do my best. I do my utmost. Go here if you finish that world quest? Yeah. I think you can get back here a different way. You just have to climb the rock spire on Hisi Isle and hit the F key. Oh my god. Oh wait, this is great. Hold on. Let's compare. Let's compare, okay? Let's time. How long did it take us to do that? Too long is the answer. That's my portable waypoint. It took us too fucking long. But apparently it's at the top of this spire? I don't want to climb the wrong spire. I do not want to climb the wrong spire. Where's my girl? There she is.
Bring it.
Maybe this is the wrong spire. This seems kind of tall. Not even knowing what a spire is. Just big rocks. Just big tall rocks. It's that simple. Easier to climb the mountain nearby and glide across the top. Oh. Yeah, that would be, wouldn't it? That would maybe be a little bit easier. Let's go do that. Now I'm like, now that I have a set goal, it's going to feel like it's going to take more time to go this way than go the dorsal way. Come on, let me out of here. Let me out of here. Near the statue, there's a Kuhenki line. Oh, wait. Does that one... does that Kuhenki line just straight up take you there? I remember there was a Kuhenki line that took you there. But I didn't know if it was permanent. God damn. Okay, alright, well... This is something. I feel like I should be going around from the other end here. Should be one that does. Okay, hold on. Now we're just finding different ways to get in here. Now we're just finding different fucking ways to get to the Kuhenki cart. So I thought it was like around here. That there... You. Yeah, there it is. Hello, buddy. Hey, friend. Does this get me immediately directly there? That's so funny. That's so funny if it does. This takes me to the top. Come on, let me out. It takes me exactly here. I don't even need to have a waypoint here. Oh my god. Straight to the fucking middle. Incredible dorsal fin one. Wouldn't expect anything less. Okay, alright. Is it Kuhenki cart time? And ranking the regions by exploration now? Let me look up tier list maker to see if there is a if there's already a tier list preset for this, for exploration, or at least for like patches. Genshin map. Never mind, I'll just look up Genshin. Or maybe it's from all Genshin men tier list. Cause I want to do all Genshin men tier list with the flipping off Scara. Meta compositions for each map. Genshin Impact map areas. This is 4.2. Okay, so we're a little bit behind. I could just take screenshots. 4.2, the last, most recent things were... This is all alphabetical. That's fucked up. Wait, no, it's not alphabetical. It's in no order at all. It goes Dragon Spine, Visuda Field, Vanarana, Desert of Banja. Bright Crown Mountains is in the middle over here. I can't even read half of these. Also, these categories suck. Let's do Genshin region. Best region of Genshin Impact. What the fuck? What are these? Fontaine underwater? Chenyu Vale? Enkanomiya, Dragonspine, Fontaine above water, Sumeru Desert, Idazuma. What the fuck are these? Why are these divvied up like this? What is this? Gotta go to sleep. It's 4:16 a.m. Jesus Christ. Yeah. See you, Byaku. Yeah. Thanks for hanging around. Maybe I just need to make my own tier list. I think I need to make my own tier list. Create a single use. I could do a public one, but I'm too lazy. So I'm just gonna take screenshots. I'm just gonna go take screenshots. Genshin Exploration? Maybe. I'll do that, and then... But, like, I doubt that there's gonna be a tier list. Oh. Yeah, no. It doesn't set... Oh, no, it does separate Dragonspine. There's the Chasm. It doesn't go until... It doesn't bring the newer stuff, though. I think it's just better if I make it myself. Because, yeah, these guys are doing, like, every single region, and I don't care about that. I think we just make it ourselves. Alright, so, how are we going to split this up? First off, regular Mondstadt. There's a screenshot of that, and I can just screenshot them all and upload them at the same time. Dragonspine. Screenshot of that. Inazuma. I don't think Inazuma gets to be its own thing. Like, you don't get to divide it up at all, except for Enkanomiya. I'll give all the separate instances their own ranking. Okay, here's Liyue. Now the entire difficulty of this will just be trying to figure out what region is what region by these fucking disgusting screenshots. Chasm. Sumeru. Jungle. I'm actually going to divide them up into the jungle and the desert, even though, should I be? Probably not. But everywhere else gets 2 sections because Sumeru, I believe, is the only region that doesn't have, like, its own separate instance. Like, Liyue has the Chasm. I mean, I guess Mondstadt doesn't have a separate instance, but it has Dragonspine. Inazuma has Enkanomiya. Fontaine has the Sea of Bygone Eras, so on, so on. So I'm giving Sumeru that. A mainland of Fontaine. Let's get that. Let's get mainland of Natlan. Mainland of Nodcry. And then we have... Get out of here, man. Enka. Chasm. Never mind, I already got a screenshot for the Chasm. Sea of Bygone Eras. And the Ancient Sacred Mountain. Perfect way to end a stream. Perfect. Once I will have soon, perhaps. No, Dornmanport's going to be overworld, but maybe... Actually, you know what? No, it's possible that they do Dornmanport as a small overworld and then a larger underworld. Underworld. They have whole nation and different part of each nation's up to Nodcry. Found one that you might like. Oh, okay. Well, I already took all the screenshots, so... I already took all the screenshots, so it's a little late now. But, create single-use template, please. There we go. Beautiful. Okay. Actually, is that beautiful? Yeah, it is. I think I see everything. So, mainland Mondstadt. I literally did not explore, and I didn't explore. I did a quest. I opened some chests. Hey, look, the title says exploring and yap, okay? A lot of exploring, a lot of yap. You gotta sign up for both, okay? I did explore, I promise. Mondstadt, base Mondstadt. So base Mondstadt, what's so terrible about base Mondstadt, I'm going to have to go back and forth a lot between this and the game just so I can show you. What's so terrible about base Mondstadt, so unfortunately we can't do Kuhenki Ride. Base Mondstadt tried to be Breath of the Wild without realizing why Breath of the Wild is good. And it just gave you a fuckload of cliffs to climb. And Genshin, climbing in Genshin is not fun. Because climbing in Breath of the Wild, you can get up to a ridiculous amount of stamina. So, like, you are able to tackle much higher cliffs, and you get a real sense of exploration progression when you get, like, however many it is. It's like maximum 3 wheels of stamina in Breath of the Wild. You can feel the difference between 1 wheel of stamina and up to 3 wheels of stamina in Breath of the Wild. It's much less of a difference because your stamina, I believe, only gets doubled instead of tripled in Genshin. And even then, like, it doesn't feel like a ton of stamina. It doesn't feel like I have way too much stamina than I could ever deal with. And also, like, it just doesn't have a lot of the same exploration. It doesn't have a lot of the same strength in just like, oh, there are cool things out there that I want to go look at that Breath of the Wild does. So at the end of the day, we get left with a big, like, open world with a lot of plains, with a bunch of fucking cliffs to climb, with none of the good stuff. It's most of the Breath of the Wild's bad stuff without the good stuff. I'm like trying to find a way to word this better, but we just have so many sheer cliffs, and when you're climbing those cliffs, you have nothing to do. Climbing in Breath of the Wild is far more of an activity than climbing in Genshin. It just feels better to do. It is a far more compelling, like, core loop of the gameplay. Instead of going places and doing events, meeting characters, pulling characters, exploration is the core conceit of Breath of the Wild. So they got away with being able to make these big empty fields. Genshin Impact is not. So really, Mondstadt just ends up feeling like big. I think the vibe is fine. I think the vibe is reasonable because it just feels like big generic Fantasyland, basic kind of Germanic, vaguely European fairy tale land, and that's fine. The aesthetic works fine, but it really doesn't stand out. It does suffer to have that aesthetic, and I think that's okay. It's allowed to suffer to have that aesthetic, but it does suffer for it. If this is the region that sold us the exploration of Genshin, and the region feels nice when you start playing. It does feel nice when you start playing, but that's mostly because of a lack of. Oh, okay. Bye, Orange. Bye, Dorsal. Thank you for showing us your incredibly inconvenient way of getting to the Kuhenki ride. It's endearingly boring. Yeah, is kind of a way to put it. But in general, it's just not that fun to get anywhere. I always find when I'm in Mondstadt, and I'm always like, okay, if there's something that's marked on my map, or like I use my treasure compass and it marked something, this won't hit anything, but whatever. It's always a chore to get places in Mondstadt, where I'm like, I want to get up on that cliff. I'm like, fuck, because now I have to go climb this little rock. I have to climb this little rock. I have to climb this little rock. And it's just irritating, and there's not a ton of really interesting stuff to look at while I'm doing it. And Shilonen is good, because Shilonen makes me able to get it over with faster. So that's my general feelings about Mondstadt, is there's too much empty space. There is not enough. What I will say is I think Mondstadt did a lot of the... never mind. Liyue definitely did a lot of the common chests better. But a lot of the chests that are just sitting around, that don't have any protection to them, that are just there to be found and collected, I think Mondstadt and Liyue are some of the better regions that do more of those. I like those types of chests, even if they don't have a lot of rewards in them. It's just fun to have little itty-bitty things to discover when you're walking around. Hidden 1.0 chests are great. Yeah, they're so much fun. Even if, like, I'm fine with them not giving Primogems. If they want to, withhold the Primogem economy like that, I will take the serotonin of opening a chest over the serotonin of getting more Primogems any fucking day of the week. Like, little chests here, like, they just throw a little chest here, and it doesn't really give you much of a reward, but it draws you around the world. And it does feel fun. I like the fun nook and cranny chests. Yeah, they had so many fun nook and cranny chests in this first few areas in Genshin. So I think Mondstadt. I want to make an F tier. I think Mondstadt does get D tier. I am willing to change Mondstadt around later. But right now, from Mondstadt, we'll get a D tier. There we go. Perfect. 1.0 tier. Exactly. Next up is Dragonspine. I get, or do we do Liyue second? Do we do the mainland of Liyue second? I think we do the mainland of Liyue second, which I kind of have some of the same complaints with Mondstadt. I don't really. I think Liyue is a far more cohesive nation. Even just by this like the introduction to Mondstadt is nice, and it does give you. I shouldn't have gone here. I should have gone to over here, because this gets us really close to where you start the game. Wait, wrong screen? Okay, my bad. Hold up. You're right. You're so right. Okay, here it is. Let's do... So this, where you start the game, this gives a good impression. Especially now... Oh, alright. Back when I first started the game and we didn't have all these extra silhouettes, like that mountain on Chenyu Vale, like all these mountains... Are these more Chenyu Vale? What the fuck are those? Yeah, it's more Chenyu Vale. It's mostly Chenyu Vale mountains, but these Chenyu Vale mountains help work out this skyline. But before, like, this is a nice intro, and it does accurately portray what Mondstadt is. Big open basins with big fields and massive sheer cliffs that are a nightmare to climb. And I think Liyue actually kind of had a little bit... The reason why I wanted to start off with the introduction is I think the introduction of Liyue as a region is just much better. This gives such a stronger idea of a region. Like, this doesn't feel so generic Fantasyland. This feels like it has good inspiration. That feels like it has an identity to me. And... Oh, this is such a big, like, change in scenery, where there is still a lot of barriers that are created by the water features, but the water features are a lot, like, better barriers than the sheer walls in Mondstadt for me, because the sheer walls, they block what you're able to see, so they decrease your sight lines, they make you less curious, they make you unable to see, like, scout into the future and see what more things you want to go to, whereas Liyue has a lot of really, really low, wide areas. Like, the cragginess of Mondstadt can make it kind of hard to look around and, like, plan a trip and see landmarks that you really want to go to, whereas Liyue, I think, does that amazingly. The rounder mountains also, like, just the shape of the rocks do, like, have a lot of their own personality. We are China. We love China. Feeling awful Chinese today. And, of course, Wangshu Inn. This creates an incredible fucking impression when you first enter the region. That is an incredible, like, just set piece. A really, really beautiful set piece that they have. And also, Liyue has a little bit, like, there are sections... I think Liyue really just fucking mogs Mondstadt. I think Liyue tears Mondstadt to bits, because we have sections like this that look very similar to, like, all of Mondstadt, but Liyue actually has central content where it feels like you are supposed to be down in here exploring these areas, whereas these areas feel kind of sidelined. So when Liyue's side areas feel like all of Mondstadt's main areas, like, that's... I feel like it's just telling for Mondstadt. I know name, yeah. 4 hours, 30 minutes. We'll be ending probably within the half an hour, but I'm doing a Genshin Impact Exploration tier list. Technically Exploration, so the title still stands. Yeah, it is. It's Exploration and it's Yap, so it works perfectly. But in general, like, just, I think Liyue has much better sights. It has much stronger colors. It has a much stronger identity. It has a lot of the same fun things that 1.0 Mondstadt had, where they just had random chests. Like, you could go under a bridge and there's a chest there, and the chest doesn't give you any primogems, but it feels like a fun little thing that you discovered. Like this right here, you just go whoop, ooh, there's a chest. There's, like, chests over here. I remember there were chests on these little rafts that they had. Those are adorable. These little rafts add so much character. But Liyue is a much better region than Mondstadt, exploration-wise. Hate our little traversal mechanics we have here without climbing characters is Loki just suffering. Well, that's actually the thing for me, is yeah, it's a lot more of a struggle to climb, but there are a lot more natural pathways around that don't require you to climb. Like, yeah, I could just, like, I could climb this straight up, or I could follow this path naturally. I can go around, I can discover this, there's, like, chests over here, I know that there's a chest over here, there's chests down there, I could continue following this path, and there's usually a way up, which I guess I should be fair to Mondstadt. There usually is a way up for Mondstadt better, or as well. There usually is a way up for Mondstadt as well, but the ways that up through Mondstadt are a lot less compelling because they're usually just small dirt paths and they're not real like sculpted routes you can go on that have treasure of their own. So in Mondstadt, you feel much more compelled to just cut out the walks in between and climb the mountain. So like now, you can see like it's taken me a much longer time to climb up that mountain, but now I am at the top of that mountain and I've found a lot of stuff on along the way. So yeah, there's the difference between if you're climbing in Liyue, something has gone wrong. Exactly. Like Liyue, it has a lot of mountains, but generally Liyue has mechanics and geography that makes climbing optional. And that feels so good that you can climb if you want to speed things up. But usually it feels much, much better to just walk around without climbing. Like I'm up here now. Hooray. It also has, unlike Mondstadt, I think a lot of Mondstadt areas really, really blend together. A lot of them are far too like each other. Like there's this gorge that has water at the bottom and a bunch of sheer walls that are really hard to climb. Then there's this gorge that has water at the bottom and there's a bunch of walls that are hard to climb, and then there's this gorge which has water at the bottom and a bunch of fucking walls that are really hard to climb, and then Mondstadt City is in a massive gorge that are surrounded by a ton of walls that are really, really hard to climb. Even like Stormterror's Lair, which is the most distinct area, is another gorge that has a bunch of water at the bottom. It's just that the detailing is a lot stronger in Stormterror's Lair, and there are a lot of environmental puzzles around here, but the rest of the areas in Mondstadt feel so similar, whereas Liyue, it's like you can tell the difference between like the marsh down here and up in Mingyun Village, this abandoned mining village. There's the Guyun Stone Forest. They have such like crazy variation between the areas. It's a lot of marshes. It does get a lot of marshes. It's pretty marshy, but the geography around the marshes is a lot better. So it's a geohypostasis and the middle finger to go along with him. You're so huge, I have 100%. Every time I use the compass, I found a chest. Yeah, Liyue has like 1,500 chests or some stupid shit like that. Mondstadt, they wanted to control players' navigation as much as possible. Yeah, it makes sense. It feels like Mondstadt is a nation you kind of go through. Like it feels like there's a path down to Dawn Winery and through here, the Stone Gate, whereas Liyue does feel like a lot more open-ended. Mondstadt has a few, like it kind of just has paths that you follow. Like you follow a path up to Thousand Winds Temple, and I know I just said I like that about Liyue, how it has a lot of paths, but a lot of the paths feel a lot more natural there, or just they feel more fun to explore. Whereas Mondstadt is often just a dirt road that you're following around, and then you get to a place and there is something at the end of the dirt road. It's also not helped by the fact that you're brought through most of Mondstadt by the Archon Quest, whereas Liyue's Archon Quest takes you to a lot less places in Liyue, and you are left to explore a lot of it by yourself. So I think a lot of Mondstadt is built around the structure of the Archon Quest. So I think, all that being said, I think Liyue, I am happy, I'm satisfied keeping Mondstadt in D tier after saying all that. And Liyue, I'm putting in B tier. I'm putting Liyue in B tier. And I think I am also putting... Alright, well, chronological. We'll do chronological. So next is Dragonspine. Dragonspine is S. Dragonspine is S because Dragonspine is the exact same thing that I was saying about Liyue. It really is just the exact same thing. Where it sends you in, and you have a few different directions that you can go in. There are a bunch of separate little things. Like, I don't even know, do any quests take you to the cryohypostasis at all? Or do you have to fucking find it yourself? It has multiple layers. Yeah, there's a whole cave inside. It just feels like there is so much to do. You can come at it from multiple angles. There's also a way up over here from Liyue. There are more distinct multiple sections. There's the ice cavern in the middle. There's the Skyfrost Nail with the ruins at the top. There's this coastline down here that has a few like Season Mages, things like that. There is this area, like these have a lot of snowstorms. It feels different. There's this area with Durin, of course. As far as I know, no quest. Okay, yeah. I think the quests only take you to the top. But a lot of the areas feel really, really distinct. Even this area, for such a small area, a lot of the areas in Dragonspine are really, really recognizable and are just, I mean, they're fucking beautiful. They're fucking beautiful. Dragonspine Glaze time. And especially, I haven't even mentioned the cold mechanic. I love the cold mechanic. I fucking adore the cold mechanic. Especially when they tied it to the Sealies. How you can follow Sealies through the area and be warned by the Sealies. And then put little torch checkpoints where you collect the Sealies. That shit is sick. I love environmental hazards. And Dragonspine was one of the only regions that was brave enough to actually do one. Environmental hazards that make your exploration that much more thoughtful, just great. Fantastic. Especially, like, I shouldn't say they're always great, because there are a lot of exploration mechanics that I think are clunky and maybe a little bit too much. But, like, Dragonspine's mechanic is just enough of an issue. It's just enough of a problem that, like, it's not that much of a problem. It causes issues, but it's not that irritating that it, like, you really get you complain about it. Some people complain about it, but they're stupid and they're bad at the game, so we don't listen to them. It's just it makes you explore with so much more intent, and in an area that feels like one of the best designed areas in Genshin. I love that they put in another mechanic that makes you explore with a lot more intent.
I'll get to them tomorrow.
Heat mechanic for desert, rest and piss. I'm actually kind of fine with that. I think the desert was fine enough on its own. To me, the desert gimmick was the underground exploration, because I did it when we didn't have the underground maps. But I'll talk about that in a bit. In any case, I think Dragonspine has some of the simplest, most elegant map design and mechanics. And it is extremely unique in the Genshin world for being a snowy place. I don't believe we have any other snowy mountain in Genshin. So, like, it gets so many more points for that alone. And yeah, unique aesthetics are definitely going to get extra points. So, we put Dragonspine in S tier. Dragonspine goes S tier. So we have to do next is Inazuma. And is Enkanomiya after that, or did Chasm come out first? No, Enkanomiya came after this. Inazuma.
My potted plant on the porch has died again.
Inazuma.
Ugh, don't tell me I overdid it this time.
To me, Inazuma feels like a bunch of mini dragon spines. That's why it's my favorite region. It's just a bunch of mini dragon spines where they put you on an island at one point. They give you a little bit of a quest that can get you through the island, but they don't show you all the side things that are going on that island. And there are often environmental hazards on those islands. Like there was the whole electro shield in this island. Were there multiple? There were multiple islands that had the electro disturbances. The problem with Inazuma is the amount of quests. I like the quests, but I also probably didn't read a lot of them. That is way too open and wide for that kind of mechanic. That's a good point. I think, yeah. The Dragonspine cold mechanic works really, really well because it's a lot of like tight corridors. You're a lot of running from one torch to the other. Whereas the desert is so wide open that you kind of just have to pick a direction and go. So if you got unlucky and you picked a direction without a cooling torch, then you'd be kind of fucked. So yeah, that's a good point, is that the desert is a little too open for the heat mechanic. But back to Inazuma. Yeah, each they just feel like little funny puzzle islands. They feel like such little fun puzzle islands. And also the reason I really love Inazuma is a region where it feels like you really affect the landscape, because every single island has its own like issues going on and you have to do a quest to fix that. I mean, I know that you just get straight up banned from going off a Rito at the beginning of the Archon quest, but then you get access to the rest of the island. But also there's all this stuff with like underneath the Sacred Sakura. There's all those quests where you can change the Sacred Sakura and go underneath it. There are these damaging electro barriers where once you figure out them, then you can actually safely explore the area. And also that's another mechanic where those mechanics, when they straight up damage your character's health immediately, those feel like they are a little bit too intrusive. They are a little bit more intrusive than they like, but that's still okay because those mechanics are incentives for you to finish the world quests in the area. They are meant to be a big impediment on your exploration progress so that you want to do the quest that clears them away so that you can feel how different it is when you explore with them versus without them. They also just have a lot of fun little nooks and crannies. Sarimaru is fun. They have a bunch of little secrets hidden. It feels like, for Inazuma, because it's an island-bound nation, it feels like they had a lot less real estate to work with, so they just packed a bunch more interesting stuff into each island, so that there is a lot more to encounter on each island. What more would I really like to say? There's, of course, Sarah Island. That has its own quest behind it. This, yeah. It feels like it has some of the strongest... I like mechanics where it is hostile initially and then you can clear it away. And Inazuma just does nothing but that. Inazuma just does nothing but that. We're going to make it a pain in the ass for you to explore here, and then we're going to clear it up. Except, I mean, fucking what? Tsurumi is literally impossible to explore. Tried to add an alternative sheer cold in the new area, but yeah. I did see that new mechanic. I'm gonna shit on Nagrai a little bit, but I'm fine with Nagrai. So Inazuma, I'd like to put Inazuma. Maybe I will put Inazuma S tier, because I have a lot of really, really fond feelings about Inazuma. Yeah. I think Dragonspine and Inazuma are like two sides of a coin that I really, really heavily fuck with. Those are, I think, the two that are going to stay up there. So, Enka. Enka time? Right, Enka. Let's just go to Enka. Enka's weird. Enka is... It's like a mini Inazuma. It performs it acts like the same as Inazuma, except I like it less because the quest actually takes you to every single part of it. So it feels like there's a lot less discovery, and it feels a lot more like you're kind of just going through a bit of a tour of this area. And I think, like, there are a lot of little hidden things. I just feel like it doesn't, because the quest wants you to go to each of the separate islands and do a separate thing on that island. There are the locuses, which are not attached to the main quest, which are fun, and they are nice that they're entirely new islands that you don't explore through the main quest. But the Dragon at launch had that exploration event and it was so much fun. Oh, I didn't even play that exploration event. Treasure Compass doesn't work in Tsurumi. I don't think that's true. I'm going to test this right now.
We should take a break after all that running.
I'm testing this out right now. Treasure Compass does not detect any... Yeah, no. It works in Tsurumi. It might not work in Enka. Actually, no. I think it does work in Enka. You want to show me the treasure? Oh, okay. Get closer to it. Enka's hard. Enka's really, really tough because I do really like a lot of the aesthetics of Enka. Also, like, over here. What the fuck even is this stuff? This, like, massive... It's mushrooms. It's mushrooms, so I have to like it. They give me big mushrooms, so I have to say I love it. I am absolutely in love. I will die for it. But Enka has a lot of... It's weird because Enka... Here's the thing, is I also said that thing about Inazuma. It gives you a quest that introduces you to the island, but it doesn't take you through the entire island. It lets you discover a lot of the stuff yourself. And Enka doesn't do that. But also, Inazuma, each island very much has their own identity. They have their own strong identity. Yashiori and Kanezaka can kind of get mixed together, especially because they're attached to each other. They have a lot of the same stuff, but they both have different, like, kind of central pieces. Totara Tsuna has the furnace in the village. Yashiori has, of course, the serpent. and that dots the landscape. But other than that, like, they all have very different vibes, clearly different vibes. And Enkanomiya just doesn't have that.
How many
It has a few of these like areas that have these nice mushrooms, and you go, ooh, wow, nice bioluminescent mushrooms. And then you go over here, and I guess this is kind of the same area, so maybe I'm being mean. But you go, this area is not, and okay, maybe not. This area is kind of standout. This is maybe one of the most standout areas in Inca, so bad point. But you go over here.
Gross.
Oh, oops.
Cold.
I forgot I was in co-op, so I don't get to pause. I'm not allowed to pause. Like, you go over here and you're like, oh, okay. More mushrooms. And you go, I don't know. Like, a lot of the structures look the same. Like, the library kind of looks similar to this. I get turned around a lot in Enkanomiya is really what I'm trying to say. And a lot of it doesn't stick with me as much. So, I really, really like it. I do really, really like it because it has a lot of the same strengths as... It has all of the same strengths as regular Inazuma, but I think it lacks in a few key places that I might drop it down to B, and I think I might actually move Liyue to A. I think I like Liyue in A, and I like Enkanomiya in B. Do you have the Shell Catalyst? No, I don't. Yeah, no, I do not. Because I didn't do that event.
It's been way too long since
What is it called? Oathsworn Eye? I don't have that one.
My brain's grinding to a
Only thing in
halt.
Inazuma is missing is the snowy area. It's corals?
Oh, that's it.
My bad, it's
I'm having
corals.
5 whole crumb cakes for dinner tonight, and nothing's gonna stop me. Not even an F is super angry mode.
Just got to wishing on my new account and the standard selector is still here. Yeah, it's always available to new accounts. Hell yeah. It's fucking sick. Good feature. Anyways, yeah, Liyue went up to A and Enkanomiya, I think, dropped down to B. I think I just realized, I was like, I think I like Liyue better than I like Enkanomiya. Okay, Chasm. Chasm is notable for being the only underground area that actually feels underground. Chasm also has a very, very similar problem to Enkanomiya, that it takes you through the entire thing too much. It drops you off up here, and then the quest takes you all around down here, through down here, where it takes you through the Nameless Ruins. It doesn't take you through these parts. Like, the Archon quest for the Chasm doesn't take you to the underground waterway. It doesn't take you to the Serpent's Cave. But I think these are easily the least interesting parts of the Chasm. I think if it didn't take you to the Nameless Ruins and the Stony Halls and a lot of these more interesting areas that have the Serpent Knights, that have the Abyssal Corruption, if you could discover those things for yourself, I would have a lot more of, like, a higher impression of the Chasm. But as of now, it was like they blew all the cool things on the Archon quest, and they made you see the coolest stuff in the Archon quest. And also, like, the nail, this is an incredibly, I fucking love this chamber. A lot of shrooms. Also, yeah, a lot of shrooms. We like the shrooms. Like, this room is fucking gorgeous. These little pockets of abyss, even like these little like anchor points for the light mechanic, with the fucking celestial nail just sitting here hovering in the middle of the room with all the rock spires twisted around it. This is gorgeous. This is an impression. And hold on. If this weren't part of the main quest of it, I mean, I guess this one might have to be, because this one, like, yeah, the main quest should probably end in a nail. But I just wish they held out on some of the other more interesting locations. Fine, I'll give you Zamaran. Let's go see Zamaran, because they don't show you Zamaran as a part of the main quest. And Zamaran is awesome. Is it north? No, it is south. Let's hang out with Zamaran. Yeah, I like mushrooms so much that I remembered the talking mushroom's name. Chasm Nail's a vibe, but it isn't special beyond that. Yeah, and that's why I'm like, it's fine to have that be... It's fine for them to show you the nail during the main quest of the Chasm, but I wish they saved a little bit more stuff. And oh my god, is Zamaran gorgeous. Oh my god, is Zamaran gorgeous. I forgot how fucking gorgeous this mushroom is. Can I still talk to you, or are you silent? I can! Yippee! I can talk to Zamaran! Oh wait. About the Sage Lord of Fungi. That's the one from Verace's quest! Zamaran's comment about their parent is peak. Is this what he's about to say? You speak a name shrouded in the mist of the past, wise one. It was our progenitor, abounding in might, yet more bereft of wisdom than even our four-legged. In your two-legged speech, Zamaran would call it my foolish father. Indeed it is. At least that rating's easy to understand. We have no business with one another for many long years. He is a foolish father. Zamaran, my fucking goat. Head-ass mushroom god. Indeed, I have almost forgotten his name. Cannot tell any further interesting tales concerning it. Your visit, however, sparks such interest. How does it fare? Worse than you for sure. And that as well is crazy. He said, yeah, I hate my dad. I almost forgot his name. How is he though? And he says, Paimon goes, yeah, not as good as you are. And he goes, damn straight. Damn fucking straight. He's not as good as me. Ugh. Diva. Such a diva. We love you, Zamaran. Okay, Chasm gets points because of Zamaran. I think Chasm has to go in A tier. I think Chasm does have to maybe go in A tier. I might have to, because it does have some cool things. And actually, you know what? I was saying it saved the cool thing. It didn't save the cool things. But I think I'm actually wrong. Let's go over here. The underground waterway is kind of cool because there are some Serpent Knights. There's a named Serpent Knight down here, which is kind of cool. Because I don't think the game tries to show you this otherwise. Zamaran carried. Zamaran is a really, really big part of the chasm that is probably carrying a little bit. I should also take into account maybe some world quests. I mean, I guess I kind of already have been. This is not the place I need to be. I need to be over here. Chasm has so many different unique areas. Yeah, that's another thing. Is I've been ragging on a few regions for looking too similar, and the chasm is not that at all. Like this, even this part of the chasm is very, very different from like the part with Zamaran with his mushrooms. Like it's all there are some of these parts. No, it very much does. I think it properly divides itself into distinct areas. Anyways, I'm going. Oh wait, I fucked up entirely. Can I talk about the outside of the chasm? I might, but I don't really care about the outside of the chasm. Which maybe, it's like there's just not anything interesting there. I actually think, hold on, the outside of the chasm might bring it down, because I think the outside of the chasm is really, really, really bad. I think it has maybe some of the worst, because it's just all sheer cliffs.
Don't waste my time.
It's really horrible, like, vertical sheer cliffs that require a lot of climbing that is just not fun. So the outside of the chasm might potentially bring it down a little bit. I never have any fun when I'm going anywhere outside in the chasm. And you have to do a bunch of quests to unlock the inside. That's also a good point. I kind of almost want to rate it as two different maps, but... Because outside of the chasm is, like, legitimately some of my least favorite in the game. Simply won't get rated. I could just take a screenshot of the inside of the chasm, because I took a screenshot of the outside of the chasm. And here they are. Hey guys, how you doing? Come on, show us your names. Like, this is cool. And I was like, I figure if I can think about this, there's probably also another few cool things that I can't remember. But this guy is the one with the name. Come on, show us your name. Edge, though. Edge, though? Hold on, let me think of a joke.
Hear the echoes of the valley.
Something like, can he edge, though? Ow. My boy can come, but can he edge though? What the fuck? I could have done better than that. First local legends. I could have done better than that. I could have done way better than that. Okay. Okay. So let's take a screenshot of the inside of the chasm. Let's add that onto the tier list. Let's put that one in S. Let's put that one in... Not S, I don't think. It didn't stick out to me as much as these other two. I think these other two had things that really, really heightened them. Inazuma had the quest that affected the world state, and Dragonspine had the cold mechanic, whereas the chasm is just really, really solid. The chasm is just very, very solid. Just doesn't have a bunch of bad going on. Overworld chasm, awful. Overworld chasm is terrible. Lower the inside is peak, the Fatui's left behind it. And that, yeah. Outside of the chasm is legitimately fucking awful, though. So now it's Sumeru, right? Now it's Sumeru. So starting off with just the... excuse me. With just the forest. Ask about the time limit areas. Oh. No. I don't think so. I also generally don't think the time limit areas are made very well.
Even if an antique
Because they are time limited. They are designed specifically to make it like very easy to get all the content, like to get all the timed content as easily as possible. So generally, like, they don't put chests in fun places. They don't have really like fun nooks and crannies. They don't have big underground segments, which I tend to like. Generally, I think the limited time areas are just worse than the permanent areas. And actually, thank you for reminding me, because I feel like I should put Easy Breeze Holiday Resort. And that's probably going to get a D tier. I can't expect Easy Breeze getting very high. Easy Breeze fucking sucks. Easy Breeze is such ass. Easy Breeze counts. Well, Easy Breeze is permanent. I was like, I'll do Easy Breeze because Easy Breeze was made with the context of it being permanent content. So it feels like a little bit different to me, but it doesn't feel like much of a step above the other summer content to me. Simulanka was peak, but I wish it could have been bigger. Yeah, like every time I found something cool in Simulanka, I was just like, damn, I wish there was more to find.
We should look for a new investment.
I don't think Easy Breeze... We can use Easy Breeze as a stand-in for the rest of my opinions on the limited time exploration, but generally I don't think the limited time exploration is very good at all. I think it's fine. I think it suits its purpose, but like it's not very fun. I think a lot of people have a lot of good memories about it because they played it at a good time in their lives. It's fun. It's summer. You get FOMO, you get nostalgia about it, but generally the actual content is not that great, in my opinion. So back to Sumeru Forest. Sumeru Forest.
The happiness it brings lasts for only the
Sumeru Forest, I think, suffers a little bit with having areas that look a little too similar. Like, I think Vanarana with these mushrooms over here. Let's get over here. I don't know. I was thinking, I feel like these, whatever the fuck they are, these massive plants, and the mushrooms in the Matima Forest? However you pronounce that? These can get a little bit mixed up. Of course, mushroom bias is going to kick in here. I love this place because mushrooms and fun mushroom mechanics. Sumeru. Sumeru, I think, is another one like Liyue where it has a lot of sheer cliffs, but when you're climbing the sheer cliffs, it feels like it's something you shouldn't be doing because there are a lot of mechanics around like getting up fast that you shouldn't be you should never be climbing. Like, there are the bounce pad mushrooms, there are the 4-leaf sigils. The 4-leaf sigils, I think, were really good because the 4-leaf sigils were a mechanic that... Let's go over here. Unlike the carp, which I just complained about the carp in the Chen Yu Vale, because I was like, the carp kind of sucks because it's just kind of like you enter Chen Yu Vale once, and now... Okay, of course I chose the one waypoint with no fucking carps around it. Like, the first time you enter Chen Yu Vale, you can just kind of look up and be like, okay, now I can get up everywhere. I can climb up this mountain, and it's not a fucking problem. I could get up here the first second I entered Chen Yu Vale. Okay. Alright, now I look like a bit of a bum. That's already, like, I don't have to get anywhere to get the carp. Whereas, when it came to the 4-leaf sigils... Let's get over here. The sigils... Fish bad, leaf good. The sigils, they all required you to... There were some that existed in the world, and there were some like this, which I think this is fine. Like, this is a big, stupid, ugly spire that nobody wants to climb. So, like, sure, I'll get a 4-leaf sigil up to this so I can hit my statue with a 7, and I can get a good feel of the area. But, is there one here? Most of the time, 4-leaf sigils are connected to those little plants. Where is one? Where the fuck is one? But you have to find their respective plants before you hit them with Dendro, and they appear in the world. So they're not just there. You actually have to find a thing, and you have to hit it to make the world easier to explore. And that feels like a mechanic. That feels like a fucking mechanic. But I can't find any of these things right now. There's like one over here. Beta Harbor Z tier. Also, yeah, Beta Harbor Z tier. That doesn't fucking count. Here we go. The one annoying thing about them is that they reset. Yeah, so there are a few 4-leaf sigils that are just here by default. But they're often pretty close together. Like, look at that. That's all the distance that the 4-leaf sigils got me. It's just across these 3. And then I can run over here, and I can use these 4-leaf sigils to get up here. And also the fact that the 4-leaf sigils immediately drop you wherever you teleport to, and you don't get the chance to launch somewhere, like with the golden carps. It gives Hoyo much finer control over where the 4-leaf sigils are actually taking you, and it makes you able to break exploration a lot less. So it feels a lot more contained. So I like the 4-leaf sigils. Those are one of my favorite mechanics. One by the Drake Boss, yeah. It has a lot of distinct areas. I don't know about a lot of distinct areas. I think there are areas that do blend together, but it generally does break things up enough. Leave me alone, man. It generally does break things up enough that I generally can tell where I am. It can be a little hard, but I generally can tell where I am, like, based off of a screenshot in Sumeru. So Sumeru... I think Sumeru might go... I don't want to put everything in A tier. I think I would put Sumeru in B tier. Because it just feels like solid exploration, but it... I don't know. I like the structure of Liyue better. I like how you're able to see more of Liyue, how you're able to get better vantage points. I like just a lot of the puzzles in Liyue better. Yeah, I think that goes B tier. I think we can put B tier. Desert S tier. I actually don't think Desert S tier. I think Desert A tier. Because Desert A tier is one of those really, really good ones that I think it doesn't quite reach the levels. It doesn't quite, like, bring another mechanic in that is so much better. But, like, the desert, for being a desert, it's so funny. I find it so funny how people are like, oh no, I don't want more desert, when I think the desert has some of the most distinct areas in the entire game. Are you sure Genshin GeoGuessr? Surely. So the desert, like, it's so clear, even between, like, this was the first version of the desert, this is the second version of the desert, this was the third, but even between them, you can sense, like, the distinct areas between the desert. Like, there's just kind of mountainous area where you can kind of be climbing around over here. There's all these sets of plateaus where there's a bunch of Fatui camps that you can be hanging around on. Also, the 4-leaf sigils are really, really nice here because there's so much open space. I don't want to spend so much time running around open flat ground. So, of course, you put little 4-leaf sigils around just to make that travel that much faster. That is nice because it doesn't feel like it breaks exploration by getting you to places that you shouldn't be. It just feels like it's getting you places where you should be faster. Don't have all that stamina, truly. I don't have the stamina for all that. It just feels like you're getting the places you want to be faster. Cannot stress enough that Jet is the best thing to happen since the beginning of the universe, and Jet exists. But you have this entire, like, these sets of plateaus. You have these. Ooh, these are fucking awesome. These are lovely environmental storytelling that they have going on, where you find these spires and you go deep underground and do a little puzzle in them. Those are fun. This is a distinct area. Even over here feels like a bit of a distinct area, even though it does kind of share a role with this one. There's this big valley, this big fucking crevice that has the ruin guard at the end, the big large open area that has all the mausoleums, that has all the fucking pyramids, has oases. It is just very clearly, I feel like I don't even have to describe it. I feel like it's self-explanatory because all the desert areas are so distinct that you can kind of immediately tell wherever you are, even though it's a desert. It was so much desert in a year. Yeah, I get it. It can get a little bit fatiguing with all the sand, but they did a lot of not sand. They did a whole lot of not sand. Like, especially when it got up here, they did a lot of not sand. This is one of my favorite parts of the desert. I really, really do love. This is honestly just some of my favorite. It's just solid exploration. It's just really, really solid. This area that has all these fucking, like, spires that go up towards, act as a wall to the Sumeru forest are really, really distinct, and they let you know where you are. Sethos main likes desert. How surprising. Dungeon, yeah. Of course, the mausoleums, the underground, the dungeoneering. This felt sick. When there were no maps, when I tell you the fucking feeling that I got because all these tunnels wound in on each other. You can see on these maps, they're all connected to each other. They're all at weird places. When you were lost for hours and hours and hours on these fucking maps, and you came around and you were like, hey, wait, I've been here before. That was a feeling like no other in the fucking world. I still have memories of being lost in these desert chasms and finding places that I was like, oh shit, I'm here? Those were some of the best feelings in this game. And honestly, the underground maps, I feel like don't even add that much because of how confusing they are. They make it better. They make it easier, definitely. But I loved the feeling of exploring around the desert. It felt so great. Cause like sometimes when you went in one pyramid and came out of another, I fucking lost my mind. I lost my goddamn mind. Locked out of Kajna suit sucks, which sucks. I guess so. I'm always one to not really care that much about the rewards. Because, like, you can get locked out of so many quests, or so many chests, by nature of them being in story quest domains, or in one-time completable domains. Like, the desert is not the only person responsible for making missable chests. Wish there was more to the Eternal Oasis. Yeah, I wish there was a little bit more. Maybe just more chests, if anything. I was fine with the Eternal Oasis being just kind of a reward at the end of a very long quest line. Yeah, I just think I wish there was a little more exploration. But, like, as a place frozen in time, I get why they didn't want to have a ton in there. Let's just look at the Oasis, because it's beautiful. Because it's fucking beautiful. Like, it makes sense why there aren't, like, a bunch of crazy complicated puzzles. Man. Yeah, alright, fuck it. Desert is S tier. Desert gets S tier. I don't think it's particularly close. I think the desert is... It doesn't bring any sort of, like, innate special mechanic besides maybe the underground stuff. But fuck, does the desert just go hard? Does the desert just fucking go hard? Come on, man. You're telling me that you're gonna walk out of a fucking cave and you're gonna get treated to this and you're gonna tell me it's not an S tier? Back when world quests were actually long with huge implications in them, yeah. I am a little sad that, like, we saw a pivot with Fontaine world quests. And I really like the Fontaine world quests, but... No, I think it was... It feels like world quests have gotten a little bit less. I can't put it into words. Beauty and grandiose, building, playing with scaling. Yeah, the desert does scale the best, easily. Actually, maybe the mountain, maybe the volcano in Natland does scale really, really well. But I think the desert does scale incredibly well because there are such massive things in the desert. Everything is so fucking big in the desert. Okay. All right. Next is... Are we on to Base Fontaine?
We should take a break after all.
We're on to Base Fontaine, baby. I don't like Base Fontaine. I really hate Base Fontaine.
Let's rest
I
here.
really, really hate Base Fontaine. Because everything looks the exact goddamn same. If you've been... I don't know if you guys have heard me complain about this. But so many of the things that I've said, I've been saying they're things I don't like about other regions. It's so boring. It's like Mondstadt. It's like fucking 1.0 Mondstadt to me. It's a bunch of flat plains and a bunch of uninteresting pathways between them and a bunch of boring sheer mountains that you want to climb if you want to get between points of interest faster. It just feels like Mondstadt again. It feels exactly like 1.0 Mondstadt. And I don't know that I can really elaborate much beyond that, other than just there being a bunch of fuck-ass walls everywhere, other than the theme not really being that strong. It feels like there's not... Like, oh, we have quaint fantasy houses, but this doesn't feel crazy. It doesn't feel like anything. It doesn't feel like this is the nation that has the most technological... progress. We have... Holy shit, the Aquabus lines? The Aquabus lines are really, really, like, stark... landmarks that I feel like we should have more. These boats should be around more places. There should be more just generally there should be more development across Fontaine. If they want to sell it as the most technologically advanced nation, there should be less fields, and there's so much just fuck off open fields and untamed landscapes. All of Fontaine is within the Court of Fontaine, which I think the Court of Fontaine is a nice city. I think it is one of my favorite Genshin cities because of how much it's tied in on itself, and it's like actually kind of fun to explore. But the rest of Fontaine is just so nothing. And then don't even get me fucking started on the underwater because I want to play Genshin Impact. I play Genshin Impact because I like Genshin Impact. I like the combat in Genshin Impact. I like the feeling, I like the elemental reactions, I like the intricacies between characters, I like all these different things about Genshin Impact, and when you go underwater, all of that is stripped away. And you have 3 abilities, and you have Numa and Lucia. And that's it. I do not like Fontaine. I am really, really happy that I'm done with it. Because it just feels like a chore going anywhere in this fucking world. And even the enemies, I'm really, really sorry, but, like, the enemies don't feel like they fit. This all just feels like cartoon world. Vague cartoon world. Where this is a cartoon crab. This is not a Fontainian crab. This is a Fontaine crab. So much of Fontaine just feels so half-assed to me. And it feels like so much of what I don't want out of Genshin. That I really despise it. What is that one Fontaine port off the corner? What? One Fontaine port. What, this one? There's 2. I guess there is the new Fontaine Research Institute. Does the new Fontaine Research Institute save it? Not really, because it's still this area. I forgot about it because you do one quest and then you're done forever. You do one quest here and then you're fucking done forever. You never ever go back up here. And oh, you move the blocks around, so it's a world quest that changes the state of the world, but it's not meaningful. I changed where these blocks are. These blocks that are suspended in the sky, that are not attached to anything on the ground, that I never go to outside of doing these Archon quests. It doesn't feel like I actually did anything. All the Archon went to the Archon quest. All the effort went to the Archon quest. I wouldn't be surprised. It does seem like they had a bit of a priority shift in Fontaine, but the exploration is just so rough. It's just so rough. It's just not fun. And these areas around the Research Institute are just more of what I hate. More sheer, just green fields with walls that you have to climb. First release Inazuma, the enemies were actually threatening. Yeah. I mean, you can't hold it against them. Also, welcome in, Nemogi. Welcome into chat. You can't hold it against them. I get them not wanting to make the enemies incredibly imposing in the overworld, but also they did that in Natlan. They made it in Natlan by increasing the world level, and also I think they've done it further in Nod Cry, where the enemies just do straight up fucking kill you in Nod Cry. They do just deal damage. Like, they're not playing around anymore. Which I should probably take into account when I talk about the exploration, because I do like that. I do like enemies that can actually have a chance of killing you. So, Fontaine. I've convinced myself to draw Fontaine down to F tier. I hate Fontaine. Chenyu Vale, Chenyu Vale. I think Chenyu Vale, a lot of my thoughts now for the rest of this list are just going to be repeated because of what I've said, most of what I like in exploration, what I don't like in exploration. Chenyu Vale is really like, it's a fine exploration. I think Chenyu Vale is going to be the first C. Because it's fine exploration content. It's fun enough. I enjoy how it looks. I enjoy how it feels. It has distinct enough areas, but I feel like it doesn't need to have as distinct areas because it's like it feels like its own area within itself, apart from Inazuma or apart from Liyue. But the carps, man, the fucking carps really just make it too easy. This for Fontaine. I love Chenyu Vale. Exploration is a bit rough. Yeah, it's just like, I like how a lot of it looks. A lot of it blends in, but it does have significant landmarks. A lot of it is way too vertical for some reason. It's way too vertical because it all relies on those fuck-ass fish. It's really, really vertical, and then it makes you engage with the fish mechanic to bypass all the verticalness. So it really is just like, it just looks vertical. You don't actually feel the verticality of it very often. Like, if I can easily get from the bottom to the top of a mountain without any problem, then fucking, what's the point? Yeah, I don't know. Chenyu Vale is really not distinct. It's very distinct from Liyue, which I will give it points for, but a lot of parts within Chenyu Vale just feel really, really samey. Even though it has distinct landmarks like this, or like over here, if we go here, with this big-ass fuck-off ring. Like, this is a set piece. This is how you do a set piece. This is big. I always think about this when I think of Chenyu Vale. But, like, apart from things like this, Chenyu Vale doesn't have that much going for it, in my opinion. Which is why it feels like a C tier to me. Because it has some really, really nice landmarks, but a lot of it blends together, and the carps make a lot of it less fun. Enjoyable to look at, and it's good brain off exploration. Brain dead, brain off. But it's not. It doesn't reach the rest of these. Siabagan Era is D tier. I don't like swimming. Do I really need to say anything else there? Do I even need to go to Siabagan Eras? I don't play this game to fucking swim around. It was like a fine break, I guess. It was a fine way to shake things up, and it is beautiful. That's why it doesn't get F tier, because it is fucking beautiful. Fontaine got F tier because Jesus Christ, it's ugly. The underwater is a little bit nicer, but Jesus Christ is ugly. Sea of Bygone Eras is a lot more beautiful. It's just a lot less engaging with the mechanics. Maybe I'll bump it up a little bit. Maybe I could bring it to C. Because I like these guys. I'm like trying to remember most of the things. No. Because really what the underwater exploration does is it runs into the problem that they solved with the 4-leaf sigils in the desert, where there's so much open space and it just takes too long to get anywhere. And I like see a thing and I'm like, all right, I want to go over there. And now I've decided to go over there and it takes me a bit to get over there. And now finally I'm over there and I can... Boom, whatever. You get my point. You get my point where there's a lot of dead air. There's so much dead air in the Sea of Bygone Eras. So I think D tier is a good fit for it. Then Base Natland is probably another C tier. I think Base Natland basically has the exact same issues that Chen Yu Vale does. I don't know. I don't know about the exact same issues. It has similar issues. I think the areas are a lot more distinct, obviously, but I think kind of to a fault. I think both Natland and... No, I think Natland is good. I think Natland is really, really good. I was lying about Natland. I think Natland's areas are distinct in a good way. I think Nod Cry's areas are distinct in a less good way. In any case... I like the introduction of the local legends in the pillars. I think that's really, really cool. I think that's nice. All the areas do feel really, really distinct, yeah. But I'm like trying to think, is that because they were trying to do stuff to make all the tribes feel that distinct? Yeah, but I feel like each area does also fit with each other well enough that you can feel that it is one nation and it is just 6 tribes within one nation. And they all do different things with fairly similar topography. But really what it is with Natland is that it feels too difficult, too cumbersome to explore without Natland units. Either if you're just exploring, walking around, or if you're going to have to find Saurians. Having to stop what you're doing and find Saurians is fucking annoying. But it's too cumbersome. It's too cumbersome to explore without a Saurian, and it's too easy to explore with an Atline character. Paywall exploration, sort of. Yeah, sort of. But it just doesn't provide anything really, really crazy to me. Like, it's just fine exploration, and I have a nitpick with it. Which is kind of why it goes in C tier. Is that where I put it? Yeah, that's where I put it. Fine exploration with it, I have a nitpick with. And then you go in A tier. Oh, fuck. Ancient Sacred Mountain goes in A tier. Because Ancient Sacred Mountain is gorgeous. Let's go appreciate Ancient Sacred Mountain. It's fucking gorgeous. It has cool new mechanics. It is fun Mario Galaxy things. You get to go around to different parts of the map and you get to clear out the area of Abyssal Fog. Okay, cool. I guess I have a pickup here. What the fuck? What the fuck? Like, how can you get mad about this? This is another area that I think plays pretty well with scale. This plays very, very well with scale. This also feels like the least design. Like, it doesn't really feel like you need to have an outline character to explore around here. It feels like all these little mini islands were made with the purpose of, like, they're a little bit big. They're a little bit big, but that feels like it helps emphasize the scale. They still feel small enough to walk around on with your non-Natline characters, with your regular characters. So the areas feel a little bit more distinct. Obviously, like, this area feels different from this area over there. Down over here is an entire new area. This all feels very, very distinct. Yeah, I don't know. It just feels real good. Very bad, but Yansan did fine. Yeah, I feel like the overworld area, the overworld of the volcano feels a lot more just large for the sake of being large, so that you want to run around with Varesa or Yansan. Like, there's so much nothing. Outside of the volcano, genuinely, this is probably more like a D, but I think the rest of Natlan exploration is good enough that it brings the entire nation up to a C. But inside the mountain just genuinely feels good. It doesn't feel too paywally at all. OST tier list 1, never. So you go... Oh, it's just these two. It's Easy Breeze. Fuck. I forgot about Easy Breeze. But Easy Breeze, I don't like Easy Breeze. There's nothing to discover in Easy Breeze. You are going on a tour. It's a summer vacation. It doesn't even feel like you're doing exploration in Easy Breeze. It feels like all the chests are on the path of the quest, and you don't need to go anywhere to find anything. It just feels like you go through the entire place doing the quest, and you discover all the chests doing the quest. That's really what's so bad about Easy Breeze to me, is that you feel like you don't get to do any exploration on your own. You just do the quest and then you're done. That's my real main problem. And the quest is not that fun. The quest is kind of bad. This area is kind of annoying to get around without Mualani. This is another area where it just feels annoying to get around. This one feels like you can use any Natlan unit, but it feels like you can't use no Natlan unit. It feels like you really, really want a Natlan unit. Like, even when I'm artifact farming here, I feel like I always want to pull out a Natlan unit. We can't see? Oh, it's fine. I wasn't even looking at anything anyways. I just had the map open. It's just the quest takes you to every area, so you don't get to explore anything by yourself. There's too much open space. There's nothing in between a ton of this stuff. Don't have 100% Easy Breeze. I think I had enough. Don't do it. It's not worth it. It's not fun. Easy Breeze is just not... It doesn't feel like exploration, and neither does any of the summer event ones. So we could D-tier you again. Oh, that's the wrong thing. But Nodcry... Nodcry probably B-tier. Nodcry probably B-tier, because Nodcry is just like solid exploration that I don't really think does anything wrong. I was saying, yeah, I think it's a little bit too much... them doing like this insane difference in climate between the different islands. I think these two islands are good. Paha Island and Lempo Island, like they generally have the same like geography, but then Paha is just taken over by the Fatui, so its geography is very heavily designed by the Design Bureau. Whereas Hisi Island is just like, oh, we have different colored rocks and grass over here for some reason. It just is like a hard cut from Lempo to Hisi Isle that it feels weird. It feels like they're trying a little bit too hard to separate all the things. This feels even harder. Like, look at the map. Green, yellow, purple. It feels like an artificial separation. It doesn't feel like these are different areas in a world. It feels like these are different levels in a Mario game, is really what it is now. Island also had the pink beach. Oh, yeah. Yeah, it has this. But also this feels like less of a departure from what's going on down here. Like this, I had a little... Base Nodcry, I could kind of get a feeling for it. I was like, maybe they're going to do more of this. But this isn't, like, as they've put it in, it's not so bad. But then this addition to Nodcry, it's just like, we're making a Mario world now. This is no longer... I mean, yeah, it's a video game world, and yeah, we can exaggerate in video game worlds. Like, we have several secret oases in the middle of a fucking desert. But, like, when I look at the map and I see this... Also, a lot of these waypoints are too compact. Why are there so many waypoints? Why are there so many waypoints? It feels like there's too many waypoints now. Is that just me? Maybe that's just me. Maybe there's always been that many waypoints. But yeah, for the most part, it's just solid exploration. I really, really like how these are like kind of divided up into like this is a section because it's kind of on the flip side to Mondstadt. Now that the walls are too tall that you wouldn't even consider climbing them. So like Star Sand Shoal and Baramos Barrens feel like completely distinct areas that you can kind of not even like you can't even get between them that easily. They feel almost separate. Too small, it could use more gradient areas. Yeah, Genzi is trying to cancel waypoints. Outcry could have used some Mondstadt style forests. Absolutely, like some of the forests that they have. Mondstadt could use some more Mondstadt style forests. They have the Whispering Woods and the Wolvendom a little bit. They have very, very small forests. I think they could definitely do with some more forests. And Nod Cry could absolutely, if they don't do any forests, I want to see some foggy forests. I want to see some fucking foggy forests. God damn. Okay. Is that your tier list? There's your exploration tier list. Let's zoom in on that. Dragon's Spine, Inazuma Desert, S tier. Ancient Sacred Mountain, Chasm, Liyue, A tier. Ankanomiya, Sumeru, Nod Cry, B tier. Chenyu Vale, Base Natland, C tier. Mondstadt, Sea of Bygone Eras, and I guess all the summer areas, D tier. Chasm and Fontaine, F tier. How do we feel about this? She could add the Lush Druidic Forest. Exactly. We could do with a foggy forest in Llama Story Quest, please. Please. Okay, I'm tired. It's 10:30. I'm tired. I think I'm going to end out now. I think this is a good way to end stream. Do I just end out on YouTube? Do I just say goodbye? If you're on YouTube, I have Twitch. If you're on Twitch, I have YouTube. I'm brain dead. I'm sorry. I can't do any more than that. Thank you so much for coming, everybody. I'm the one that doesn't have any oxygen in my head. Thank you so much for coming, everybody. I'm going to end up on YouTube, and then we're going to end out on Twitch. Appreciate it. This was a fun little stream. I had a good time. I hope y'all have a lovely day. Bye. Bye.